Yes, good morning, evening. I don't know which one it is anymore. Welcome to part three. We've made it to the final stretch of the 24-hour live charity stream in association with Andy's Man Club. It's been an interesting ride. I can't even remember what we were talking about, Pep Guardiola and stuff. Thank you to everyone who's helped support so far. The link is in the chat. I really want to clarify that this is the stage where we really need help. Really need people to keep digging deep. Add a couple of quid if you can. We haven't had a donation now for about 55 minutes. So as much as I love just sitting around talking about football, we really do need to get some donations flowing in. So please get the donations flowing in. I'm joined by Lee, by Steve, by Brian, and also by James from Andy's Man Club. James, I know you can't stick around for long, and I know you just wanted to say a few thank yous and stuff, so I won't keep you, my friend. So the floor is yours.
Yeah. First things first, I just want to say, for those who have donated, thank you so much. It is amazing the cause that you're donating for, and Savva deserves so much credit and thank you for everything he's done to arrange all this and get it all going and get it planned, and everyone who's come on and contributed a bit of time to be a part of the stream to help him power through. You know, everyone who's given their time up to, whether it's in the middle of the night now or whether it was 11 o'clock this morning, whatever time it was. It's a long old slog to do 24 hours to go all the way through. And every penny that's earned is just going to go to helping people who are struggling with their mental health, people who are struggling and need that support, need somewhere to go to turn to that's going to offer them a lot of help. And I really appreciate everything you guys are doing for it. It's been wonderful to be a part of it earlier on today, or earlier on yesterday, I guess now it is, at the time it is.
It is now tomorrow.
Yeah. Yesterday, when I was on the chat yesterday lunchtime to talk about what Andy's Man Club does and everything, I know that really hit home with a lot of the people who are watching the stream. And to see all of this money and hear how much has been raised so far, it's just absolutely incredible. You know, and it doesn't matter whether you're a Spurs fan, an Arsenal fan, a Liverpool fan, a City fan, Forest, Doncaster, as I've seen in the chat, even Montreal Impact, whoever it is, you know.
Don't swear at me, don't swear.
Fans from all over the place have been coming together and getting behind the same cause. And that's the great thing about football. It doesn't matter about your tribalism, about who you support. When it's for something like this, we can all get behind it and we can all get together. So it's just brilliant. And thank you all so much for doing what you do. And I look forward to hearing about how much you've raised in total at the end of it all. So thank you so much, Savva, for this. It's been absolutely brilliant. But I've got to go to bed.
No, but listen, James, thanks so much for being part of this. And I'll give you a call on Monday. I'm sure there's further things we can talk about. I think it's a wonderful charity. And, you know, look, everyone should do their bit. You know, I think men's mental health and again, I think it's the prevention of suicide thing that if that doesn't get you as a male, I don't know what does. That it's the biggest killer in men under the age of 50. That just, it baffles me. It does, but it goes to show, right? So please, as much as we all like laughing and taking the piss out of each other's football opinions, and there are more important things. So please, just £1, £2, £5, whatever it may be. Let's do it, and let's get the donations flowing in. So James, much love. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
An energy drink to
cheers. And as a Leeds fan, I hope I see you in the Premier League next season.
Yeah. Good luck with Joe Roden.
James, he did it last season. He'll do it again this season. I know he will. He's at his level.
James, we'll speak during the week, brother.
Definitely, Brian.
All right, geezer.
Cheers, James. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you very much, guys. Listen, I know it's obviously it's not as late for you, Brian, or you, Steve. But Steve's been here all day, and Lee just clearly doesn't want to go to bed, which is absolutely fantastic. Bed is boring. I did ask the wife just now, and she didn't hear me talking about Hooters, and inadvertently I told her I was talking about Hooters, even though she didn't see it. So that was a real faux.
You snitched. You
I
self-snitched.
snitched myself, so that was really, really bad. Guys, girls, Brian,
Yes,
Dave,
I put the message in the chat, by the way, people. Next donation over £5, you know the drill.
oh my
You know
God.
the effing drill.
Steve's going to do
I
more
gotta
shots.
motivate. Well, I gotta motivate people somehow.
People seem to think that Lee is in a radioactive room. Love that. You all right, Lee? He's
Donated
brilliant.
5. Did someone donate 5?
Just in case any ships come by, you know.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, it might be a ship carrying Anthony Martial to the training ground.
No.
You need to welcome him. Brian,
Yes, sir.
have we got anything? Listen, I know you've calmed it down a lot lately on the whole Levy Enoch thing, and I get the feeling just from that it's almost like you're waiting to pounce, and that you know you haven't gone anywhere. You still feel the same. Has anything changed for you on that front?
No.
Is there anything different? Because I know you were a big fan of Gray coming in.
Yep.
That alone isn't enough for you to start changing your mind on. No, okay, all right.
I've said it for 5 years. Listen, the people in this room know me very well for what I stand for. The people in the chat know very well what I stand for. I've flown from Canada to England to make sure I can attend protests. I've arranged protests at training grounds and gone there from 6 a.m. till 6 p.m. for 2 weeks straight during the January transfer window when we got Kulusevski. I've attended every single one when I've been in the country outside the club shop, apart from one when I was ill. I am still as much Levy out as I was the day before. You know that saying where it goes, I love you more today than I did yesterday, but not as much as I love you tomorrow?
Right, yeah.
I as love you for Levy out. I'm not as Levy out today as I will be tomorrow, put it that way. The way I'm going about it is rather, I've been known for coming onto shows, shouting, screaming, ranting, raving, blah, blah, blah. And obviously, because I go on channels like We Are Tottenham TV and other channels, We Are Tottenham Away and all the others, and it's me that does it, and I have my Twitter, where it's me, it's not a soccer account or a stupid name and a picture of a Spurs cockerel. I'm an easy target. Last summer, I went through so much crap, whether it be being sent Holocaust stuff, telling my parents to jump in the oven, whether it be literally the most vilest shit. And I thought, you know what? And I've spoken to Stel about this. I was like, people like Stel, Maz, when they're doing Tottenham Away, we are, when we do these streams, we are speaking to the converted.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Stel and the people that I stand with on Levy Out that have done many protests, I go and promote this and do this and shout it and scream it. And I get told, yeah, we're coming, we're going to do this. We can't get more than 200 people. And that's on channels that are Levy Out. I support you. Yeah, you do it. But when it push comes to shove and time for action, no one's there apart from the always hardcore that do it. So I thought, you know what? Rather than just shouting and screaming to the same group of people that believe and agree with me, you trap more flies with honey than you do vinegar. Surely I've got to find a balance where I can talk about it calmly, not jumping on every single transfer rumour, because you get burned. You get burned. If you just keep retweeting every single I'll leave you fuck this up, or this is too much. Or, half of them are bullshit. You make yourself look a fool. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a step back, Levy Out, and the abuse I've gone through has almost cost me my marriage, my mental health, to go back on alcohol. I ain't doing it for anyone. So it's like, you know what? Let's try a different approach. Let's try it where I can speak to people that may not agree with me, but will listen. That will listen to me. And you know what?
You know where I'm going with this.
Yeah,
A few people have mentioned that while some of us were having nonsense chats about Premier League all-time 11s, you might have been on a little show with...
I told you. I told you.
Yeah. Listen, I'm just intrigued. How was it? What did you talk about? How was it?
So first of all, I'll let you know how that happened. I've met Chris Cowling face-to-face once in my life.
I'm not going anywhere. I can hear you.
But I've met him once in my life, and that was after with Steve here, the Newcastle 6-1 defeat. Not this season, just gone the season before.
The one where we were up 5-0 in the 20th minute.
In 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We decided that's it. We've never protested during the week before, ever, because obviously people have got to finish work. You got to get there, got to get all the shit up. We didn't even realise when we said we got to do this. We started putting the banners up where we always do on a Saturday or a Sunday. That fence that we do it on is a bloody school. We were setting up at 2:30 in the morning, afternoon, and the teachers, the headmasters were coming out going, "What are you doing?" The police, we had to, whatever. So I saw Chris Cowling not at the protest. I had a phone call that he was down the road talking to Sky Sports. I went down and spoke to him. We had about a 10, 15, 20-minute conversation. Nice guy. That was the end of it. I haven't spoken to him since. Then after we signed Archie Gray, I went on We Are Tottenham TV and spoke about it. Went on my channel, said I'm delighted with the signing. I'm happy with it. It's someone that I think can be a star. I know we've heard all this before, but I genuinely think this player has got something. Anyway, people will know the health issues I've been having. I then went to sleep for 28 hours, woke up, checked my Twitter DMs. Chris Cowling wanted me to come on his show and talk about Archie Gray. And I said, Chris, sorry I missed it. Fallen asleep, blah, blah, blah. He goes, okay, I'll let you know. A few days ago, or at the beginning of the week, he messaged me and said, do you want to come on the show after QPR? It's like, sure, fine. Met him before the show. And he said, Brian, listen, I asked him if it's okay to vape on the show. So I didn't want to come in and like literally start, just being common courtesy. He goes, Brian, do what you want, vape what you want. He goes, I am going to ask you about Levy. Say what you want, how you want to say it, when you want to say it. I was like, okay. So we spoke about the game. And there's two other people. Then he asked about, am I happy with transfers? And no, I didn't go, don't get it wrong. I didn't go, no, I'm fucking not. It's a fucking, because I said, I'm not doing it that way. I'm trying to show people that you can talk to people that are Levy out.
You're trying to be civil.
Exactly. You trap more flies with honey and vinegar. And they're like, are you happy with the transfers? Like, no. Like, do you think Daniel Levy's going to get it right this summer? And I said, listen, I don't trust Daniel Levy to tell me the right time, let alone get the... And I said this live on this... I said it live on this show. Live on... And he asked me about it. He goes, do you think... People would say... There's a couple of guests on there saying, yeah, we've got to be patient. The new manager's coming. I was like, no. I agree with some of the things you're saying, but I don't buy this be patient anymore. I've been told this with 15 managers. And then literally it came on. It was like, they're like, if the window shuts now, will you be happy? And I was like, well, if the window shuts right now and it is what it is, you'll be hearing a lot more from me. And it may not be. He let me speak freely. And as we actually got off, he said, my God, bro, that was rather tame for you. I was expecting. And I was like, listen, it's the first time on a show like that. He even said to me, he said, Brian, when I told people you were coming on, if I could show you the messages I got, and I was like, yeah, I bet they'll get. Like I said, I'm doing this because please God, when this goes tits up, not please God when this goes tits up, but if this does go tits up, I will go on Cowling's show if he get asked, and I will fucking rip him apart. Not Cowling, Levy. I will speak Levy out as till I'm blue in the face. I've just changed the tone that I do it in, because like I said, if I'm trying to sell you something, I'm like, oh, you fucking can't buy this. Oh, you wank. Oh, you fucking this, fucking.
Any chance we could stop the excessive swearing so that the charity money is? Sorry,
but that's what I'm trying to say. I'll stop right now. But I'm saying you go on shows and do that, and they look at you and you go, what the hell are you doing?
Brian, you know what it is? They accuse you guys of being lunatic, fanatical. Big up Lewis as well. Man.
Correct.
They accuse you of being.
Is this the real Lewis? By the way,
yeah, it is.
I've done a stream with him on We Are Tottenham. That's Lewis.
Big up, just to say, big up, Lewis. I think we've done a couple of streams together. I hope you're well, my friend. And to be fair, he's come in with a super chat and said, "Here for the charity. Stand for Steve to do some more shots. Big up the man, Dem. Respect, guys. 24 hours is mad work." Yeah, I mean, look, 7 hours 45 to go now, so I'm kind of like trying to feel a bit re-energized. I've just drunk that. Revival. Live your best life.
Apologize for my swearing, by the way. I was just trying to get a point across and I forgot. So
No,
that's
right. Just while we were there, Lewis, big up. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. That is much appreciated. George, who's always giving away super chats, always in my panel. Big up, Mario. I'll be with you in 1 second. So thanks to everyone who's helped so far, and to those who can help Savva see the stream through to the end. Big up, George. Really do appreciate everything you do for the channel. And Anthony Clark said, Steve, would you take one shot for £2?
I did. And I'll do
Perfect.
the 3.
Steve's had a lot of shots.
10. I'm on 10. Over 12 hours. Over a lot of hours.
But do please keep we need to get to 3K on the Just Giving page. We're on exactly 2,300 on the Just Giving page, and then we've got an extra 600 in the super chats. So thank you very much to Ryan G and Daniel Montandon, who have both put in the last 10 minutes. Please, sorry, I feel like that went down the wrong way completely. If everyone would be so kind to just £1, £2, whatever it may be, that'd be great. That we're starting to get the US contingent, the Canadian contingent. Lee, what part of the dazzling world are you in?
Me?
Yeah,
Essex.
With the Essex contingent. Lee's just come back from. Oh God, I'm going to pretend I know some Essex nightclubs.
Oh, mate, don't ask me.
You've been
The
down
Hooters. The local Hooters in Essex.
The local
Hooter.
Steve, we're in England, mate. We have about 2 Hooters probably across the country. I would say.
So the English equivalent is obviously going to be Spearmint Rhino.
Spearmint, but there you go. Lee's on his way back from Spearmint Rhino.
Yep. And then the famous Essex one is going to be Sugar Hut, right?
Sugar Hut. That's what I was thinking. Big up to all of you. Destiny 5, big up to you as well. Thank you so much. Yet another super chat. Please, the link is pinned to the Just Giving page. Let's get some more money in there, people. Yeah. Sorry, Brian. Can I just ask, in terms of, before I come to Mari, what was, look, I don't know Chris Cowlin for Love Nor Money. Look, I see his shows, not regularly, but I see some of his content. Can I ask, he gets accused a lot of being paid by the club.
Yep.
Did you feel that when you were talking with him, I've not seen it, obviously, did it feel genuine? What was he kind of saying to you about Levy and about the transfer window?
So we didn't have a big chat, but like sometimes when we finish behind streams, we'll stay behind for like an hour, 2 hours, whatever, to chill. I think we spoke for about 5-10 minutes. But during that thing, what I keep saying with him and what I've noticed with him is I keep referring it to like the auditions of The Voice. When you hear these people's names like Cowlins, you always think, right, Levy lover, whatever you want to label him with. But if you actually listen to what he's saying, he was literally saying, enough's enough. He was saying the stadium is now paying for itself. He's saying, he even agreed. He said, when I went on a Levy rant saying we need a striker, why are we not bringing it in? Why is it not happening? Why are we here again at this stage of the season, not knowing what's going on? Why is there no targets that have been clearly identified? Like we're talking with Calafiori at the beginning. He's like, I agree with you. He just says it. He says it. Listen, I don't think he's Levy out. I don't think he's bored out. I think he realizes that something needs to give. And he will criticise. He just does it in a very, very PC way and very softly. Whereas I will go in with a sledgehammer to smash a walnut. And that's the thing, because, like I said, because you remember, I've been going on We Are Tottenham TV that let me run my mouth as much as I want, when I want, how I want. I started Tottenham away with Stell, Brian Ireland and Shy, and then the other guys took it over. Mari and Maggi got here. When we go on that show, run our mouths as much as we want about the board, shouting and screaming. If I went on to any of the other channels that we go to Savva, if I came onto yours, if I go onto Alan's on Time Added On, run my mouth. But like I said, the people that are watching it or watching these channels, 95% of them are Levy out. So they're going to agree with you. They're going to say this. They're going to, we love all this. It's like, when you're having a fight in a football factory, or they want the rough ones that are going to start geeing it up and get messy. That's good if you're in that kind of crowd. If you don't want to have a fight, you don't have a tear up, you're not one of those, then you're going to, like when I go to a pub and have a drink, or people are drinking around me, I'm not going to have a drink just because everyone else is. So it's different ways of doing it.
Isn't that the way, though, guys? Like, big up Mari. And I mean, isn't that the way, though, right? Like, we kind of, in the YouTube world, we all kind of do live in an echo chamber in some sort of way, whether we all think we don't or not, because naturally the people that follow you for two reasons. They watch you because they staunchly agree with what you're saying, or they want to troll the life out of you, right? Let's be brutally honest. So more often than not, anybody who's in my chat, most of the people in my chat are going to agree with my opinion on transfer.
Yeah.
What I find really funny, though, guys, is, for example, if I was to jump on with, I would never get invited. I'm too outspoken. If I was to get invited onto Last Word on Spurs, right? If I was to get invited on with Chris Cowlin, the funny thing is, before I've even opened my mouth, most of the chat, because they don't believe what I believe, will go, "Oh, not this guy. This guy's a prick. This guy's this guy, this guy.
Get him off.
Hate him. Seen him before. He's oh my God, don't have him on. I'm leaving if he's on." Before people have actually listened to what you've said.
Anything.
And that baffles me, right?
Savva, can I show you something? So I'll tell you, this is like we are with Tottenham and Levy out. This is the thing that made me laugh the most today. So we've had it where we've said for ages, people like Chris Cowlin won't have people who are Levy out on their show. They won't do it. They're scared to have Levy outers on. So whether you think of him or not, everyone says he won't have him on. He has someone like myself who on YouTube is well known and whatever for doing what I do in Levy out. So people have a go, they won't have people out, Levy out people on. Then I go on, and then the best thing of all, I have two people, one who I thought was a close friend of mine, tell me that I'm a Levy flip-flop because I went on the show where people want to see Levy out people. And I'm like, the two people that did it haven't attended one protest, don't go on any shows, don't do anything. One of them lives in Korea, and it was saying I'm a racist. I'm a not, and I literally flip flop with Levy out. I'm like, if you want to turn around, you can call me many things. You can call me many things on this planet. Don't you dare call me a Levy out flip flop. Don't you dare call me a Levy out flip flop. Every protest, arrange, voice, everything, tweet. I'm a Levy flip flop. Haven't been to one protest. Haven't been on a show to voice your opinion. Haven't done, but yeah. So it's mad how people say people won't have Levy out people on. Just like people say with us, we won't have Levy not out people on. But then I go on a show where people say they'll never have Levy out on. They get someone that's very staunch Levy out. And then I get the bollocking because the show they wanted Levy out people to go on is the very show I've gone on. So it's make it make sense.
It is. Listen, Mari, I'm going to bring you in 2 seconds, I promise. Just a couple of super chats here. Guys, please use the Just Giving link. Please, 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 please. From now on, use the Just Giving link. The money will get there, but it just gets there quicker if we use the Just Giving link. I'll be honest, selfishly, it means less admin for me at the other end, if I'm brutally honest. Eugene, big up Eugene, always in the chat, said, great work, gentlemen. Listen, really appreciate that, Eugene. Bed Knobs and Broomstick says, just got in, too much beer. Werner is shit. Do I?
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. My wife wants to come to bed, so I'm just going to log out, take my tablet into the other room, and I'll be straight back with you.
Sweet. See you in a bit.
Straight back.
A big up to you, Martin Kingdom. It's a great cause, boys. Laughs. Brian, you're in trouble. Brian's always in trouble for something he's done. And there we've got big up so far for all of these donations. Really appreciate it. And then we've got this gentleman, this character. So
Phil Army.
Lee, were you down Faces or Charlie Chan's? He's too old for that, Phil. Phil, he's too old,
mate.
I used
Lidl.
I used to live behind Faces, not like in the alleyway or anything, like just like the apartments.
He goes to Hooters instead.
We don't have Hooters in London. I keep telling you that we don't have Hooters. Big up Phil, who's then gone on to say at Brian Daigle was flipped from Levy out to Mega Levy out. Big up Phil P. I hope you had a nice time. I know you were doing some stuff with the family. Mari, finally, here you are. Lionel Messi's overrated. What do we do about this? How are you, my friend?
Doing good. I got a drink right here.
Lovely.
I got a Twix popcorn. I'm about to try for the first time.
Twix popcorn.
Twix popcorn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm down for it.
I'm like, okay, I'll try it out tonight. And got some rum for later on, and so I'm ready for a party.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I got the Malibu. Yep, I got it.
You do. Yeah, you do.
What's wrong with these Americans, Lee, and their Malibu? What's wrong with them?
Man, I'm an island boy.
Mate, I used to work in a pub. The only people that drank Malibu were,
island.
Usually under 6 foot
Women.
tall and had breasts. But I'm just saying.
No breast.
Yeah, well, I like fruity drinks. I don't like piss water. Sorry. I think beer is.
I'll have a good beer. I mean, I think I have some beer in the fridge, so I'll pull it out. Oh my goodness!
Sorry,
man.
pull out what, Maury? This is a family-friendly show. I know it's 2:30, mate. But come on, I know it's before 12 in America, but
I don't know. What did you pull out of?
Out of the refrigerator, out of the fridge.
Oh,
no, I'm doing good. I was twitching today. I know it's all fun and games, but just the blasphemous talk about Lionel Messi and Ballon d'Ors, and it drove me nuts. I went to a beach, and then I went to a party when I first came on for those few seconds. Now I kid you not. At this party, a couple of my friends who are Brazilian, and I said, hey, give me your view on Messi. And, it was very well respected. And then I gave them some opinions that I sometimes hear about Messi. And them as Brazilians thought, wow, these people must be insane. And so I was like, maybe I might bring this up as a question in regards to, and I think he was joking, but for me, since birth, my dad has told me, in this whole world, there's no greater sporting event, Savva, than the World Cup.
Yes.
The Super Bowl doesn't come close. The World Cricket, Championship doesn't come close. It's the World Cup. And my dad looked at me and says, the World Cup makes legends. Yeah. Legends.
Not according to the two Forest fans we had earlier who said, the World Cup means nothing.
And I'm thinking...
Nothing.
Yeah. And I'm like, Pele was not played not one foot in Europe.
Yeah.
Won 3 World Cups because of that 4-week tournament. Right? That 4-week tournament. And I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to show some sympathy. And I don't want anybody in England to get offended, maybe because you guys haven't won since 1966.
I was just about to say
that you feel that way against a tournament where Messi had 7 goals, 5 assists. Other than Mbappe, ball at PSG, he still had 40 GA. That means goals and assists.
He was so good.
And compared to Haaland, who in semifinals, in that trouble year and finals, did not score.
Yeah.
Now, he still went to trouble, but did not score. Everybody and their mama knows if you win the World Cup, you're almost close to guaranteed winning the Ballon d'Or. Luka Modric, right, won the Ballon d'Or because he took Croatia to a World Cup final.
Yeah.
So I don't understand where some Brits come up and say, oh, it's just a 4-week tournament. It's the most important. I'm on a rant. It's the most important tournament in the whole freaking world. It's bigger than the Olympics. You have people in Bangladesh, to my family background of Haiti, who sit on their TV, villages to get together to watch legends play in the World Cup, right? Holland can't even qualify for the World Cup. There are players, even Ronaldo, I say he's a legend, but I'm critical of him because he has no goals and assists in knockout games in the World Cup.
Yep.
The World Cup is where the biggest players get on the biggest stage and they shine. These are where legends are made.
Do you know what, Maury? Can I tell you what makes me laugh?
Yeah.
I make you right. Everything you said, I make you right. When people say, oh, the World Cup is by the way, I love it on these streams, how we just go off on any tangent we want and talk about whatever we want.
I missed when I logged out and logged back in. I was like, what the hell have I come back to?
Yeah, just whatever it is, Daigle. I mean, Maury, the thing is, when we talk about the World Cup being just 4 weeks, well, first and foremost, there's like 2 years of qualifiers that go on before that, right?
Yes.
There's 2 years of players desperately trying to find form to make their way into the squad and impress the manager and all this. And what makes you laugh about this is when people listen. By the way, I'm not saying that Messi should have hands down won the Ballon d'Or for that year. I would have given it to him for the last 15 years previous, but I'm not saying he should have definitely won it. But when we're saying, what did Messi do to win the Ballon d'Or, right? Well, this is a guy that everyone said was finished, right? Everyone said he was finished. Oh, he's gone to France and he's not doing it anymore. And, oh, he's being upstaged by Mbappe. And, oh, Messi, you know, the reason why he can't be considered the greatest of all time is because he's not won a World Cup. So he rocks up at a World Cup at the age of 34, 35, right? 35, I think he was.
Yeah.
Right? Not only does he do that, he starts playing in midfield. Let's be fair, he was playing central midfield.
Yeah.
Dictates every game, gets all the goals, all the assists, right? Wins the tournament, turns up in a final, by the way, because turning up in a final, right? And wins them the tournament, gets player of the tournament, wins it, and then we go, what did Messi do in this calendar year?
Yeah.
What? What do you mean? He just dragged his Argentina. Let me know what you think, guys. There is no way that Argentinian team wins the World Cup without Lionel Messi.
And Dibu Martinez in goal as well.
But Steve, that's not the. I'm talking about.
I'm saying them two.
He did everything. He dragged them and what we seem to do in this country, especially, is we find a way to knock a magnificent achievement when we were telling the world that Messi can't be considered the greatest of all time because he's not won that. Then he goes and wins it, and it's like, well, what's he done? Well, what do you mean? What's he
a lot of football,
and he wins it to complete football.
Yes.
So what people don't understand, he won the Olympics. He has won every competition possible that he can win.
Yep.
Known to man. He has won every competition known to men.
Hasn't won the Euros.
I'm just because he's not real.
Hey,
he didn't win the
Send him back.
Bundesliga. He didn't win the Bundesliga.
Maybe
on the Euros.
You know, you're right, Lee. And so for me, it scratches my head. And like I said, I want people to have their favorites being R7, R9, Ronaldinho. These are players I truly respect. But man, Messi's CV, who has a better CV? He has 45 trophies. The only person that comes close to him is Dani Alves with 43, 42. Like it's just mind-boggling. Like I don't get it. And then the one argument I really hate when people say, "Well, he never played in England." Well, Zidane never played in England.
Ronaldinho
They never played in England. Maradona never played in England. Cruyff never played in England. What? Let me go. Inzaghi never played in England.
Pele.
He never played in England. Let me
Maradona.
go through the whole list of football legends who never played in England.
Raymond Copa.
Never played in a cold day at Stoke. But yet, when he plays Premier League teams in the Champions League, I see he's balling. It's
an inferiority complex I think we have in England, right?
Yes.
We're so determined that our league's the best. And what I always found hilarious about these Messi things throughout the years, not now. I mean, now he's 37 and he's just having fun, right? He don't care. He's trying Panenkas at penalties. He don't care. He's completed football, right? What made me laugh all through his career was, but he hasn't come and proven it in the Premier League. And then, like you say, every time Messi played a Premier League team, he wasn't playing the crap. He was playing
when they were good.
The Chelseas, the Man U's, the Liverpools, the Arsenals. And every time, he took them to the cleaners. Yeah. Every single time, the man took them to the cleaners, and it was, but would he do it in the Premier League? I mean, he scored 4 against Arsenal in one game. you know when you're like,
how many freaking games do you think he played against Premier League teams? He's probably played 20 Champions League over his career. He's probably played about 20 games with Paris Saint-Germain and Barcelona in the Champions League against English teams. He's probably played about 20.
Yeah,
he's probably scored about 30 goals and assists. He probably has something crazy like that, or 25.
Ronaldinho has never played, but yet again,
he played Spurs 2 times, right?
Yeah, but then again, between Spain and La Liga, I saw a stat: 27 finals, 27 for 27. Like that's ridiculous. Like, I mean,
I've got the stats. I've got the stats.
Spanish teams don't lose when they play against Premier League teams. They beat them. Like it's just mind. It's just mind.
Like, Mari, Spaniards just don't lose finals. End of story. Yeah. Since 2001, there's a stat. Since 2001, Spain, the country, and national team tournaments, and Spanish clubs in major European finals are 27 for 27 since 2001.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's absolutely ridiculous. Even
Savva, the stat is since
2027. I saw the stat. I was like, that's unbelievable.
Here it is. Since May of 2001, Spanish teams have played in 27 major finals. Europa League, Champions League, World Cup, Euros. Spanish teams and the national team are 27 for 27 since May of 2001.
That's unbelievable.
Well, mate, listen, I think it's crazy. I mean, look, I've just pulled up. Lionel Messi has played 27 times against English teams.
That's so funny. 27.
That's weird. That's absolutely weird.
27, and he's got 33 goal assist contribution. Yeah. So for someone that can't do it against English clubs, his record against the best English clubs, I just don't understand. I mean, Brian Lee, let me get your feelings of this. How do people watch Lionel Messi play football, right?
Listen, Sarah, I'm sorry. I've just got to interject here. Unless I see Messi playing Plymouth Argyle in the 3rd round of the FA Cup, then he's and doing it on a rainy Tuesday night. I'm sorry, he's not the GOAT, is he? Really? Let's be fair.
I just don't get how anybody, and I'm not saying, opinions are opinions, but how anyone has watched this man for the last 2 decades and still questions anything he has done. English teams, he can't do it, batters them. World Cup, can't do it, won it while being player of the tournament. Copa America, can't win it, won it twice. Champions League, won it how many times? Ballon d'Ors, 8 or 9. What more does this guy need to do, Brian, to be recognised as the greatest? Why does he still get pushback? Is it because he didn't play in the Premier League?
Yes.
It's always that, but you know what else I've looked at? I've watched before, and I recommend people should watch it. If you go on YouTube, you can see all the compilation of his great goals. There's compilations of the challenges people have tried to put in on him. to try and stop him. If you look at the games like at Real Madrid and other games, he's not one of those. When he gets cluttered, he doesn't roll around and do a Neymar. He just gets back up.
Yeah.
And he just plays. And
Or,
that's another
or if he's
reason
getting
why I
dragged
love
down,
him.
he'll stay on his feet.
And
Somehow,
that's
some way.
it's another thing I love about it. Listen, the man knows who he is and what he is, and he knows people are planning to kick the crap out of him. If he does get kicked the crap out of, he doesn't bitch and moan. He doesn't start waving a card. He gets back up, unless he's been genuinely hurt, and goes, "Do you know what? Right here, right now, I'm now going to take you to the cleaners and rip you to pieces." And it's what he does. You missed when you're talking about the English teams. You got to remember when we're playing at Wembley, he came and single-handedly destroyed us.
How good was he against Spurs?
Was that the game? Was that the game Rakitic scored that unbelievable goal?
Yeah, and Harry Kane scored a. Harry Kane. He comes to teams. You look at it. There was a part of the funny thing about it is I remember as well. So at one point when he started breaking into the scenes, they're saying he never does it against English clubs, and it was until he played Manchester United in the Champions League final and scored that header. And then he tore Manchester United apart twice. He is an icon. For me, I agree. Whenever it's been the people will say when you have this debate, they will say, "Well, Ronaldo came to the Premier League. He went to Italy. He went to Spain. He's done," which is obviously a debate you can have. But what Messi has done is, I think he's on his own. He's clear. He's clear. I just don't understand what people expect for this man to do.
And
most Ballon d'Ors, most trophies. His goals and assists record is absolutely insane. Can play up front, can play wide, can play in midfield. He's I think he's possibly one of the greatest passers of a footballer I've ever seen. His dribbling, his vision, his goals. I don't know what else he has to do.
Savva, what gets me, the one thing, and I like to hear defenders, and even Rio Ferdinand, or you guys were talking about earlier, said this. The thing about Messi, and he's compared to Ronaldo. When Ronaldo's not scoring, to be honest,
he doesn't do anything.
He doesn't do anything.
Agreed.
Messi controls the game. Messi doesn't have to score to control the game. Messi doesn't have to score to control the game. When Ronaldo's not scoring, forget about it. He's huffing and puffing. Let alone his World Cup record is atrocious. Remember what I told you? World Cup makes legends. It's atrocious. He's not even close to Zidane when it comes to the World Cup. He's not even close to Zidane's resume, club and country. Not even close. And I don't think anybody on the biggest stage, he folds, right? It's great when you play with world-class players with Ronaldo. I watched Luka Modric drag Croatia, right? Portugal's better than Croatia, right? Most people would think. Drag him to a final. Yeah. Ronaldo has not done that. 0 goal contributions in knockouts. One year, I can say this because I'm an American. It was Germany, America, USA, and Portugal. Who made it out of that group in that World Cup? United States and Germany.
Yes. 2014.
So the United States is better than Portugal. And I'm American. I'm going to say this. Yes, it's salting us. But it's just, but like I said, people have a right to like Ronaldo. And he's a legend in my book.
He's amazing.
But it's not, I'm like Jimmy Carragher. It's not even close. I don't see how people say it.
No, it is close. It is close.
I'm saying it. I don't think it's close. I honestly think it's more Messi versus Pele, Messi versus Maradona debate. I think he's just a notch below. I'm saying it live on stream, and I got all the facts. Yes, I'm a Messi fanatic. I'll show you all the facts. I'll show you all the facts.
You know what, Mari? Do you know what? I don't know if any of you guys saw. There was a series of, I don't know if it was Sky Sports or what. There was a series of interviews with players where they did an hour, retired players talking about their best moments and the clubs, and Michael Carrick was interviewed, and he was talking about the 2 Champions League finals against Barcelona for Man United, and he turned around and he was going. He said, "Look," he said, "the strange thing is," he said, You see this. You see Barcelona play. He said you see them play on the TV, and you think, why is no one closing them down? Yeah. Why isn't, get stuck in? He said you play them, and you realize I can't get anywhere near Xavi, Iniesta, or Messi. I can't get near them. He said you can hear people in the crowd shouting, "Just kick Messi," and he said we couldn't get near him to kick him. Like. He said, people keep doing things like, he's not strong enough. He's very strong with the football. Like,
Yes.
and that was when I remember watching that and thinking to myself, I wish more people understood that. I wish more people understood how players like Lionel Messi, people try to kick them, but when you are that good, you can't get near them. Now, the whole Messi-Ronaldo debate, I think, is, for me, I don't think it ever needed to happen. I think they were both magnificent, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's a real shame that both of them have kind of gone at the same time, because now I don't think we've got anyone even half as good as what they were.
No.
But for me, the overarching factor will always be when Ronaldo stopped scoring goals. Ronaldo doesn't do anything in a game of football. When Messi stopped playing up front or out wide, he went, all right, I'll drop into midfield and win Argentina a World Cup.
Yeah.
No, but let's give Ronaldo credit. He did play as a winger when he was younger, and he transitioned into a 9 seamlessly. So, let's not act like he doesn't have skill outside of finishing.
Well, no.
Aerial prowess. He can score. He can score from free kicks. Back in his usual. He can do things. He with his head especially.
The question is not scoring. The thing is when he's not.
Yeah, but that's his job as a 9.
No. I know.
Yeah, but when he's not scoring, Steve, look how Messi's adapted his game.
Right. Well, we're
Messi,
comparing apples and oranges then, aren't we? A midfielder is going to get more on the ball than a striker, especially the type
yeah, but Messi. But Steve, the point is, Messi wasn't a midfielder. Messi's game changed because he got older.
Right, because he could play right wing, left wing.
But he dropped into centre mid. I don't see Ronaldo dropping into
centre
mid.
But Ronaldo changed from a winger.
Steve, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about as they've got older and you lose your legs, all footballers lose their legs. What can you do? And there are certain players that can't do anything. That's what I did. Sheringham was brilliant because Sheringham went on till he was like 41, 42 because he dropped deep and played. Kane will do it, right? Messi has just dropped deep, playing central midfield and won his country a World Cup.
Right.
I see Ronaldo playing for Portugal, just flailing his arms in the air, getting annoyed at everyone because he's not in the game.
He was terrible for Portugal. They
Messi
didn't
had a perfect rating, a perfect 10 rating. The only one to have a perfect 10 rating and not score a goal. In that game, he had
the keep, right?
Yeah, he had 5 assists in the game. Something that Ronaldo would never want to do because I want to score goals.
No, but Ronaldo is Real Madrid's all-time assist leader.
He is.
He's Ronaldo. He is Real Madrid's all-time leading assister.
I do know that. And the thing is, what's so amazing is because everybody knows Ronaldo has played more games because he's older than Messi. But Messi is right behind him in goal scores. Has won more golden. Here's the funny thing. He's won more golden boots, 6-4.
Yeah.
1 year scoring 91, being Pele's record, and then the assist record is not even close. Messi is second, or he's not first. He's second to some other guy who played in some other league. I'm trying to remember, and he has the most goal contributions of all time. Messi actually has the most goal contributions if you add goals and assists.
Yeah,
the most ever. He's number 1 on the list.
You know what? You know the question I sometimes have with this, Savva? Obviously, you can have this debate about who's the better player all the time. One of the ones I love having is obviously they both took their free kicks and they're both what they did.
Yeah.
Let's see what people say. Ronaldo's free kick against Portsmouth for Manchester United.
Yeah, that
or Leo Messi's Champions League semi-final goal, free kick against Liverpool. Which one? If you say which, because they're both beautiful free kicks. They're both postage stamps. I go with the Messi one. The Messi one is just, for me, the distance and everything. It's and then
are you talking about the one from 6 years ago?
The one where the first leg and then Liverpool turned it round to 4-3.
The one where
you got that one, and you got to remember that was a game. I can't remember. Was it Alisson in goal? Yeah, it was, because Alisson was in front. So you got Alisson in goal against Messi, and then you got David James in goal.
Yeah, that free kick was
okay, but David James goes like that. But this is the thing: when you look at the free kicks, I think they are both the perfect free kick. It's just which one you pick.
I like the way the ball moved on the Portsmouth one. Yeah. The other ones.
I'll say this as the last thing. What people need to understand too. People forget Messi has played in 2 World Cup finals. If it wasn't for Mario, if it was for Higuaín, let alone Higuaín, as an assist, once again, Messi to Higuaín, a tap in, Higuaín misses. Messi wins 2 World Cups. If it was for that, and I'm gonna say this, and credit to Messi, right? And I said this to Steph. The Argentina I grew up with, right? Maradona, Batistuta, Aymar, Riquelme, Crespo. Those Argentina teams were beautiful to watch. It was name your score FC. We're scoring 5 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals. This Argentina team is not the team that I grew up with. It's very pragmatic.
It's scrappy.
Very pragmatic. Defensive, and then, we get possession. Messi does his magic. This is a different, and Messi, credit to him, when Scaloni came in, it says, hey, we're going to have to play this way to be able to win trophies, because we were on a drought. So credit for Messi for sacrificing, right, his game, and because of that sacrifice, Copa, World Cup, Copa. Because this Argentina team is not the Argentina teams of the 90s and the early 2000s, where we get to finals, but we didn't win them, or we lost the semifinals. But I will tell you, those were my favorite teams because they were beautiful. They were beautiful to watch. And Beta, let me just tell you this about Tom Brady. I'm a New York Giants fan, so we always beat Tom Brady. I don't know what losing to Tom Brady is. We beat him in 2 Super Bowls. Just to let you know, Bader, your Tom Brady.
Maury, I just have to say, I can't believe you mentioned those Argentinian players. And when you mentioned the Diego Maradona, several know what I'm about to say. How you did not mention Claudio Caniggia?
Oh, Caniggia. I'm sorry.
In that was a player in Italia 90, mate. That guy on the ball.
Sorry,
my God.
Mention
so many of them.
Rodriguez, Keely Gonzalez. I mean, these are guys I grew up. Zanetti, Samuel. What is this guy talking about?
Maybe not 91, but he'd score a hell of a lot of goals. Yes.
He scores a hell of a lot of goals for Man City.
Everywhere he goes.
Again, this is what we're doing here again is you've got an achievement of 91 goals in a calendar year, right? And still finding a way to belittle it. Like 91 goals in a year. Are you kidding me? It's embarrassing that Messi did that. And still, people will find a way. We still find a way.
They have to come up with a hypothetical.
Yeah, like the question I was asked just now, let me just see if I can find it, was, he said, if you put Messi in that Portugal team, would they have won the World Cup? First of all, it's impossible to answer that question, right? Because it's just nonsensical. How can you answer that question? Second of all, why not? Like, this is Lionel Messi. I feel sometimes when we talk about him, people think they're talking about some random striker in the Premier League. I don't feel that. I've seen him live 4 times, right? 4 times I've seen Lionel Messi live. And every single time I'm just going, how did you do that? Like,
was it both games against Spurs, and then did you go to a Barca game?
Only one against Spurs, and I've seen him 3 times at the Camp Nou. And
who'd they play?
Oh God, one was a quarter-final against AC Milan.
Whoa!
One was a league game against Valencia. and the other one was a game against, I think it was Alaves, but years back.
Was the best game the Milan one, I'm assuming?
I mean, the best performance I saw him was against Tottenham. I mean, I hate to say it, that was a master.
Homer away.
Portugal got Ruben Diaz, Bruno Fernandes, Joe Felix, Gomez. Who else? I mean, Portugal's loaded. They got the guy for AC Milan. They got the guy
Vitinha, Paris Saint-Germain. Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, Portugal.
Pep.
Portugal has a good squad.
Bro, I'd say their squad's better than England's. I'm thinking.
Do you know the problem with Portugal? Portugal aren't trying to create and build a team. Portugal are still, unfortunately, trying to shoehorn Ronaldo in.
Yeah.
And all of the young forwards and talent are just sitting on the bench because no one dare drop Ronaldo. Whenever the game got later in the stages for Portugal and they brought on Jota or Conceição, those players looked lively, looked dynamic. And you've got people like Gonçalo Ramos, who I think played something like 23 minutes at the Euros.
I don't even know if he played a minute.
Yeah. And the controversy is the last game Portugal played, people were saying they should have put in Jota for Ronaldo.
Yes.
They should have put in Jota.
He didn't play a minute at the Euros, Gonçalo Ramos. He did not play a minute.
Not 1 minute.
On the bench.
How much did Jota play?
Not that many. Not the last game. He didn't play. So that was the
he played 27 minutes against Czech Republic and 55 minutes against Slovenia.
So you see that they're literally sacrificing all these players because even at the age of whatever Ronaldo is, 39, they can't not play him.
They have a shocking manager. They have a loser manager. He's done nothing since the Wigan FA Cup win, which is amazing. The FA Cup Wigan, you can't take that away from him. That's an incredible one-off achievement.
He's the Spanish.
He's done nothing in his career.
He's the Spanish Southgate Martinez.
He's a terrible, terrible manager, and they're idiots for hiring him.
Yeah, I mean, Eugene. The thing is, this is like the whole England argument. Every England fan talks about, look at our squad. Unfortunately, it's not talent that just wins you things. You've got to have a plan. You've got to have a process. You've got to have a tactic, and you can't just shove loads. And look, you guys will remember this. Certain age, the Galacticos at Real Madrid, right?
Oh yeah, they didn't win it the first time when they had all those.
What, Beckham, Figo, Zidane, Carlos?
Did they hire bum managers aside from Capello?
But I don't know. But they had all these players, and everyone went, "It's the dream team." Yeah. It wasn't a team. It wasn't a team. And in the Beckham documentary that's now on Netflix, you'll see he talks about
very good.
He was asked to play out of position because he played where Figo did, and then Figo was asked to play out of position, and then he just said it was all a bit. It was too many cooks in the kitchen, right?
Yeah,
that's what England are.
You said Beckham played like right back at Real Madrid, right? Pretty sure he said played right back and shit. It's like
I think he was just sort of shoehorned in anyway because he was the
or
big
like
man
center midfield or something. Yeah. And that's crazy because like Guti didn't play much, and Guti was like amazing. Like that team is bro. They must have hired just some terrible managers then, because y'all have to make that somehow work. You're right. It's not all about talent. That's what it is.
Big up to Phil P and to Jacob for putting in some money into the Just Giving page. Love you both. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate it. It has been 37 minutes though since we've had a donation. I can't keep stressing, guys. It is 3 a.m. in the UK. All right, this is now me nearly being up for 24 hours.
Here we go.
Please, we've got to get the donations to make this worthwhile. Otherwise, I'm just an idiot sitting here streaming. Right? please, we've got to get some donations. There's people in here, even if it's £1. We'll put any subjects you want in. We'll talk about them, but please, let's do it.
I have a subject. What's everyone's Champions League winner this season?
This season coming.
Yeah. I got mine.
Have you seen that Real Madrid team? I mean, if they get Alexander-Arnold or Davies, first of all, it will be the first time there will not be a Spanish starter on Real Madrid if they're able to get Davies or Alexander-Arnold. It will literally be a team starting 11 full of internationals.
Do you think they get Trent?
I don't know.
Take a lot of money. And I don't think that's a priority for them. Carvajal is, Mari, I was talking earlier about this with Savva. I think Carvajal should win Ballon d'Or if it's not Rodri. He's a phenomenal. I don't think they need to replace him.
Yeah, I mean, I think he definitely deserves a shout. I think it's between Carvajal, Vinicius. I think Bellingham is out, and I think Rodri is in.
Martinez? Lautaro Martinez?
No. Rodri. Maybe top 10.
That's my top. My top 3 is Lautaro, Rodri, and Carvajal. That's my top 3.
You know what? I would say because Inter won the league, right? Yep, Inter won the league, and then he was a beast at the Copa. He was a beast. Yeah.
By the way, can we just show some love to Terry, who's going to bed, but has spent some serious money with his charity today. He won the auction, or you win an auction? Is that the right term? I don't know.
You really are tired.
He won. I'm going with it. He won the auction and then decided that there will be another auction. We can just have the money.
He basically donated the money. Yeah.
And Stevie wants to know, what shirt are you going to go for?
I haven't decided because I really like the Lazio home kit, but I also like the third kit, and I also like Newcastle are finally getting Adidas back. Bayern München's home kit and the third kit is pretty fire, and then Strasbourg's white shirt is amazing. I can't decide, and then I like Benfica's black and red. There's a lot on my mind right now. I'm still deciding.
Wow. I don't know anyone who supports as many teams as you do.
I don't know, man. I'm a fanatic. Anyways, Champions League winners. What's everyone got?
Champions League winner
for this season. I'm going with Inter Milan. That's what I'm taking.
Okay.
Taking Inter Milan.
I'll tell you who I think. What's that team called? Couldn't care less. We're not in it. Could not care less. Do
you think Spurs getting Europa?
Europa League. Can Spurs win the Europa League? Discuss.
I would not put $1 on it.
No.
As it stands right now, Savva, absolutely not. Because if we play like we did last season, we've got no additional players.
Yep.
What's changing? We can't beat Wolves in the Premier League. What do you think? Why is it we think we can win Europa League games against what are going to be some really good teams in there from Europe, right?
Yeah, I'll pull up the list of Europa League teams.
If you look at it, last time in Europa League, we had Harry Kane, Christian Eriksen, we had all these players, and we went out to Mura.
Yeah.
No, we lost to Mura. We went out to Zagreb, didn't we? 2-0 up. 2-0 up, lost 3-0, and their manager was in prison. So
yeah.
So
that was Brian. If ever the word Spursy was appropriate, it was losing to a team whose manager was serving time.
No, I'll tell you, the biggest Spursy moment, it was what my dad said to me. This is way before YouTube and way before anything. It's when Chelsea beat Bayern to get the Champions League. My dad messaged me instant. My dad messaged me the most Spursy thing instantly. He said only Spurs could lose a game they weren't even playing.
Yeah. Knocked us out.
That's the most Spursiest thing.
Yeah. I remember. Sorry, the Chelsea Bayern game, right?
Yeah, we dropped a header, and then only us.
Do you know the funny thing about it? If I remember rightly, weren't Bayern winning until like the last minute when Drogba scored a header?
Drogba scored a last-minute goal.
Yeah, like Spursy. I know people go, "Oh, I hate that word." It's so relevant. It's brilliant. I love it. I think it encapsulates Spurs completely.
Remember as well, Savva, if we'd got fourth, Eden Hazard would have been a Spurs player.
Oh, don't.
If that had happened, Eden Hazard would have been.
I remember that.
He's just a rubbish Ginola anyways. Forget that guy.
That's.
What am I looking at, Steve?
Okay.
These are so far. So there's a lot of qualifiers we got to go through, like the first qualifying round. But these are the guaranteed group stage or league phase teams. You got AS Roma, those bums. Man United, Porto, very good team. They didn't do that great last year. They still got a very good.
Sociedad is good.
Eintracht Frankfurt, my guys are in there. Lazio, let's go. Tottenham. Real Sociedad were in the Champions League last year. Very capable team.
Good.
AZ, Olympiacos, who won the Conference League, they could definitely beat you guys. That's a possibility. Olympique Lyonnais under Pierre Sage, I think a very impressive team. Athletic Club, they should have gotten Champions League, but strong
If
team.
Nico stays, that's very key. If Nico Williams stays,
Yeah. Ernesto Valverde's there as well. They got a good. I like watching them play. Hoffenheim are a good side with Bayer and Kramaric and all them guys. And then I'll just say Nice, which I don't know what to expect from Nice.
Do you know what I find funny? Every time we go in the Europa, our fans get this little burst of arrogance.
Yeah.
Right? We get this little burst of arrogance and we go, no, we should win that. There's no we're better than all of them. And I just find it brilliant because every time we go into that competition, we're terrible. We don't do anything in it at all. But look, nobody there we can't beat. It's like, hang on. I watched Wolves beat us twice about a few months ago. When you say nobody there we can't beat.
You don't want to play against Porto. You will be, bro. I can imagine you guys playing against Porto. They'll low block you and counter with Conceição. It's as simple as that.
Who are the other teams, Steve? Because this can't be everything. Who are the other teams?
Yeah, obviously, bro. There's still 12 teams yet to be decided, and then 5 from Champions League playoff round, and then 2 others from Champions League.
We're losing.
So there's still
teams from the Champions League playoff round. Oh, we're losing. What do you mean?
Sorry, Josh, I completely disagree. When you say talent of squad, we've got Timo Werner, Brennan Johnson up front. What? When you say talent of squad, our midfield is very average. We've got Timo Werner, Brennan Johnson, Richarlison.
Look at Real Sociedad's team.
Hang on. And we've got two fullbacks that play as wing backs. So when you say for money spent and talent of squad, I don't know what makes it. Why are we fake?
Can we?
I don't know what people are watching.
Savva, can we have a debate? Is this Real? Sorry, Mari. Is this Real Sociedad team as talented or more talented than your squad?
It is. You got Zubimendi. You got Moreno. You got Ozabal, the game winner for Spain. I mean, Munoz. I mean, that's a good squad.
This kid, Mari. This kid, Aramburu, the Venezuelan right back, outstanding Copa America. Best right back in the tournament.
Venezuela had their best team ever. He was one of the key players.
Robin Lenormand. Actually, he'll be leaving. To be fair, he's gone to Atleti.
Sociedad would give us serious. Their midfield would destroy our midfield.
Their midfield compared to ours is night and day.
Yeah.
Their midfield compared to ours.
I like their wing depth as well. Baranechea, Kubo.
Yeah.
Listen, they've got
Geraldo Becker.
Steve, a lot of these teams have got good squads, but it's a lot of fans that don't watch any other leagues.
Yeah.
Look, sorry, Josh, I'm gonna bring this up. Hang on. I've Son, Maddison, Van der Ven, Romero, Porro, and Udogie are all Champions League level. Right, let's pull this apart. Why? Why are they all Champions League level when they didn't qualify for the Champions League.
And
Right.
Real Sociedad did last year, by the way.
Why are they all Champions League level? Why is Udogie Champions League level? He's had 1 year, been in a defence that conceded 61 goals, same as Porro, same as Van de Ven, and same as Romero. Son, we know what Son can do, but I think he's going the other side now. And Maddison is so hit and miss. Again, it's this. I do really feel like there's this arrogance about us. I remember last time we went in it with Poch, the arrogance was, yeah, we'll win that. I remember getting knocked out to Ghent.
Yes, we did lose to Genk.
Yeah, and it was sort of like at the time, can't believe we didn't win that. Well, yeah, we're not as good as people think. Like at some stage, I need the evidence of statements like this. Romero, yes. Van de Ven, yes. Son, yes. The other three, based on...
They've never played.
What at the moment? Based on what?
Yeah.
We're a team that just conceded 61 goals. I just don't understand it.
The one that stands out for me there, Savva, is James Maddison. I hate to say. If I had to take one of those out and say one of them aren't, it would be James Maddison. He was in the Champions League with Leicester, or not? Was he? Yes, I think he did, because he came the season after they won the league. He had 10 good games for us. 10.
But I could say Porro and Udogie.
Yeah.
Why are they?
Yeah.
But I would say with Porro and Udogie, Porro more. I think Porro has the potential in his position. Destiny, I think, was brilliant to start off with last season, but just before the injury, there's occasional switches off. There was back passes that were soft. There was back passes being misread.
Stuff to learn.
One of his biggest problems that he did not learn is because of his strength, his shoulder barging.
Self-control.
Some of it was he just thought he was like in the NFL, and it was like, all right, let's charge, bang, let's knock you out. That's what he's a unit, and he's got to learn to use his body. Maddison, listen, you're someone we speak to a lot, Savva. Wayne Holland came out when we bought him and said he'll play well for you, but if he gets an injury, it's going to take him ages and ages and ages. And he was bang on the money. On form, if Maddison was what we had for the first, before he got injured against Chelsea, if Maddison could put in those performances he did, for let's say 75% of the season, he's Champions League quality.
But can I just make a point about James Maddison? This is the thing for me, right? This is the thing for me. James Maddison for me is a player where Spurs finally went out and bought a playmaker after years and years of not having one, right? Do we all agree with that?
Since Eriksson. Yeah.
Since Eriksson, we hadn't had a playmaker. We finally go out and buy one. We buy a playmaker who operates like most playmakers in that number 10 position, in that 20 yards outside of the opposition's penalty area. Spurs have James Maddison in there. Porro and Udogie both go in there because they're so high and inverted. Kulusevski and Werner both invert into that area. Either Sarr or Bentancur, one of them pushes up, or Basuma, whoever's playing, also pushes up into that area. Son drops deep. Then what you've got, and I saw a video, someone doing analysis of this the other day. What you've now got is you've got a playmaker in James Maddison who has got 5 or 6 teammates all in his space, right? So when he looks up, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He doesn't want that. He wants a couple of wide players. Go. He wants wide. He wants runners. He wants a centre forward to play off. And when he was at Leicester, his numbers, the Leicester fans can say what they want. His numbers at Leicester were brilliant.
Yeah.
Right? And at Leicester, he had 2 midfielders who did their job, i.e. Ndidi as the holding, Tielemans as your box-to-box. None of them got in his way, and he was the playmaker. You had 2 wingers that actually stayed out wide and were wingers. And you had Jamie Vardy making runs for him to find. Watch him for Spurs now. He's got no centre forwards playing to. There's no one out wide because everyone inverts. He's got no overlapping fullbacks to play into, and everyone's in his space. I think if we kept it simple, keep your wide players, keep your fullbacks wide, keep your wingers wide, and let James Maddison be a playmaker. at the moment, he's just one of about 5 players who are all crowded in this midfield area, and I just think it's madness.
Savva,
Hang on, sorry. No, Josh, no. You've completely not listened to what I've said. I didn't say he can't play in tight, compact areas. You're not listening.
Yeah.
What he doesn't want is everybody on top of him. He needs outballs. He's used to feeding wingers. He's used to feeding a centre forward. At Spurs, he hasn't got any of that. He's got none of that, Josh. So and no one's comparing him to Musiala and Wirtz, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But Ange's tactics have every single person inverted. And if you do that, you watched it the other day against Hearts in the first half. How many times Kulu, Maddison, Basuma, Son, they're all in that same area. They're all in that same area trying to play tight 1-2s. Maddison's a playmaker. Let him be a playmaker. I'm not saying Maddison's the greatest player in the world. I'm not, Brian, right? I promise I'm not. He's going to be hit and miss. But there's his stats for Leicester compared to Tottenham, his stats were better. His stats at Tottenham, he doesn't score or assist as many. Why? We've got a great manager, apparently, who can't get the best out of him.
You go back to that game. Do you remember the very well remembered game against Liverpool, obviously, where they went down to 9, the goal that should have stood, blah blah.
Yeah.
That goal that we scored, the first goal that Sonny scored, that pass from Maddison to Richarlison, not many people see it, let alone play it. When he's got the space in the tight, he can be incredible. I went to Spurs Burnley when we won 5-2. He was outstanding. I also went to the 2-2 draw against the Filth, my first ever North London derby at the Emirates.
Damn.
When he sent Saka the wrong way, then he set up Son for the second goal after the penalty. Those first 10 games, and as I said, I wanted Eze over him. First 10 games, I was like, whoa, this year, I thought James Maddison was good, but I didn't realise he had this about him, and he impressed me. But then after that injury, when he came back, obviously, I agree with you, Savva. I could see with the positions that weren't helping him.
The system flaws, yeah.
But you know what? You know what I did see from Maddison at Leicester, which I didn't see at Tottenham? He seems to be scared to take a long-range shot. Free kicks that we had, we didn't put him on the ball. It's like we saw Pierre-Emile Højbjerg trying to take a free kick
but
over.
None of our players seem to take long-range shots, Brian.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We seem to want to score the perfect goal. How many goals? Somebody said it. Oh God, it could have been like 15 hours ago. Somebody said it. You watch Spurs' goals. They're all identical. All identical. No one has pot shots. Yeah. No one like again. This Josh guy saying, "Our wingers stay wide. Our wingers start wide, but they all invert. We need runners. We have so much of the football." For me, I don't think Ange's got anybody playing well. That's the worry for me. He's got Udogie and Porro. I don't care how good people think they are, desperately out of position. They were both wide wing backs, one for Udinese, one for Sporting Lisbon, right? We're now both playing them as central midfielders, right? Why? You've got wingers who constantly cut in. You've got Son, constantly drops deep, right? You've got midfielders that constantly go and play in Maddison's position. I don't feel that what we do gets the best out of any of them. And I do feel that James Maddison has taken the brunt of this because he was one of our better signings. I think he's taken the brunt of that. Yeah. Bentancur, I thought was awful. I thought Basuma was awful. I think Papa Sarr, people keep telling me how good this kid is. I don't know what he does.
It's not good on the ball. Savva, I wasn't there for part 1, so I assume you guys talked about today's game. And Lee knows how I feel. I've been supporting this team since, 07, 08? This is the first season. Because last season, new manager, so there's always a new, curiosity. This is the first time I'm going into the season where I'm struggling to find any hope, let alone to find anything positive going into the season. I'm struggling. We haven't kicked off the ball yet, and I'm already almost checked out because now in this transfer window, it's just I don't know what type of team we're going to be. That's nice for seeing young kids play, but we all know they're not going to play. Like, if Edge wants to keep his job, they're not going to play. They're not. So for me, I am needing. I was sarcastic saying I'm needing help to find some kind of hope. First game of the season, because it's I don't know. I don't really know about this team. I think we're going to. We finished fifth. I think we're going to fall back. I honestly believe that this team is going to fall back. I mean, our forwards, the front three, they're not clinical. It's the same old story, you know. At midfield, yeah, Basuma scored, but I don't trust Basuma. No,
especially the way Ange uses it.
I'm struggling. I'm absolutely struggling.
But Mari, you've got again. If I know we're not allowed to talk about Ange, you've got Ange who uses Basuma as a number 6. Clearly, is not a number 6. He's not a deep lying, whatever CDM, deep line playmaker. He is a ball carrier. He wants to turn and run with the ball. Ange plays him out of position. Ren, I'll tell you what I think the difference was. This coincided with all of Spurs' bad form. Because I think what we saw for the first 10 games, I think no one knew how to quite deal with us. We were new. It was a new way of playing.
Package. Yeah.
I think the moment teams started to work out, hang on, Spurs are really easy to get behind, all of our form after that first 10 games went like that. Because everyone worked it out. The problem is, James Maddison's taking the brunt on this. I don't think anyone had a great season last year. If we're going to be brutally honest, I don't think anyone... I think Van der Ven and Romero, not their fault, were left absolutely exposed. Yeah. I think Porro and Udogie, as I said, they're not inverted fullbacks that play central midfield. They are wide wing-backs. Bentancur, I don't know what he does. Sarr, I don't know what he does. Maddison's being played criminally out of position. Sonny, he needs to work out, is he left or is he our striker? Johnson and Werner are crap. I just don't think it's all as rosy as so many seem to think. I'm not on this Ange train. I'm not on it.
Savva, I think you start with the defence. You did leave out Vicario. Vicario, don't get me wrong, he had his faults with set pieces, whatever. We've come in to be more clinical at catching the ball. But apart from that, when you think about the goal, how many people, when they get rid of their goalkeeper, and it's been a goalkeeper they've had for a very long time in Hugo. And listen, for the last 2-3 years of Hugo, I wanted him out because I could see it on the decline. Him with the ball at his feet was one of the most stressful things I'd ever seen in my life. How many people get the goalkeeper right first time? You look at it. You look when Manchester United lost Schmeichel, when they lost Van der Sar. You look at Arsenal when they've lost. I think that. Listen, I went nuts when we didn't get Raya. I went absolutely nuts. I think Vicario is brilliant. Don't get me wrong, he needs to work with that whole thing with the set pieces and being bullied. That's something he needs to work on. There's definitely room for improvement there. But I think he was, again, you said, when you said Romero and Van der Ven were left exposed, he's been left exposed by the midfield. Everyone got exposed. I think Vicario next season has an even better season. If we're talking about players that I think had a very good season for Spurs, I am putting Vicario in there. But that's my personal opinion.
Listen,
Can you put Josh?
I don't mind you. I don't mind Vicario, but I do feel there was a lot of goals and on corners and stuff. He looks very, very suspect. I don't know if you wanted this one, but I would.
Josh statement on 10:29. Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Yeah,
I've got something to say on it as well afterwards.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Josh, right? Like Savva said, the first 10 games, no one figured this out. You do know when January 2024 started, if the season started from that point, we would be 16th. We will better regulation teams. We finished the season so bad unlike Poch's first season, where we started rough and we ended the season good, right? This was the reverse. We ended the season atrocious.
Yeah.
I was checked out by the end of the season. Mind you, teams that were expected to do well fell back, like United, Newcastle, which I believe those two teams are going to come back stronger, right? Villa seems to be doing some work, right? So, yes, we finished 5th, but we didn't end the season playing like a team that ended 5th. We were more playing like a team that was 16th.
But Mari, can we first of all, my problem with this, I've got so many problems with this statement. Again, I've got so many problems with it. Finished 5th. Sorry, so what is that? Is that an achievement? Is that something I meant to go? Oh my God, we finished 5th.
It's not an achievement.
And one of the hardest leagues in the world, the Premier League. This notion, one of the hardest leagues in the world. How crap were English teams in Europe last year? Right?
Yeah.
When we're talking about hardest leagues in the world, I was told Villa were crap. Villa finished 4th, but yet the league's so hard. Chelsea were abysmal, finished about 2 points behind us because their end of season was brilliant. One of the hardest leagues in the world. As Maury just said, our form was awful, and we still managed to finish 5th. That tells you the league isn't that hard and isn't as good as you might think it is. Listen, I'm looking. Let me ask Josh a question. I'd love Josh to come on. I want to ask him a question. Where will Spurs finish this season, Josh?
That's a good question.
Where will Spurs finish this season? Because if it's not higher than 5th, what are we doing? Right? If it's not higher than 5th, we're not improved. Yes. So, look, here we go. Check the underlying numbers. The first 19 games and last 19 games are mostly the same. The only difference is we ran. Absolutely cracks me up. We had a brilliant start, and from then on, we were very average.
Can I
just say something?
No, we were too. Go ahead, Lee.
I'm just going to say a lot of people just see the 10 games and think it's amazing. Listen, my honest opinion of watching those first 10 games is that apart from Burnley, we were very lucky to get results out of those 10 games. We didn't play well.
Fulham at home.
Yeah, we did not play well.
Or Palace away.
We scraped, and then when we got to the point where people figured us out, then we really got found out. And then that's when it went downhill. So, I mean, it's not like we were like Man City-esque and then fell off the cliff. We weren't.
No, it's not.
Let's go again. Can you see? This is my problem. When we look at the crap Ange inherited, hang on. I'm told that Van der Ven's one of the best centre backs in the league. I'm told that Udogi's one of the best left backs in the league. I'm told Porro's one of the best right backs. I'm told Vicario's a great goalkeeper. I'm told Bentancur's brilliant. I'm told Maddison's brilliant. I'm told Basuma and Sarr are great. He signed Johnson. He signed Werner. He signed Valise. He signed Solomon. So, sorry, what crap did he inherit? Because what I'm seeing is a lot of those players are praised or signed by him. So when you're talking about the crap he inherited, what crap did he inherit that he had to play? Because the crap he inherited didn't play. Does that make sense? Dyer didn't play. Yeah. The crap he inherited didn't play. They weren't his main players. But again, this is what I mean. We're not allowed to tell the truth. Ange signed 11 footballers, right? He signed 5 of those forwards. 5 of those forwards were his signings. Yeah. But then I'm told, wait till he gets his own players. Right. When you're fans, who do you support? Which was seen when your fans wanted your own team to lose. Who do you support then? Are you just, no offense, are you just one of these people following Ange from
He's
club
an
to club?
asexual. He's an
Because
asexual.
no, we don't have to do that. But if you are, please don't tell me about my football team. Please don't come and tell me about my football team if you're just following a manager from club to club, right? He didn't inherit a load of crap. It wasn't the best, but he signed a lot of players. Sorry, it frustrates me.
Do you know what I will say, Savva, with this? Where he said fifth is an achievement with the crap Ange inherited. Forget the football side and what he inherited. The one thing I will say with Ange is in the Levy era, he came into this club at the most toxic, and I'm talking about the fan base, I'm talking about the structure. I'm not even talking about the pitch right now. When Ange Postecoglou came in, people like myself and Lee, who were in England, were ready to go to war. We saw with Levy having his blooming knee rubbed, like everything we were doing, it was fever pitch when Ange came in. When Ange came in, I don't think a manager has come into Tottenham under Levy where it's been so toxic and on a knife edge.
I disagree.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying about the crappy. You tell me another manager that's come in. I'm not. This isn't a bit of credit to Ange. This is what I'm saying. You tell me a manager that has walked into Tottenham Hotspur under Levy, only under Levy, that has come in where the fan base were that far, again, that much traction with Levy out. The fan base were going absolute nuts, at war with each other, not together, at war with each other. The media were picking up on what us, the fans, were doing, as well as other things that were going on with that club. Paratici and his nonsense was building up. He walked in at that time, and under all the managers we've had, if you can think of one, Savva, I'm more than happy to say I'm wrong.
Brian, as Danny always says, that meant Ange had the easiest job of any manager walking into Spurs.
I agree with that.
All he had to do was get the players to pass forwards, and our fans lose their mind loving it. Right? It didn't matter what he did. Now, if any other club, right? Look, it's comments like this: to build an empire. Stop. We're Spurs. You don't know Spurs. You don't build an empire at Spurs. Stop. Right?
Levy doesn't want to build
any other club, Brian.
Yeah.
If a club had the start Spurs did for those 10 games, we would go new manager bounce. With Ange, it's oh my God, we're winning a league title. That's Spurs fans. Any other club, it's a new manager bounce. Spurs was we're winning a league title, right?
Or they got lucky. That's the other.
Simon, I have two questions. I have two important questions, and it's for Josh and it's for this Aussie guy. Number one, what evidence, right? Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Daniel Levy and the board. What evidence that you are so confident that Ange will overcome the evil powers of Daniel Levy and build an empire? Explain to me this empire. Explain to me. That's the first question. The second question for Josh, I need you, right? Because I'm struggling to find a hope. Give me viable, concrete reasons why do you think this team, as of today, will finish fourth? Give me the valuable. Convince me. You two, if you can send the link, if you can convince me, I will openly listen to you guys. Convince me why you think that Ange can overcome Levy and build an empire with no other manager, right? This includes Redknapp, Conte, Poch. Like, why do you believe? Tell me.
Mari, you won't get an answer. What you'll get is, this is what Ange does in the second season, right? You don't know Ange. I always ask this, Mari. I want answers, right? The fluffy words have to stop. I want actions. I want evidence. Stop telling me I don't know Ange. Look, the excuses. We didn't have a midfield during the AFCON. Son, who's our best player, was out for multiple games. The club knew that before the summer. Ange knew that. And Ange signed Solomon, Kulu, Werner, and Valise. So all of this, we don't have the depth to handle that. Well, we signed loads of players, so why didn't we have the depth to cover it? Right?
Oh, you know why? Because those aren't good players. It's not good signings.
Look, injuries. Every club had injuries. We didn't even have the worst. Right? African Cup of Nations. All the clubs had that. Asian Cup. Right, we lost some. Right? How many games did our top players miss? Compare that to Arsenal. Dude, when you actually look at the league table of games missed, Spurs are like 6th. There are clubs way worse than we are. Way worse than we are.
When you guys lost to Fulham 3-0 at their place in the league,
embarrassing.
Did you guys have a fully fit squad then? Did you have
No.
anyone in that game?
No, Van de Ven was out.
So just Van de Ven? Oh yeah, Dragusin played. I remember that. Dragusin played. That was a poor game for
Yeah,
me.
but hang on. That's one of our... That's
I
one
rate
of our
Dragusin.
main
You're right.
signings,
Yeah. That's the thing though. That's the cover, and it's like, yeah, exactly. 10. We smoked you guys 4-0. We had you guys had fully fit squad. I think Brighton destroyed you guys at the Amex, right?
On Boxing Day, yeah.
And did you guys have a fully fit squad close to it?
No Van de Ven.
So
Savva,
it's just one
Sad.
injury.
I think there were others out, but listen, we lost stupid games that we should have competed in. It's been the same thing over and over. Listen, with Spurs, it's been the same thing over and over again, and people, whether they want to admit it or not, is if our first 11 is fit and firing, we're a match for anyone. But the drop off. But the drop, mate, on the day, look what we've done with Man City. I'm saying with the first 11 all firing is what I'm saying, Savva. But if you take one cog out of that wheel, go on.
I'm asking for evidence. When the first 11 is fit and firing, we're a match for anyone. Where's the evidence of that?
No, mate. What I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to say to you, is you never, if all 11 players were on tip-top condition and playing to their biggest capabilities, we could. I'm not saying this has happened or whatever. I'm saying if Tottenham Hotspur, their first team, the first 11 last season, the first 10 games, if they were on tip-top form, which you never get every single player obviously playing the best game of their life, but if they were playing to their maximum, we would challenge any. I'm not saying we'd win. I said we'd give them all a game. We would challenge.
I just don't believe
I think
that.
we do. I think we do. But you need them all to be at their pomp. But what I'm trying to say, Savva, is you take one cog out of that, and it's like it's like a house of cards. It all falls down.
The back end of the season, we had everyone fit, and we were awful.
Yeah, but I'm saying maybe fit. I'm saying playing at top form.
But no club very rarely has everybody.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I just said if everyone. That's why I said if, and I even said in this, it's very rare you get that. But I'm saying if all our top players were on top form, we could play any. We could give anyone a game. I'm not saying we win.
Yeah,
we put in a game.
So
once you take one player out of that, like with Van de Ven, you took Van de Ven out. The high press was pointless because the one that you had on to have the pace to cover it, was out. It was like, well, why are we playing this high up the pitch? When you're playing that high up, when you got Van de Ven, you're doing it because Van de Ven can recover, like what we had with Walker, with Man City at Tottenham. How many times did Walker's pace get us out of trouble?
Yeah, but Brian, I hope and pray that he's learned that you can't play like that.
Same here, completely, Lee.
Because he's going to kill Van de Ven's size.
Completely,
you can't rely on it.
And his hamstrings. Completely agree with you. Completely with you.
You didn't realise that all of last season, Brian.
Here's the thing. Wogelbach at 10:40 says, being Levy out is a waste of time. Guys, the owner, better focus on your energy on what you want, better transfer strategy and better building and planning IMO. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but on this past, what was it, Friday or yesterday? Just in, Tottenham Hotspur chairman Daniel Levy plays a key role in signing midfielder Archie Gray, joining Johan Lange in weeks-long talks of a breakthrough was made. That's the problem. That's the problem, right? I don't want to talk about Daniel Levy, but when you have a guy who's never scouted football in his life, never kicked a football in his life, probably got picked in the pickup game when he was young, the last person to get picked, making football decisions on talent, right? Our biggest signing today is Archie Gray, right? Then we could talk about Levy, right? If Levy will keep his butt out of football affairs, right, then we wouldn't bring up Daniel Levy as much. But the problem is he is part of the transfer strategy. He is part of the process of building the squad and planning. So that's the reason why we always bring up Daniel Levy, because the guy's a narcissist. He has to be involved in every football decision, right? Like it or not. Oh, we got Johan Lange, we got Parati. Doesn't matter. It starts with Levy, it ends with Levy. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
I agree. Can I read out some super chats that I want to? First and foremost, Destiny 5. I'm going to read this out because you've paid and it's a charity event. But please, there's no need for this, right? Scott M is a massive Spurs fan. You might disagree with him. That doesn't make him the fan of another club. It's quite childish. Please, can we refrain from that sort of thing? We're all Spurs fans. Just because you disagree with someone doesn't make them an Arsenal fan, right? Jamie Allen has said, we played well against Arsenal apart from the set pieces and against City. In my opinion, we have a good team, but we aren't ready to compete unless we bring in some quality players. Jamie, I think that's always the problem, my man. I think it's the two words there that say quality players. Unless we do that, I can keep hearing, not from you, but I can keep hearing from all these people that watch what Ange does. You'll bear Ange's fruit. At the moment, I'm not seeing any of the quality coming in that will do that. Big up. Thank you so much. All that money goes to charity, so thank you very much. You will see the fruits of Ange's labour this season. Again, you've been asked 3 or 4 times, give some examples why, give some reasons, give some evidence. And we just keep hearing strap lines. I don't know who you support, but it's not Spurs. And Eugene, if I had a pound for every time I hear someone say, you can't build depth over 1 or 2 years. It takes years to build. Give it time. Trust the process. Oh, my God. Right? The problem is we are getting crappy stopgaps, Eugene. They're not stopgaps. This is what we do. Brian, you've got to surely on this. When you've seen Spurs, I think 8 of our last 10 signings have been Werner, Solomon, Valise, Ashley Phillips, Gray, Bergval, Dragosin, and I'm missing
Johnson.
Johnson, right? How many of them, right, that have been signed under Ange are actually quality footballers? So when we're talking about building depth, they are the depth. That's what he's built. It's not rocket science. We keep ignoring facts. Josh, again, Savva, you literally said the last time, I don't be a hypocrite, you literally said you will give Ange time. Do you know what? I wanted to give Ange time, but I'm watching the players he's bringing in and I'm seeing the style of his football, right? It's not about being disingenuous, Josh. I don't trust this man. I don't think he can set a team up. We conceded 61 goals. 61 goals because the man sat and watched as teams overloaded us. We saw QPR do it today. Hearts did it to us in the first half the other day. He's not learning, mate.
And you're going to play better teams than QPR and Hearts.
Come onto the stream. Call me a hypocrite. Fine, do it. It's easy to do it behind a keyboard. Come onto the stream. Tell me why I'm disingenuous. I'd love to know.
Do it, Josh.
I think what you got to remember as well at this football club, and there's a few people saying give it time, give it this, give it that. I keep having to say this time and time again. Under Daniel Levy's ownership, only one manager has got a contract extension.
Damn.
One. That's Pochettino. And we know what happened.
Yeah.
The 2 managers that have lasted the longest in his 24-year reign is Pochettino. We know how that ended.
Yep.
And then the next one's Harry Redknapp. They are the longest-serving managers under his entire time. They have had complications with building things. Now, I was saying, we said it before. Whether Man City have the money or not, Guardiola's been there 6-7 years now. Klopp was there 6-7 years. Liverpool are known. Apart from like the Roy Hodgson, I grew up with Kenny Dalglish, that was their manager for ages. Then they went with Roy Evans. They backed their manager. This was back then. This was before Premier League. and the inception of the Premier League. Then you look at what Arsenal have done. Arsene Wenger, 20 years, which is obviously, but now they've got with Arteta. Even when the fans were calling out for Arteta, they were like, "No, he's our guy. Like it or not, we're giving him time to do what he wants." And I'll say the killer for me when I talk Arsenal is Mikel Arteta was in his first full-time coaching job. Comes in, he has two players that, in their pomp, you would say were world class in Ozil and Aubameyang, on 350 grand a week, their highest earners. And Arteta said, "I want them gone. I want them out. Not train with the under 23. Gone." They got rid of their contract. Their highest earners. Bang, out you go. Manager, this is on you. We've cleared the decks. Bring in what you want. If I said to you right now, let's just pretend our two highest earners were causing Ange Postecoglou or Conte the biggest amount of shit, and Daniel Levy said, "Right, I want him out. Gone. Turn up." It ain't happening. He wouldn't get rid of two players. Every single manager needs time. Whether you agree with Ange Postecoglou as the manager or not, I don't care who the manager is right now. I just want to see a manager get bloody time and say, "Do you know what? Let's see what he can do." Because what we've done, listen, all I'm saying with this, because Savva, you know what will happen now. Let's just say Ange goes this season. What does Spurs normally do? We've bought an overload of attacking players. What will Spurs do? They'll bring in a defensive manager. Then we have too many attacking players again. You look at AVB, Harry Red. We go back and forth. There's no.
I agree, but you know, one of these scenarios can't dictate the other. And what I mean by that is just because we don't act properly when a manager goes doesn't mean that if this manager does badly, you just keep him. I'm not saying he's done badly at the moment.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I've not been impressed by anything I've seen from him. I'm seeing people wax lyrical over a manager that sits and watches as we go 4-0 down to Newcastle, 3-0 down, or 3-0, whatever it was, 3-0 down to Arsenal, 4-0 down to Liverpool. I'm sitting and watching a manager that just stands there like that, doesn't try anything, doesn't change anything. And then for some way, he's got fans wrapped around his finger where they go, "No, but this is his process. Just let him do what he's doing," rather than actually try and change what's going on the pitch. Then when I see the man, I think the moment for me, Brian, re-signing Timo Werner.
Yeah, it wasn't smart.
Right, was all right. Everyone said, "Oh, he's only signed him to cover Son for 6 months." After coming out publicly and saying every signing that comes through this club, I sign off. He said that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have said that, Brian. Shouldn't have said it.
Mate, I agree.
Right. He signs them off, then signs Timo Werner again, and people go, "Watch what he's building. He's building an empire." No offense. Bergvall and Gray are 18-year-old kids, right? Valise, Solomon, Werner twice, Johnson. That's not an empire. That's not an empire.
Not a scary empire to me, Savva.
No, that's what we've done is, and Brian, this is the key thing for me. This is really, really key. When people go, "Oh my God, look at all the deadwood we're getting rid of this window and last window," that only means anything, Brian, if all the players that are coming in are good.
Correct.
But what we're doing is getting rid of loads of deadwood that have been here for years.
Then buying deadwood.
And not necessarily buying deadwood, but buying players that are hit and miss.
I mean, Brendan Johnson to me is deadwood.
I've said this right now, and I've said it before. We've cleared £1 million off the wage bill a week with what we've been doing a week. And then now you can add Pierre-Emile Højbjerg's wages onto that, whatever it may be. I don't know. I can't remember if he's on about 60, 70, 80, maybe more. Then there could be Emerson Royal, should he go. So you're looking at a hefty chunk of change. Spurs now should be able to. I'm not saying they should go and smash their wage structure and start paying 400 grand a week. But let's say let's just use Eze because obviously if Eze comes in and he wants 150 grand a week and Spurs are only prepared to give 125 and we lose it because of wages, I will go nuts. I will go absolute because the excuse about the wage bill, especially when our wages pale into comparison with the other big boys. Tottenham Hotspur have now cleared £1 million a week off the wages, and I said it, you said it, everyone has said it. We have spent years and years where it's quantity over quality. Well, now's the time. You've cleared the wage bill. There's funds there. Now you bring in the quality. Now you bring in the quality. There's no excuse that the money's not there, because we've been working so hard for PSR and FFP, and we now have this advantage. Now you cleared the wage bill, so the wages are there. There is no reason, if we want a player, yes, the structure of the deal, and we all know what he's going to do there, but the wages are there. If I hear we couldn't agree wages, don't get me wrong, if we try and go, let's just say we try and get, let's think of a player that's not.
Okay, Kubo.
Let's just say we get, let's just say a Morgan Gibbs White, just because it's the first name I came, and he comes in and goes, I want 300 grand a week. Fuck you, you're not on 300. But you know what I mean? If someone comes in like a Nico Williams, and he said, I want 250, 275, you give him.
Yes.
That's quality. That's quality. You go, right. Because I remember when we were going for Vlahovic, and he wanted double a Kane. And I was like, fuck off.
Brian, I agree. But do you know what? It's the same as anything. It's the same conversation we have every year.
Yes.
At the moment, we talk about this and we talk about this and we talk about this. When I see it happen, I'll believe we're building an empire.
Correct.
When I see it happen, I'll believe that we're not just getting rid of Deadwood and replacing it with players that in 2 years will be more Deadwood. But so far, let me ask you this, right? Solomon, right?
Yeah.
Let's be brutally honest. What was the point, right? For maybe getting 5-10 million back, right? Valise, what was the point there? Ashley Phillips, the guy can't even get a game when he's the only centre back at the club, right? Timo Werner, 165k a week. What are we? This is what I don't understand. What are we doing? Dragusi brings him in, even when you've got defensive issues. Doesn't even play him. Doesn't even play him. He picked Royale and Davis and Skip over Dragusi because the guy didn't want to try anything. So I need to see that it's different. I can't keep hearing from everyone that it is. I need to see it. I need evidence.
Evidence. And just to add on to it, which is, once again, it just warps my mind. People talk about empires. And I'm thinking of the managers we had. Earlier today, you were talking about Juande Ramos and backing him and not fully backing him after winning our last cup. We all know Poch not having those windows to have more depth. We talked about Conte and the other managers who didn't get what they need. And then you look at Arsenal, right? You look at the Cronkies. They're giving him all that he needs to continue to build a team that could possibly win the Premier League. And I'm thinking, when has our club ever come to a point where they say, we are going to trust this manager, we are going to give him whatever we want? And we're not talking about getting the Mbappe's $100 million deals, but we're talking about everything is so cut price. Cut price opportunity to get Gorky's, cut price to get this. Like all this stuff, it's always to the point, it's what the club signs, and you have to work with what we sign rather than what the manager wants for his team. And so it goes like, I say this because the season's going to start about 3.5 weeks, and we still haven't signed a winger. We still haven't signed a striker. And said out of his mouth, he likes to get his players early, right, in the preseason, right?
So did Poch.
Yeah. So do you think he's content with just Archie Gray signing in? Like it's just
no, he's probably not.
No, it's so and now you want people to hope, oh, he's building an empire. Really? Even United, when Ten Hag was dead man walking, right? He saves his job, and United's cooking, signing players, right? This week, 3 players: Ugarte, Euro, and Zerkzee. So, and that guy was dead man walking. and United is supporting him. So it's just like you.
I mean, he'll get fired in November, anyways.
Yeah.
He has the same problem as Postecoglou, bro. His system. He doesn't make adjustments. He did in the final. He did in the final against Man City. Went 4-2-2 and completely changed it. I think he gets fired, and I think Van Nistelrooy becomes manager. So they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
I've seen. Steve. I've seen this movie over and over and over again. I'm bored, and like I said, this is the first time ever where I'm coming into a season where I'm just like, I'm like bored. It's just like.
So wait, Mari, are you serious? Because you said you've been a fan since 07, 08. So because Spurs weren't great in 2009 and 10 and 11, right? You were more excited for those seasons.
No, I needed. My best friend is a huge Arsenal fan.
Yeah,
and I was saying that I needed a club, especially a Premier League club, and for me, dumb enough, right? Because I had friends who supported United whatsoever, but I was like, that is so easy. And then I told some people too. My favorite Premier League player, probably that's up there, that's non Spurs, is Michael Owen. In the late 90s. So I was surprised that I didn't become a Liverpool fan, but for me, I've always followed the international game, and I watch a lot of club games, especially Serie A. Growing up in New York.
Yeah.
But for me, I was just like, you know what? Tottenham is not that bad. Got a couple of players, Berbatov, he's pretty good. Roy Keane, Jermaine Defoe, and for me, I was like, you know what? I think this team could possibly do some things. And then, we just won a Carabao Cup, and for me, I got duped. Right?
The weirdest message I've ever seen, ever.
It was the Carling Cup, not the Carabao Cup, and I got duped.
How weird are people? Please do not talk about my wife on stream.
That's
not funny. Please do not talk about my wife on stream.
Yeah.
This is a charity stream, and vile people like you want to come in and put messages like this. Please don't.
And also, Lenny Mac, do not be saying Elias is Donna Cullen is Kate Piccolo. Also, stop that.
Yeah.
Stop. Do not bring other people. Just come on. It's a charity stream.
Yeah. People are so stupid.
A lot of embarrassing behavior from some people. Sorry, go on, Mari.
But yeah, so for me, that was one of the major reasons, and I was like, you know what, they're not that bad, middle of the road team, I could jump on this, and started supporting them, and Redknapp came in, fully fell in love with the club, Gareth Bale, Luka Modric, the rest was solidified in history. And from that point on till today, this is the first time, because even when Nuno came in, though I wasn't, big on him, but I was like, okay, all right, new managers coming in, let's see what happens. We just signed, Romero from Atalanta. So, okay, this is exciting and stuff like that. Then we all know, he stunk it after winning the first 3 games. We went on a tailspin. But then Conte came in. So this point is probably one of the lowest in the sense of I have no expectations for the team. I'm struggling to be excited about this team. I'm really struggling because I need reasons. I see none. I'm just being bluntly honest. I'm gonna watch because I love the team. I'm also a content creator, but I'm struggling.
Lee is struggling too. Looks like he wants to take a nap.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to chip off, guys, because I've got to be up at 9 o'clock.
Oh wow!
So I was already going. I've been on longer than I expected to be, but it's for a good cause, so I don't care.
Yeah, thanks.
But I was just waiting for Mari, and I know him too well, so he goes on forever. But it's great listening to it talk anyway, so it's fantastic. Listen, guys, keep up the good work. Hopefully you make it through till whatever time you're going to, Sav. Guys in the chat, keep donating if you can. Every little helps. And also make sure to spread the word as well. Keep the message out about what this is all about. And I'm sure I will see you guys back on Monday night for Tottenham away. So, well done, guys.
See you later,
Speak to you all soon.
Take care. Thanks for everything, mate.
No worries.
Sorry, I've just accidentally
Blocked Ryan.
Oh yeah, I've accidentally blocked Ryan, and I'm trying to work out how to. Hang on.
There's a list on YouTube, Sal.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find Ryan's name. Shite.
Hey,
while Savva's doing that, people, I'm gonna put the link in the chat to donate.
I've done it. I could do it as a mod. Savva, I've unhidden him. He should be able to get back now.
Yeah. Listen. It's again, right? Please don't. It's not about growing thick skin, right? I have people send me death threats, right?
I've seen them.
It's not about growing thick skin. I hate it when people say this. I don't want people talking about my wife. That's not
Savva,
me being sensitive.
Savva, you deserve to say that.
It's my wife. And for anybody going, oh, they didn't mean it, that account, Kate Piccolo, I've had to delete, or you'll see it, Brian, in my deleted list. There's a couple of different Kate Piccolo accounts.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry, there's just no need for it. We're doing a charity event, and the amount of trolls that turn up and say those sorts of things, and then when I see things like this comment here, you just think, no, this isn't okay. This isn't okay to just say grow thick skin. Call me what you want, but you don't start talking to me about I'm talking to your wife on Facebook, which you're not talking to my face. And again, Josh, stop.
Also, let me just say, let me say this.
These people don't get it.
As Savva said at the beginning, this is a charity stream.
Yeah.
When myself, Savva, and James were doing the speech and the hour blurb about mental health and whatever, one of the phrases that really affects people is when people say "man up." Man up is just so when you say grow a thick skin, it's just the same. Like I said, and this isn't a swankle. This isn't me having a dig at you. This is in general and talking about again why this charity stream is going on. You don't know what the other person's going through. What we go through as content creators, which we bring on ourselves, we sign up for it. We're on camera. We're on streams. It's to get out to people. Is some of us have social medias under our own names. And it's all. And when you get people, like I said, I've had people send me Holocaust stuff. I've had people say when they see my parents, they're going to shove them in the oven. I've had when I'm on a train, they said, "Is it going to out?" I've had it all.
Yeah.
And then obviously I don't react to it because then if I start reacting, it fuels the fire. But when you say thick skin, when you say man up, when you speak about someone's wife, or someone's husband, or someone's daughter, someone's son.
It's unacceptable.
It gets to the point where I know, Spanker, I don't know you, I don't know who you are. If you were on a stream, if you were vulnerable and putting yourself out there, and someone came on, especially when Savva's been going now, what? Best part 18 hours, Savva, I think you're at right now, 18 hours? 18 hours when your body should kind of not as alert things and you're a little bit tetchy and you've been going for long. You don't say that. You don't say stuff. It's red rag to a bull, and it's just uncalled for. Like Savva said, this is a stream that Savva's put on for 24 hours to raise money for men that are going through a hard time, for men that are thinking about ending their life because life is so bad, and it could be anything that triggers it. And people coming in and being abusive to people, you never know what it could trigger. So just people. Please. And there's another Kate Piccolo that's just arrived. Okay.
Mate, I told you. That's why
It's just,
when people in the chat go, "Oh, they didn't mean any harm," I know the name.
Yeah, that name.
Made up name.
Yeah.
But this is someone that was talking about, the situation me and my wife went through, Brian. I told you about.
Yep.
This is someone who's posting stuff about that, and I don't understand how something that's meant to be a charity stream, something good coming out of the world, brings out these absolutely vile cretins. I don't get it. I will never understand it. You try and do something good. We've raised over £3,000 tonight so far.
Congrats, Tabs.
But you do that, and you've got horrible people that want to talk about my wife.
And you're going to address that as well. Because guess what? Savva, you know what it is? You have character. All the guys on the panel, I know y'all have character.
Look,
Y'all actually stand for something. You're not just going to let people talk shit about your loved ones or friends and not stand up for them, even if they're not there. That's what it is. That's called, bro. Like, you have every right to address that. So, and also for people in the comments, you should do this, you should do that. It's not your channel. It's not your YouTube channel.
What those people don't understand is, I could just block, ignore, and 9 times out of 10 I will. But if I block and ignore that, it's telling people that it's okay to do it. Yeah, I'll just ignore them. Listen. Anyway, let's get back to football, because I get so frustrated. Look. Like,
so infuriating.
This is now how many? That's 3 in a row. 3 accounts in a row. This is weird. This is a charity stream. Fuck off.
Literally.
Please go away. We're trying to raise money for charity, and you're probably an old man sitting behind your keyboard. This is weird.
Yeah.
This is not someone called Kate. This is weird. Very, very weird and lonely. What are you doing?
Dude, get a life, man. Like, who does that? Make fake accounts after fake accounts after fake accounts.
I hid them and banned them.
Honestly, it's absolutely staggering. Whether or not this is a kid, whether this is an old person, it's weird, right? It's absolutely weird that's the sort of person, not me,
that needs to go.
That's the sort of person that makes people online want to do things to themselves.
Yes.
Hence the charity.
Well, so you look at this as well, and I would say probably a large section of however many people you've got in are either where you are in England or somewhere in North America where myself, Mari, and Steve are. So it's either coming up to 4:15 in the morning on a Sunday and people are doing this, or it's 11:15 Eastern time on a Saturday evening, and this is how people find
amusement.
They stumble across the stream. And like I said, listen, we know what we get when we're talking football, but like I said, this is a goddamn charity stream. This is a charity stream to help people and to get support to people that genuinely need it, and promote awareness for people that might not have known there's help that a lot closer and a lot more easily accessible. And they block the chat with this nonsense. It's a shame. Do better. Do better.
Yeah.
Do better.
Jesus.
Again.
Yo. All right.
Weird. So honestly, so weird. So weird.
Need help, bro.
Oh, people like this, if you realise what my wife is going through, you ain't going to be saying things like this, you vile, disgusting piece of shit. I'm sorry. People saying just ignore it. This is now 4 accounts, right?
And there's going to be 5 and 6 and so
it's absolutely atrocious. A user, how do you know if a vampire is unwell? Please share.
Oh, we get to that part of the dad jokes.
I don't actually know. What would be? I don't know. Is this some garlic joke? Is this some romaine? Is this? I don't know. I don't even know what I would guess. He'll be coughing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry. What do you mean, Lenny Mac? We know who it is.
Stop, Lenny Mac. Stop. I know who you
don't know who it is.
You don't know who it is.
Who is Lenny Mac, by the way?
No idea.
Lenny Mac is saying it's I'll put it in the chat, but it's not him, and it's
I saw that. Yeah, it's not.
It's not.
Look,
It's not him.
But again, people like Lenny Mac, you don't help them. Just look. I'll be honest with you. I'm 20. Oh God, I'm 18 hours in.
24
and
hours.
I wanted some encouragement and some support to get through it, and instead I get incessant trolling,
drama, and all this nonsense. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't even know where we were now. I don't know what we were talking about. What I would say is,
I forgot.
we have had Anonymous has put in $10 into the Just Giving page. Thank you so much. Gary Officer has put in $25 and said, Savva, this is an important topic and cause. Thank you for doing the charity event. So glad that Football Heritage TV is back. Love you, bro. Come on, you Spurs. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate that. George put in £10 and said, I hope this helps. Pip Purdy has put in money and said, good job, guys and girls. You're making a difference. And Tony A has put in 100, I think, Australian dollars and said, all the best from Australia. Keep up the good work, Sav. Listen, can't thank you enough. That's some real good donations there. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you know what? There's something Amari said that I want to bring up, and I'm sure we can have a really good conversation with this, with everyone in the chat and everyone here. I could have got with Mari. He says that he mentioned a certain Liverpool striker that you loved. Let's talk about strikers in the Premier League era we've loved. Now you mentioned one, and for me, you mentioned Liverpool. For me, the obsession I had for Robbie Fowler. Robbie Fowler for me. If people back in the day comes on a hat trick against Arsenal in 6, that guy on form. You have no idea where every time he was up for a transfer, how much I prayed. I will go as far to say Robbie Fowler is one of my favourite strikers of all time. He may not have done it in England or done it, but watching Robbie Fowler, left-footed like I am, Robbie Fowler. If you had to say Robbie Fowler or Michael Owen for me can't even relate Robbie Fowler's boots. Robbie Fowler. Was levels above.
Who was better, Robbie Keane or Robbie Fowler?
Robbie Fowler.
Oh,
I mean,
Robbie Fowler was deadly in front of goal. That boy. I don't know what happened, but he was deadly in front of goal. Is
he like the most underrated striker at the Prem era?
The only reason he didn't get big enough chances with England, like Ian Wright and everyone, he came through while Shearer was there, and then Shearer obviously had the partnership with Sheringham. Robbie, honestly, I can't begin to tell you. If I sometimes watch, there's Premier League greats that I sometimes, when I can't sleep, I watch all their goals, whether it's for Tottenham or not. You go and watch Robbie Fowler's Premier League goals, every single type of goal, taking on a man, cheeky lob, screamers, headers, diving headers, bicycle. You watch, if it's all Liverpool, you look at him and Steven Gerrard's goal. Robbie Fowler is called God at Liverpool. He was devastating. I think the word I would use was devastating. You knew if he was going through one-on-one, just start walking back to the halfway line. He was sensational. He was unbelievable.
No, I agree with you. But when Michael Owen skyrocketed, and mind you, I didn't have a Premier League club. I mean, he just jumped out your screen. And, it still amazes me that he's the last Premier League player to win the Ballon d'Or, and for good reason. And it's the reason why he moved on, to
Dietrich's brother.
Kano Fowler. But Robbie Fowler was class, but Michael Owen, for me, I'm not saying he's the best in the Premier League, but he was the first person for me in the Premier League that stand out in the late 90s, early 2000s. Michael Owen, I'm still surprised this day that I didn't pledge allegiance to Liverpool, because that's how much I respect Owen's game for me. And I mean, he was amazing, but of course, big up Ryan G. Injuries really messed up his career.
Hamstrings. Once those hamstrings go on a player whose number one asset or their biggest strength is their pace, and Owen was blistering. It kept happening, didn't it? It's why we've got to be careful with Van der Ven. But Owen on his day was great. But sorry, I'm getting I'm getting too excited about speaking about Robbie Fowler. Change the player.
Hey, well, Robbie Keane. 2 people in the chat said he was overrated. Is that true or no?
He was a very good footballer.
He was good, solid player.
Is he a better footballer than Robbie Fowler? Someone also said that in there.
Go on, Ted.
No, I was just going to say, I think really difficult because Robbie Fowler was an out-and-out striker. He was get him in the box, feed him through. Robbie Keane was a little bit more, whilst he scored goals, he was a bit more of a link-up guy. He liked to play in the pockets and run the channels a bit more. And
who's he similar to?
Who? Keane?
Yeah, like who's a modern-day example of like play style, or who does he remind? Because I've never seen either of them play.
God, that's a good question. I don't think there's many forwards about. It's really tough.
Morata? I don't know.
No.
He's better than Morata. No.
I will add to this Keane debate, though, Savva. I don't know how you'll feel about this, and I don't know. I'll probably get pelters for this, or people completely agreeing with me. As much as I think Robbie Keane was a good player, I think Dimitar Berbatov made him look a billion times better than he was. When Robbie Keane and Dimitar, you have that like the Sheringham Klinsmann or the Sheringham Shearer or whatever. Dimitar Berbatov made Robbie. Listen, he was still a good player once he left. He was a good player before he came, but Robbie Fowler. See my obsession. Robbie Keane was made to look so much better because of Dimitar Berbatov. Don't get me wrong, Robbie Keane's work rate was good. Everything, his passion for Spurs was there, but Dimitar Berbatov made him a better player than he was. And
who does Keane? Brian, sorry to cut her off.
Yeah, go on.
Who does he remind you of, Robbie Keane? If you had to give a modern example, I never seen him play.
A modern Jesus. Like Sarah said, this is the thing, because when you look at it, when Robbie Keane was still playing, people were playing 4-4-2. So it was easy to say, right, I could liken him to a. Now there's just like the one. Right, let me think. Give me a sec. I'll have a little.
Think of
the only thing I could think of, kind of, they weren't the same in size or stature, but Idager Johnson was someone who would drop deep and let Hasselbank, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. There's another bloody one. Jesus, right.
Similar to Keane, then dropping deep.
Robbie would drop deep, as well as run onto the space if Berbatov dropped. But I'm trying to think, like Savva said, he used to play in the pockets a lot. He was a cheeky little player.
Scored some great goals.
Mate, that outside of the foot volley against Leeds.
Wow. Yeah,
that mate. He used to be. He was a very. I would say he was a very, very clever footballer.
Yeah.
He was a very clever. He wasn't an out-and-out striker. He could get goals. He weren't an out-and-out striker like a Klinsmann, for example.
Yeah, like in this day and age, you wouldn't want Keane as your number 9. I don't think. No. I think it'd be wasted.
Is he like a Fulkrug?
No.
No.
Fulkrug's a throwback to the kind of target man. Keane was a very skillful. He was an annoying player for opposition. He was everywhere.
What about Diego Costa?
No. Keane was more annoying. I mean, Keane. It's kind of like that Griezmann role where you're not really a striker, you're not really a number 10, but you just sort of pick up the ball in dangerous areas, you score goals. Yeah, I like that.
That's a good
He was like nimble and good on his feet, and he could twist and turn, sort of Griezmann kind of thing. Okay. Lacazette with more tech. Vardy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
R1. I mean,
Without a doubt.
R9. Without R9 was the scariest footballer I think I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
When he was running with the ball at defenders, he was. Oh my God, he was
Better than Messi.
Again, completely different players.
Yes.
Ronaldo was. Ronaldo, he was special. If it wasn't for injuries, would have been the greatest of all time.
Wow.
And
I think it's a great shout.
And the same to say for Ronaldinho, if he took his career seriously, beers, drinks, girls,
Martinez.
along with injuries, Ronaldinho, I mean, could be questionably, up there for GOAT. But, he didn't. I don't want to say he didn't take his career seriously, but you guys know, you've heard the stories. He's, he played around too much, and
but I talked to Flawless about this, and he said Ronaldinho for 5 years at his peak is the greatest footballer he's ever seen.
Ronaldinho was the most skillful footballer I've ever seen.
I was about to say,
more than Messi.
Yeah.
Messi. Listen, their games again, they're very different. Messi's game is more about it's the dribbling, the sleight of foot, the weaving in and out. Ronaldinho was a showman. Ronaldinho would put you on your arse by a feint or controlling the ball with the wrong side of his foot.
Ben Arfa was of the same.
Josh has come out with some stinkers tonight. All right. That has to be your worst one. Ronaldinho is very overhyped in GOAT debate. Ronaldinho, possibly, I don't think I've ever had as much fun watching a footballer as I have watching Ronaldinho.
More than Messi.
Savva, whenever I get asked the question.
More than Messi. But actually, you know what? I can say this. Being I bleed Argentina white and blue, I will tell you, Ronaldinho, for me, I can watch him play over and over again. That the guy is just, he makes love to a football. He makes love to it.
Mari, I've been asked so many times if you could go to see one footballer that you've never seen live in his prime for one game, who would it be? The answer for me, without even breathing, is Ronaldinho.
He was
I watched the other thing the other day, and they just said there was a YouTube video. It's like the 30 things Ronaldinho done on a football pitch that you just wouldn't believe unless you saw it. My God. I mean, you just got to look at that goal against Chelsea, where he's just standing there dummying with the ball, and then out, mate. The guy was incredible.
Okay,
Dio.
I don't know what that means. I can't even work out the sentence.
I can tell you exactly what it means, mate.
I was trying to say that I'm stealing money.
No. I'm going to send you the WhatsApp right now.
I know. Got it.
There's five players. I'll name 5 players that I would want to see, like pay top dollar to personally see in the flesh play front row. There is Maradona as a kid, Messi, Ronaldinho.
Correct.
And this is the one that people don't talk about, but Savva kind of knows who I'm going to say. Hagi from Romania.
Georgie Hagi, my God.
He's
another player we could have had.
Yeah. One of my
Didn't Tottenham sign some Romanians after the '94 World Cup?
We signed 2. We signed Dumitrescu and Popescu.
Gica Popescu. John, what a player, Gica Popescu. Gica Popescu, my God. Ili
And-
We
Dumitrescu.
weren't great in 1994. We still signed better players than we sign now.
Ili Dumitrescu had a brilliant World Cup. We signed him for the first 4, 5, 6 games. He did about 386 step overs a game, and no one knew where he was going. Then we got rid of the manager. I got the Spurs away kit from the Spurs away shop. Got 8 Dumitrescu on the back. The very next day, Jerry Francis sent him on loan to Seville, and I never got my money back. And that was the end of him. But Gica Popescu, my God, what a footballer!
You got Levied. You got Levied
He
before
got sugar. He got sugared.
sugared.
Yeah.
He was. This is what I mean. People always say when you look back, they go nostalgia. Listen, I know what I know. The footballers then. I mean, if we're looking at Ronaldo, right? Ronaldo was the scariest footballer,
R9. You're talking.
and he played R9. R9. Oh, R9 compared to the Ronaldo that we all know now. R9 was head and shoulders above. Like, head and shoulders above. He was scary. In his first year at Barcelona, he got 47 goals in 49 games. I mean,
PSV, bro. PSV, he was like more than a goal per game.
mate, listen, the guy was different.
Put it this way, you just have to ask Jose Mourinho, and he's managed both.
Yeah. Club
And he says R9.
Yeah,
Oh,
club,
yeah.
club and international, because like I said, I don't want to disrespect R7, but a lot of his goals were against Estonia. Because you look it up, all right? How many goals he scored against France, the big boys, rather than scoring 5 goals against Estonia, 5 goals against Faroe Islands and whatsoever. When you have R9, I'm watching him in 1998, right? And they lost that to France, but then the next World Cup, seeing him for club and country, he was class. He was class. He's a legend. And so when I say someone R9 over R7, but I'm like, the proof is in the pudding. Yes, R7 knows how to take care of his body, longer longevity. But can you imagine if R9 didn't have those injuries? How many more trophies would have won? I mean, like,
He didn't. Ben Saliusi, Mourinho said it was Ronaldo, it was R9.
Correct.
He didn't say it was Cristiano Ronaldo. He said it was R9. I mean, look. First of all, I mean, I don't know what this. Messi took steroids.
It was no. It was a growth deficiency. He
was a kid.
He needed those to be to function as a human being. That's not steroids. And if they are steroids, it's not performance enhancing. It's so he can frickin' operate as a human being because he had medical problems. So he did not use steroids. That's crazy.
I think people need to do some research into stuff before. That didn't make him a better footballer. Do you know what I mean?
It made him function. Just like how I take ADHD meds so I can function like the rest of people. Otherwise, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, when you're saying who's better, Gaza or Messi? I mean, listen, Messi. I mean, Gaza was different gravy, but Messi, you're talking about arguably the best ever. Arguably, you know, for me, there isn't an argument, but for the sake of other people, arguably the best ever. There's nothing Messi hasn't done. That's the, and Gaza will never know what could have been because of Gaza's demons. We'll never know.
What I will say with this is obviously Gaza, people know, especially Bader knows my love for this man. When it comes to Gaza, till the day I die, he will be the best Spurs player I've ever seen. I idolise this man. You have my love affair of Paul Gascoigne. Honestly, if someone said to me right now, I can go back and watch a Paul Gascoigne game at his pomp or a Messi, I will choose Paul Gascoigne because of my love for him. I'm not saying he's the better player.
Yeah, I know.
If you look at it, do you know what the discussion I've been having on my channel recently in Savva? you'll be able to, with your age and obviously knowing what we've seen. I can't remember. Paul Gascoigne was a player that when he got the football, the crowd, the anti was about something. What magic was about to happen. You knew something exceptional was just seconds away.
Yeah. Yep.
And I can't remember the last player. Now you can say when Harry Kane got the ball, Harry Kane shooting, Harry Kane part, but with Paul Gascoigne, like a David Ginola, but with Paul Gascoigne, you were seconds away from greatness. Just take 3 players on and flick it around. I can't explain to you. I can't remember the last Spurs player we bought, seriously, where that anticipation you had when Gaza or Ginola got the ball.
We don't have it. But you know what, Ryan? It's nostalgia. Sorry, this guy's winding me up tonight. I mean, R9 and Ginola all played in the late 90s when you were 16 to 19. They are your favourite players. No coincidence that the age nostalgia peaks. Coincide that the age nostalgia peaks. They are your formative years. It makes sense to look fondly. Or, Josh, they were just bloody brilliant footballers and nothing to do with nostalgia. If you don't realise that R9 is one of the greatest players that ever played football and you think that is me being nostalgic, mate, you've had a mare tonight. You said Ronaldinho was overrated, right? And you're now telling me, what are you telling me? R9 isn't great because I was 16 to 19 when he was at his peak?
Savva, let me back you up, right?
Wow.
In Orlando, where I live, right? I just came from a party, dude, with there's Little Brazil in Orlando, Florida. If you ever been to Orlando, there's a lot of Brazilians that live here. And you guys all heard the Ronaldinho's scathing criticism of the Brazil team before Copa America.
I thought he said that was fake.
Yeah.
That was
no, he was trying not to get in trouble, but he meant it. No, he meant it because it's true. As you can see, what happened in the Copa America. I will tell you, more than half, maybe 90% of Brazilians right now would take R9 in this current Brazil team, right? Vinicius, right? And mind you, yes, he won the Champions League with Real Madrid. The Brazilians fans I know, the heritage, they could care less what he does with Vinicius, with Real Madrid. If he doesn't win in Brazil, which he hasn't won, he's a failure.
One team plays in white, the other plays in yellow.
He is a failure to Brazilians. Madrid is not in Brazil. With the heritage of R9, Bebeto, Romario, Adriano, Rivaldo. I mean, I could go on and on. Cafu.
Just nostalgia. Just nostalgia. They're not very good. We just don't remember.
That Brazil team is, don't want to curse, but you know the word I'm going to say. In comparison to those teams. And Ronaldinho called them out. That Brazil team is in serious trouble if they don't win in 2026. Serious trouble.
Guess what? They're not going to win in 2026.
They won't.
They might not even get out of their group.
I want to know, Josh. I want to know, are you telling me, I'm just asking, that this last decade, right, the footballers have been anywhere near the level of the years which you just said I only like because of my nostalgia? I'm sorry, I don't get it. You're arguing against art. I never thought I'd see a day when we're having to argue how good players like Lionel Messi and R9 are. Like, I get it when we debate
Jonathan
Madison. I get it when we debate Robbie Keane. I get it when we're talking about R9 and Lionel Messi. I just thought that was a given, that they were absolutely sensational superstars. Yeah. Now I've got this guy being condescending to me. Yeah, but they're your formative years. F off. Listen, I've said one of my favourite players to ever play football is Rodri. I'm pretty sure he's playing right now, and I'm 41. Right? David Ginola. Right? I didn't like him for nostalgia. I liked him because every time we went to White Hart Lane, people got off their feet when the ball went to him. Am I right, Brian?
100 billion%.
The ball went to Ginola's feet. Everyone went, What's he going to do? I don't
Yep.
see that anymore. I don't ever see. There's not one player in Spurs when he gets the ball that collective. There isn't.
The perfect way to describe it. Do you remember that? Do you remember that moment of silence, Savva? And I'm not comparing this player to it, but do you remember that gasp of silence when Kulusevski scored that winner against Sheffield United?
Yep.
When the whole crowd, it was like we were on the attack. It was like, what's good? And then obviously the crescendo of noise when the goal went in. That was Paul Gascoigne, David Ginola, Gareth Bale, Glenn Hoddle. We can keep going through. When they got the ball, you were on the edge of your seat thinking, just don't blink because you can miss something magical. And we don't have that anymore. Don't get me wrong, we have great passers of the football, whatever. In fact, so yes, this is the thing with those moments. The players, the modern day, you don't have it. Georgie, I mean, I'll give one from Manchester City back in the day. Georgie Kinklatzy.
Class. Yeah.
Georgia.
Really good player.
My God, when that guy got the ball. Tony Yeboah at Leeds.
Mate, they don't exist anymore.
No.
Brian, they do not exist. I mean, look, when you look at now, if I was to say to you right now, take Rodri away, who's the best footballer in the world? Give me some names. Give me 3 or 4 names.
I mean, Lamine Yamal deserves a mention in there.
Okay, but I mean,
It's early. I'll give you.
Yeah. So, who are the best footballers in the world? Give me 3 or 4 names.
I'll put Lamine Yamal.
Mbappe. Vinicius Junior.
Yeah, Vinicius Junior. What a player!
Fede Valverde.
Okay. So if we take Vinicius Junior,
Camavinga.
if we take Vinicius Junior and Mbappe, right? Very good footballers. Back in the day, these would have just been. They would have been the next level down. They would have been. Yeah, they're good players. Now they're talked about as Ballon d'Or winners.
Especially Vinicius.
So, hang on, Steve. Watch Mbappe. Watch Mbappe. Mbappe's got frightening pace and power.
Yeah.
But again, he's another one of those that you've got. He doesn't. I don't know. There needs to be more to it. There needs to be more to him for me. Okay, let's look at the Messi Ronaldo era.
That's crazy. He was poor this Euros. He was very poor.
But look at the Messi Ronaldo era. Can he lace their boots? Can Mbappe seriously lace their boots in terms of stats, performances, ability?
He ain't far off.
Are you kidding? He ain't far off.
I will say no, but I would disagree with Steve. Because I would say in 2 World Cups. No, I would say 2 World Cups. He's clearly shown out. What he has done with PSG is kind of like, though he has stats, kind of like it doesn't. So it's not the whole picture. Like the World Cup has saved Mbappe's career. It's almost it's almost the reverse, because usually you're waiting someone to do something on the World Cup and they do it with the club, whereas it's the reverse from Mbappe. The World Cup has really put Mbappe on the map, but the club level, he hasn't done enough. And I've heard Real Madrid fans say, why did you get Mbappe? They're worried that Mbappe might jinx the team because they're like, we don't need Mbappe. I've heard some Real Madrid fans say that. Like, we don't really need Mbappe. Maybe some of them are hurt that, he turned them down the first time. But Mbappe, what gives him so much clout is because what he did in the World Cup, and I can't take it away. In the World Cup,
I'm not doubting that, Mari.
Yeah.
But again, we're talking now about on levels with Ronaldo and Messi. Right?
Not that far off.
Hang on, Steve. When you're saying not that far off, I've got all their figures here. Right? I've got all their figures here. This guy's numbers, bearing in mind he plays in the French league, are nowhere near what Messi and Ronaldo did whilst playing in one of the best leagues in the world with pressure on their shoulders. His best ever year is 44 goals, right? Which is good.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah, pretty damn good. Now look at Ronaldo and Messi. If Ronaldo and Messi score 44 in a season, people start asking what's wrong with them.
Right. I feel
Right? That's my point. And
they expect 60. Yeah.
he's played in France his whole career. I'm not saying I don't rate him, by the way. I just can't put
No, I know
someone
you're
like
not.
that
I know you're not. Yeah.
anywhere near the level of Messi and Ronaldo.
I mean, but the French league is tougher than people give it credit for. Keep in mind, this is the league I probably know the most about. I watch and cover the league extensively. If it was what people said it was, I would have told y'all by now. But it is. It's. Look, this domestic. Like I was talking about earlier when I disagreed with you about, oh, you think Bayern Munich are gonna win the league next season? I'm like, I don't know, because the pattern of, when teams have those constant wins, when they have domestic dominance and it collapses, a bunch of teams consecutively win it after, like Lyon. I was talking about Lyon, right? So Paris Saint-Germain have had this dynasty, and Mbappe has been a big part of it.
Sure.
And that deserves some credit.
I rate him. I rate him. But
I know.
My point is, footballers are getting like this. For me, I rate him,
Right.
but for me, if I'm going to talk about him, that he's on the level of Ronaldo and Messi, bearing in mind
This is a good question. Sam, I got a good question for you.
Hang on, just quickly, Mark. He's not a kid. He's 26 soon.
Yeah,
right? And his whole career has been in France. So for me, whatever he does now, we can talk about. Ronaldo and Messi did it from the age of 16 at the biggest clubs in the world. Like when they were at Madrid and Barca,
Ronaldo was at Man United. Yeah.
Who's better? I see this in the chat. Who's better, prime Henry or prime Mbappe? That's a good
Henry.
question.
I didn't watch Henry, so I don't know.
Henry for me. In World Cups, maybe Mbappe, but
I say Henry can do more. Henry can do more. He can pass. Henry can do more. Prime Henry is better than Mbappe. He could do more.
By far.
What about World Cup?
By
World
far.
Cup. Now, what about
Henry
World Cup?
Henry won a World Cup. Henry's won a World Cup, but also for club.
Was he the player of the tournament like Mbappe was?
Henry's also won a Euros. Henry also won a Euros, and for me, and I hate saying this, I really hate saying this,
And
for me, Thierry Henry is the greatest player to ever play in the Premier League.
agreed, hands down. I agree.
It's not, mate, I've never seen a player. We talk about players that are. Thierry Henry, do you know what I hated about him because of the team he played for? Doesn't matter what you try to do. If you marked him tight, he'll just knock it past you and beat you for pace. If you stand off him, he'll just beat you for skill, or he had a bullet of a shot. And the thing that pissed me off the most, like Messi, if you kicked him and pissed him off, he hulked up. He was like, all right, you want to do that?
Yeah.
I'll now get the ball, take it round three of you and smash it into the top. By far, and I hate saying this as a Tottenham fan. I will talk football like you talk football, see about the leagues you know and everything. I love to talk about football. My love is Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those just because you play for this team.
Yeah.
Crap. Thierry Henry was the most devastating player to play in the unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You know the thing, Brian, right? By the way, I think I'm not saying Mbappe's rubbish. I rate Mbappe.
No, I know you're not.
The frustrating thing for me about Mbappe is that he's waited until nearly 26 to go to a top league, right? And when Messi's at Barca, when Ronaldo's at Madrid, for example, right? These people take the unbelievable pressure on their shoulders. The pressure on their shoulders of you have to do it every game, every trophy, every week. And those two boys did it every week, every year, phenomenally with that pressure. The pressure of a club where you are expected to win a Champions League. For me, Mbappe's a very good player, but at PSG, he's had it very, very easy Listen, I'm not talking about for France. What he's done for France, other than this last tournament, been brilliant. But in terms of so far, he's played with no real pressure. PSG are going to win that
pressure
league.
at their fans are very, 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 very. No. Savva. I'm talking about Paris Saint-Germain is demanding. They have to win the league and the Coupe de France.
Steve, but they're gonna. Steve, the point is they're gonna win the league either way, right? They're gonna win the league either way. Messi and Ronaldo had to fight each other every year for it. Yeah, there was no, I can have an off day, I can miss this. Mbappe, for me, is an international player, much better than he is a club player. But he's going to Madrid now. And for me, he's got to carry that club now, put the numbers up that Messi and Ronaldo have, and keep leading them to Champions League success. Because at the moment... Huh?
I was just gonna. I'll address Lenny Mac comment in a minute. I cut you off again. My bad. Go on.
Look, it's not a snobby mentality, right? Yes, you can play for your boyhood club, right? But the pressure of ask any manager or player. When you play for a Real Madrid or a Barcelona, it is different level.
It is.
Different level than being in the, no offense, being in the French league where you're going to win it year in, year out anyway.
Can that 1151 comment, please, quickly?
Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Yeah. Oh, Ben Salah already did. Big up Ben Salah.
Let's not give that any attention.
That's horrible.
Savva, don't react. Do not react. Just carry on talking. Carry on talking.
No. So Savva, what? Or sorry, you were saying something. My bad.
Yeah, no. By the way, I rate Mbappe. I do.
Yeah,
I just can't put him anywhere near. I can't put him anywhere near the greats of the game. I can't. I just can't.
Right.
I haven't seen anywhere near enough of him.
Do you know what I'm interested to see with Mbappe at Real Madrid? You've seen how many hissy fits he threw at Paris with his contract. I'm leaving. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Give me the. You can't pull that shit at Madrid. You cannot do, like you were just saying, Savva, the levels that you go up when you go to this team, it's like an institution. You go in, you muck about. He could do what he got away with murder at Paris. He got away with murder with his attitude, his strops, whatever. You can't do that at Madrid. You'll be hounded out. Look what happened to Gareth Bale.
You're right.
Look what happened to Bale.
This is it.
And I will say this too. He was on the weaker side of that Champions League draw this year, right? And people thought maybe it's PSG against Real Madrid. And could it get PSG past Borussia Dortmund and the other teams?
I knew that Dortmund were going to win that, though. I knew I had to advance.
Could it carry PSG to the final? So it's this PSG career meh, I would say.
That Dortmund team, if Dortmund didn't play Real Madrid in the final, to be fair, Mari, Dortmund had a brilliant UCL campaign. They were outstanding. They steamrolled that final. If they didn't play Real Madrid in that final, they win that UCL last year. Full stop. I think they win it. I think they beat Man City in that final. I think they totally could. They played Real Madrid, though. Dortmund. I'm saying Dortmund could have beat Man City in that final. They were just, bro, they got out of the group of freaking death in the Newcastle, AC Milan, Paris group. Like, lost once to PSG. Then they beat up on Atletico Madrid. They beat PSV round of 16. Then they beat freaking Paris in the semifinal. Like, all those games besides the PSV games, they were underdogs in. Maybe they were favorites against Newcastle at home. But when they went to St. James's Park, they were underdogs. When they hosted PSG in the group stage, semifinal, when they went away, they were underdogs in all the games. They just met Real Madrid in the final. So, to be fair, it's not too much shame in losing to Dortmund because they did just have a really good Champions campaign.
I just really worry about people's understanding of football at times. there is no way anyone's going to. If what can he achieve at Madrid that is bigger than winning the Champions League? And why has he gone to Madrid and not stayed at PSG? If you truly believe that, why has he gone? I truly can't believe that there are people that think that there's more pressure at PSG than there is at Real Madrid.
No, there's definitely no. I wouldn't say that. Yeah.
At Real Madrid, you have to keep winning things. You have to keep winning things. And there's Bobby K in the house. I need to just quickly change some.
Yo, big up Bobby K.
Big up.
There he is.
Big up.
Toronto's
Well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon to you, gentlemen, and everybody in the chat wherever you are in the world. I have no idea what you guys have been talking about. I just got back from a birthday party. I'm a couple of cans in, and I am a happy camper. How's the stream going? What's going on with the charity first off? How's the numbers?
Yeah.
Where we at?
Go back 1 sec.
Let's have a look. We do need. We've kind of stopped getting donations in, which is really
Let's
sad.
pick that shit back up, folks. Let's go, man. Savva's at what,
man.
20 hours, 19 hours or something you're at right now, my man?
Yeah, it's 19.
So we're
Big up, Steve. Good to see you. Long time, Mari, man. Really good to see you, boys. I haven't seen you two in so long. Savva, I don't think this is the first time I'm back since your ninth time out of retirement now.
Just another jerk. Just delete that comment.
Sorry, this is absolutely disgusting. First of all, how you would even know that about my wife. Second of all, the fact that you think you can joke about that.
Absolutely. Just delete it. Just delete it. Absolutely.
Give me a minute.
Yeah. No, Savva. No, that's cool.
What have I missed here? Somebody being a dick?
Troll.
Is this not Paul? It's somebody else?
It's a troll. It's not.
On a charity stream, man. Come on, get a life.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
It's at the end of the day, we're here for something for mental health and suicide charity to help each other and put each other in a better spot and support each other. And you want to troll each other? Come on, man.
It's a stupid
That's
ass.
just sad, man. And in reality, whoever you are, if you feel that you need some sort of attention, but that's what we're here for, man. That's what this is about, for us to support each other and sit here and say, look, man, if you're going through hard times or whatever, we're here to support each other, get you through it, man. No need to be nasty towards each other, man. World sucks as it is. Life sucks. Why do we have to make it harder on each other, man? I'm in a room full of wonderful people right now.
Right.
Yeah, but let me just say, with that comment, unless you've experienced it, you have no idea
how shit
what it does to someone. And coming from someone that has had to suffer a miscarriage, personally, that is one of the most violent. I mean, I will mess about. I will. There's banter. There's whatever. But saying that to someone is one of the most horrific, vile, twisted, disgusting things that you could ever wish upon anyone. I can't believe there's people that will stoop to this level and wish that and say that about people. It's.
And towards a guy that's just given 19 hours of his life.
Yeah.
To
raising
everybody
thousands
else,
of dollars for charity.
Yeah. So let's change. Let's not give that any more.
Where is that?
Any more volume or support, man.
Savva just stepped away for a minute.
Let's carry on from where we're at, man. Let's catch up to where we are. Mari, man, how you been, bro? It's been ages, brother. How you been?
Life is good. Argentina's won a Copa America.
I went to the wrong guy first, didn't I? I went to the wrong guy first. I should ask Steve.
I'll tell you what we should do. We got
Spurs.
We got two Canadians here, two Americans.
Wait,
let's talk about the Copa that's just gone. And
wait.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
Brian.
We didn't beat Panama. Canada is better than us.
Before we talk Copa, though, Brian, I need to understand your Canadian situation. Is your wife Canadian, or were you
My wife
born
is
in Canada?
Canadian. My wife is Canadian.
Okay, so you weren't
Brian's an import.
Canadian,
That's why Brian comes over to visit so much, because his wife lives here.
Yeah, I'm a frequent flyer. I'm on my. I've almost made it a year in my. My visa's about to expire. I best go and go out and come back in for another 6 months. Yeah, no, my wife is Canadian, Steve.
Ah, okay.
We got married here. We moved back to England for 2.5 years. She was finding it hard to settle. And then we started talking about because over here, I've got my permanent residency, bang. But back in England, you come over on a spouse visa. Then 2 years later, it was another visa. 2 years later, it was another. Every 2 years for 10 until it got to 10 years. Here I came, and we were just talking about when her visa expired. It was like, do we need to start your visa process, or do you want to go home? And she was like, I would prefer to go home. And I said, all right, we'll talk about it. And then 2 days later, I was working for Booking.com. 2 days later, Booking.com had a massive press release. We're opening an office in Toronto. And I was like, right, that's it. Sign, off we go. And here I am. And the best move I ever made. The best move I ever made. I love it over here. I love it on this side of the pond.
Do you like it more living there in the UK more?
Oh, here, without put it
Really?
this way. When I'm here, right here, when I'm here, I miss my 5 nephews and niece, my sister's 5 kids. The four nephews and the niece are the biggest. It's the hardest thing. I miss my family, my friends, obviously Tottenham. I don't miss England at all. I miss the people in it. When I was in England for the 11 months, I got so homesick for Canada. I started watching shows like Suits, not for the acting, so I could see Toronto. And I was watching. I used to speak to Bobby, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so homesick." I literally could not wait to get back here. If my family lived here, apart from Tottenham, there'd be no reason. And my friends, obviously, I love my life over here. I absolutely.
What do you like about it more compared to England? Is it the weather? Is it the?
No, it's definitely. Well, you get the 4 seasons. I'm not a fan of the winter, but I am a fan of the summer.
Yeah, the winter.
But since I've come here, the quality of life is. Don't get me wrong, Canada's not having the best of times right now, but compared to back home, the quality of life out here is so much better. The people are friendlier.
Oh, for real?
If I put it this way, he'll blush at, and I will say this on many streams. I'm not just saying it because he's here. He's heard me say it enough times. This man right here is one of the greatest people.
Oh, sorry, I love this
life.
stuff. Hold on a second. Go.
He's one of the greatest people to ever walk into my life, ever.
I mean, Bobby K is
Bobby, you have no idea how great this guy is. No, and he blushes. Listen, I can get very sentimental and very emotional and whatever. This man, honestly, like I said, I just love the quality of life out here. The things you can do, whether it's winter, whatever. There's so much to do. The people are friendlier. If there was no Tottenham and my family and friends lived here, I'd have no reason to ever go back to England. Ever.
Are they as friendly as the people in Newcastle? Because I heard people.
Listen, if I move back to England, because my wife couldn't settle in London, there's 2 cities I've moved back to. One is right down south and is in Bournemouth, and the other is Newcastle. I love Newcastle.
Except for Montreal, I can say this. Montreal has a lot of snooty.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about Montreal. I don't really want to talk about Montreal right now because
Montreal is much more. If you found Montreal bad, you'll find Quebec City way worse.
I've been to Quebec City.
It was way worse even for us down there. And
I've been past Quebec City. I've been to Saint Anne, which is like going towards the North Pole. And I only say this because Montreal. I mean, we used to go every year because I have my dad's side of the family, cousins up there, and it was always
exactly.
Laval. Laval, area of Montreal.
Yeah. I got friends buddies in Dorval and Saint Hubert there.
Yeah, and for some reason, and we joke around about it. It's the French, but it's there's nice people there. I'm just saying, joking around, but I've also met some of the most snooty people in Montreal and Trois-Rivières. It's just I don't know why, but
see, I love Montreal. You know why? Because I can do and I get crap this on YouTube sometimes because I'm a stickler for pronunciation. I'm obsessed. I love everything French football. Like I'm a francophone. I'm
I
part
like the Canadians. I've been to a Canadian.
and I know just enough French, and I have the accent where people I can ask for things and I can get by just barely. You know what I'm saying?
I went to a game when they had Patrick Waugh.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Dietrich, I have to say to you, Dietrich, I might be in Ottawa next month. I don't know if you remember, Bobby. There's a guy from Ottawa Spurs, an elderly guy who used to come to Scotland Yard called Gray Mason.
Yeah, I remember you told me about this. You were gonna be getting together with him and stuff. But where's Dietrich's in the stream? Where is he?
Well, no, he's in the chat. I can see the comments. But yeah,
okay.
I don't know.
Been a long time. I haven't seen
Dietrich, I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I like Ottawa.
Spurs.
I've been to Ottawa.
I don't know, Dietrich, if you're a member of Ottawa Spurs, but there was a really good guy that used to come to the Scotland Yard whenever he was in Toronto called Gray Mason, and he had an illness that they thought it wiped him out in a matter of weeks, and they're having a memorial or such. There's a very, very big chance I'm going to be in Ottawa next. I think it's July. No, it's August. I'll message you, Dietrich. There's a huge chance I'll be in Ottawa in a few weeks.
Ottawa's cool. You know what? A Canadian city I also really like. Oh, what a goal, Portland! Damn. Vancouver.
I want to go to Vancouver. I want to go to Vancouver.
I love Vancouver. The what was it? Cascadia National. Oh my word.
Do you know what blows my mind, Steve? One thing that has always blown my mind since I moved over here is obviously the size of America, the size of Canada. When you look at it, when I left, England could fit into Canada over 40 times, but England has 27 million more people in it. But the weirdest thing, and I still can't get my head around it, from Toronto to Vancouver is an hour shorter than the flight to London. That's how big.
Ottawa. Whoa, say that again. You said Ottawa to Vancouver.
From Toronto to Vancouver.
Toronto. Yeah.
The flight is 1 hour shorter than a flight home to London. And when I think about it, I'm like, how does that even make sense? Just to get across this country. And we're not even the eastest part. So I would imagine if it's
Brian, you got to remember from where we are, you can drive, I think it's 22 hours or something like that, north.
No,
north.
it's more than
and you're still in Ontario.
No,
that's just the province.
Bobby.
Not Canada. That's just in the province, man.
Bobby, I live in New Hampshire. I don't know if you know where that is in the U.S. New Hampshire.
Yeah.
It's Maine. When I used to, as a kid, me and the family would take, and I used to live in Chicago. We would do a road trip from Chicago to New Hampshire to visit family. It was a 20-hour drive. 20 hours.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, Florida's
from
22 hours
London,
or something like that from here.
Yeah.
London, I think if you drive it, I think 10 hours north. 10 hours north, you're at the northest point of Scotland.
That's
bullshit. You drive 10 hours north from London, you're in water.
Pretty much. Probably. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it's very, very hard for me living here. It's like the size of this country is just unbelievable how goddamn huge it is. When I'm here, it's just crazy. I really sometimes struggle with like literally when people say something and it's like, oh, it's not far, it's only 4 hours away. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's not far, 4 hours away.
Literally, bro.
Yeah, only. Yeah.
Brian,
but we just went to the cottage and it was 4.5 hours.
Exactly, and it's just a short trip. It's not
Brian, I have gone to New York City from where I live in New Hampshire. I've driven to New York City 3 times in the past 4 months. It feels like down the road, and it's a 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
We're used to that here, though. It's normal.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
It's funny. Look at Scott M's comment there. Steve is much closer to Brian and me than he is, which is probably 2. You're in New Hampshire, so you're on our side. So it would probably be closer drive to you than it was to him. Because I looked up how long it would take to get to Leo out of curiosity. Because the twins, Brian knows my best friends are twins, and they're big Colorado Avalanche fans.
Are you closer to Calgary and Edmonton, Scott? Or
that's where Scott is.
Scott's in Alberta.
Alberta, okay.
Yeah, so that's the province, and then I'm
And then
Pretty
the
sure
Calgary.
From what I
he's
remember,
outside
he's
Calgary, isn't he? Where are you, Scott?
from when I spoke to Scott and when I was trying to get there, because the number one place I want to go to outside of here is Banff. Banff National Park is just
Banff?
stunning.
What's that? How do you spell that?
BANFF.
B.
Banff. It's
What a
mate,
weird
just look
name.
At it. Just type in St. Louis. Is it St. Louis? The lake?
Yeah,
St. Louis.
Like-
Lake Louis.
Lake Louise.
St. Louis is
Mate, honestly, it's
Ooh, hello.
breathtaking.
This
And
stream just got a lot better looking.
I can't remember.
Oh,
if
that's
Scott
to
is-
fix my hair. Not you,
I can't remember if Scott is 20 minutes away from Banff or 2 hours away from Banff. But when I go to Banff, I'm
Okay,
hooking up with Scott.
so he's close to Calgary then, I think, because I think from where my cousins live in Calgary, they're about 45 minutes from Banff. So, yeah, it's gorgeous out there, man.
Oh.
I tried to convince Sook to move out there, but the winters are way harsher than they are even here. So,
Yeah, that's where I.
you know, that's
Ilana
one thing. But
Ilana at one point almost got a job in Winnipeg, and we were going to have to
that'd be
move to
worse.
Winnipeg.
They call
and
it
then
Winterpeg.
she told me, she told me about the winters and like them
Yeah.
minus 40, and I was like,
No, that's summer, Brian.
I was like, we'll have a long distance relationship. I can't get to the Scotland Yard. I'm staying here. Yeah, no way am I going to Winnipeg.
Sorry,
Hey, big
I
sexy.
derailed the
you
derailed
doing?
the convo. We were going to talk Copa America. Savva, did you watch any?
Oh
Copa
no,
game?
hell no! We're not going to talk about football, are we?
I hope not.
Did you watch any
Jesus,
Copa America?
man.
Savva, did you watch any Copa America games? Or were you up late?
I watched some of it. Yeah, I did watch some of it, but obviously the timings here. Believe it or not, I'm not always up at the wee hours of the morning. Sometimes I like to sleep.
Hanging upside down.
What games did you watch? Did you watch,
Yeah.
did
Oh,
you
it
watch
looks
the
so peaceful sleeping upside down, doesn't it? It looks like
Actually, I have an
fun.
inversion table, so I do hang upside down. It's great.
Actually, here's a question. Sorry, Savva, I was just gonna ask the guys here. Which did you enjoy more, Copa America or Euros?
Ooh.
What I will say is the very first Canada-Argentina game that kicked it off was one of the most exciting games I watched in a long time. Obviously, Canada couldn't get the job done, and Argentina picked them off at the end. Do you know what? Because of my health and the way I've been sleeping, I actually didn't get to watch a lot of the Euros. I hardly got to watch any of it.
you didn't miss too much, Brian. If we're brutally honest, you didn't miss a lot.
I will say this, and I've said it before. The Euros is really nations fighting against each other, and you have a matchup between England and some country from Eastern Europe, like Slovakia. Football America is like a big street fight. Why? Because it's brothers fighting brothers, right? Ecuador and their neighbor Venezuela. You got Venezuelans who live in Ecuador, Ecuadorians that live in Venezuela. There are Colombians who live in Peru, Colombians that live in Venezuela, and so on. Argentinians that live in Brazil. It is a big
Canadians and Americans.
Mexican. It's a big street. It's a big street fight, and so for me, living in an international state that is Florida, lot of bragging rights. Really, I would say very few pretty football. Colombia, yes, Colombia has scored the most goals.
Colombia looked great.
Colombia was great. I mean, between the Euros, only Spain scored one goal less than Colombia. Colombia was on fire. Edwin Diaz might be going to Liverpool on great form. Argentina, honestly, didn't play that well, but the defense was solid, and Lautaro Martinez is also coming in hot. And so it's almost like the same, the Euros and Copa America in regards to the play. And so the question goes, and here's a question, right? And I said this to Estelle and some of the guys, and I heard someone say this, but I totally forgot. Football now is so much a systems game. Because we're talking about Phil Foden, right? Why Phil Foden couldn't do what he does with England? Well, maybe Pep has, messed up his game for internationally, and he messed up Grealish because Grealish was allowed to be expressive, have that freedom. like the players of the past. And so the question goes, has system football really affected like the international game? It says that players are not allowed to have that freedom. Like Spain allowed Yamal to have that freedom to be able to create. And so you saw that. But, but now football is such a systems, but you have to do this. You're not allowed to do that. And some of those players carried it to the international game. And so that's the question I want to throw out there. Has system type football really ruined? What I'm trying to say, has it affected some of the players in their abilities to play internationally?
No, I don't think so. And also, it's tricky because with international, you have limited time to work with the players.
That's
right?
what I was going to say. I think it's not the players. It comes out to the timing of when it's playing.
All of them come from different clubs. Sometimes players that are regulars in the national team, aka a Rashford or a Grealish. Sometimes if they don't have good seasons, guess what? An Anthony Gordon, doesn't get his chance, but gets called up, or a Watkins or a whoever. So it's tricky to do it with. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that England. I think
it's because you have some players they could transition from. They play the way they play for their clubs, and then they're able to play the same way for their country, almost to carrying their country. Like
Mari, look at Austria. A lot of those players know how to play in that kind of Ralph Rangnick style of play. A lot, and that's why they look like such a.
All right, look at Nyack's 12:16 a.m. If you could put it up there, because that's exactly what I'm talking about. Nyack 12:16 a.m. If you could put his comment.
I was trying to point at you, Bobby, but I couldn't quite get. I should have just done that.
Yeah.
Bobby looks.
Nyack's 12:16.
You're talking about football, man. Fuck.
12:16. Just avoid that clown. Just avoid that clown. Go to Nyack's 12:16. Be up Nyack 12:16 a.m. His comment. Players do not know.
Sorry, what time am I looking?
12:16.
See Nyack 24.
Players do not know. Right under Destiny 5's even the weed does.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Players don't know how to express themselves because of club system football. You miss these Neymars, Zidanes, Ronaldinhos, those magicians who can lock any defense. But younger generation be here soon. And so Nyack has a point. That's what they were talking about. Because of that club system football, right? You're told to play this way, play this way, play this way, play this way. Well, players back then in the past were allowed to have that freedom to play. Like, I remember Robin, being able to freely, go down the wings and stuff. Like, you could tell the difference of international football now and then back then. And so my question is it the reason club system football has hampered some of the players' ability to be able to do these things?
See, but I think, Mari, what I would say is there are nations, like I said, with like Austria, they played like a club team. Their chemistry and their performances in the Euros and leading up to the Euros under Rangnick, they look like a club team. Georgia, under Willy Sagnol, have been improving immensely over the past decade, really. Like, they look like they were a very impressive counterattacking team. They managed to get out of the group, which nobody thought. I thought they would, because I've been on the Georgia bandwagon for about 2 years, year and a half now.
They look good. Georgia look good.
Or like Romania. Romania are pretty impressive. They had a good system and some standout players. So I think like some of the smaller nations kind of dispel that a little bit. Because if you have a proper coach and you have a bunch of players that buy into something, and if they all kind of play similar football at their clubs, you can kind of make it all work. But I hear it. Or Colombia, Mari. Colombia played beautiful football.
Beautiful. Them in Spain, they played beautiful football. And I'm kind of glad Spain, they kind of deserved it because the football they played, it was beautiful. It was creative. Like, I mean, Spain should have scored more against England. I felt. Just beautiful football. And Colombia, they missed their chances against Argentina. They should have won the game the first half. And then Argentina's defense knocked them the second half. But Colombia, that first half was amazing. They should have won the game in the first half. They should have.
Who's that midfielder they had, Mari? Richard something? Richard Rios, was it?
Rios.
Plays in Serie A or something, right?
Nah, Palmeiras.
And then James found in the youth. He was amazing. Deserved player of the tournament. If they didn't give it to him, Lautaro Martinez probably should have won behind him. But he was amazing. He was amazing.
Yeah, that double pivot of freaking Jefferson Lerma and Richard Rios.
I was just so amazed by Spain's midfield in the sense that, you had Rodri, Zubimendi did his job, but Fabian Ruiz is amazing. If I'm Man City, I'm trying to steal this guy and put him next to Rodri in Man City to continue that dynasty. I mean, Fabian Ruiz was amazing. I mean, as much as amazing Rodri was, Fabian Ruiz is freaking amazing.
Mari, that's why I'm really surprised that they didn't trigger the Dani Olmo release clause.
Yeah,
I think that would have been perfect and probably would have slotted in as a kind of Bernardo Silva-esque replacement.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't try to go get Dani Olmo. I mean, he is rock solid. Will always give you a 7 or 8 performance. And I'm surprised they haven't triggered that. Dani Olmo would be perfect for City. And if it's not him, Fabian Ruiz, man.
And Fabian Ruiz as well. His form for Paris Saint-Germain in the second half of the season was unbelievable. Him and Vitinha for PLA were like lights out. So, yeah, Fabian Ruiz is nasty. Yeah, I think if Man City signed him. Savva, remember earlier we were talking about Spanish midfielders in the Premier League era. For as physical as the Prem is and as lightweight as La Liga apparently is, we were talking earlier. Like, how many freaking Spanish midfielders?
David Silva, the smallest one.
Yeah, there's just loads of them. There's just loads of them. They're all bought up the same.
Alonso.
Like the Canadians, Bobby.
What happened?
Canadian midfielders as good as the Spanish midfielders?
Ooh. You know what Canadian midfielder I really, really like? Estacio.
The best one that I want, although Scott M disagrees with me and I'm obsessed with him, is Tajon Buchanan, who's at Inter Milan now.
He needs
the first Canadian game I watched when I moved out here, he was just sensational. He was running the show.
Jonathan David, bro? He was terrible in Copa.
Jonathan David didn't have the best, but you look at the quality around him. But Tajon Buchanan for me is. I wish if Spurs was to sign a Canadian, it won't happen now. He broke his leg whilst he was out in the Copa. He's out for a good little while. But Inter Milan, what a shrewd bit of business. If he ever leaves Inter and he comes to it, I'd love him at Tottenham. I'd love him at Tottenham. I think he would tear it up.
Come on,
one more. This is
fucking ridiculous.
This is absolutely disgusting. Myself and my wife have been trying for a baby via.
Savva, don't justify it. Savva, don't justify it.
No, this is disgusting. This is now the 748 account. This is absolutely. Have you and the wife got a name for it?
That's ridiculous.
Savva, just think about the person on the other end.
Yeah, sure, but
they probably don't even have a partner or a spouse or anything. It's sheer jealousy. It's envy. It's somebody that's at their lowest in life and is trying to bring you down to their level. You're better than that. Look at what you're doing and why you're here, my man. Honestly, I know it's frustrating. I know you're probably exhausted and this shit's getting under your skin. But at the end of the day, you're here to help people like that have mental health problems, possibly, potentially suicidal. He might be a sad little shit sitting in a basement with absolutely nothing in his life or her life. Who knows? But to be that sad and pathetic in a charity stream shows how low they are. So again, you got to look past it, bro. Honestly, I know it's hard. It's easier said than done. You're exhausted. I'm not. I'm fully charged right now. But you look at what you're here for, man. Look at the bigger picture. Look at all the people you're trying to help.
It's disgusting.
It is.
The way to look at it right now is this
money for this very thing.
Savva, the way to look at it right now is this little prick, whoever they are, who wouldn't say boo to a goose to our faces, wouldn't say boo to a goose, is sitting there for kicks and shits and giggles right now, thinking this is funny when it's not. Whereas you're on 18 or 19 hours now, or 20 hours into a 24-hour stream with four people, with four people that live on the other side of the world to you, with 84 people in the chat here to support you, or let's say 83, because one of them is this prick, and he thinks he's getting it. He thinks he's getting his jollies from it. You're surrounded by people that love you. You're surrounded by people that want to support you. You're surrounded by people that are giving up their time. And remember, these people that are watching, the Ryans, the Destinies, the Scott M's, they're watching you from all over. The Wren that's in Australia. You've got people that are watching this and supporting you right now, all across the world, all different time zones, all got something to do with their life, families, kids, whatever to look for, to spend. They're spending it with you to get you through this time. So there's 84 in the chat. Let's say 83 because of one twat. 4 people here to support you and love you and get you through. Don't let one.
No, I know.
I'm sorry. I'm not here to support Savva. I'm just here to stare at him. My man's eye candy. I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't been to stream with him for a while. I'm just looking over there.
I'm just at the stage where we're getting all of that. The donations are stopped, and I'm just feeling like, should we just end it? Because this is just
don't.
It's just getting silly now.
Where are you from the goal? I asked you before you chipped off the first time. What are you at in terms of numbers? Why don't you give us an update, shall we? Where are we at here? Such a good cause, man. I personally, I've got an issue right now. I'm still off work from and everything like that. So this one was important, man.
Oh, what a goal! Just over all told, it's difficult to work it all out completely, but just over 3,200, I think, roughly.
Very good. 3,200 £.
Yeah,
3,200 £. How many people is that going to help?
No, mate, I know, but this is just so fresh to me. And my wife saw the one earlier.
My man, why don't you take a little? Why don't you, bro, take a half hour? I'll be chocolate. Man, for a little while. Why don't you take a half hour, my man? Go get yourself a cup.
Just go look at the super. Savva, look at the super chat you've just received. Look at the super chat you've just received.
Wow, $100. $100 US.
Oh, well done.
Hang on. I'll work up to that one. Bear with me, man. Dispossessed. Jamie Allen has said, in my opinion, I think it's too early to write off Ange's tactics. The last 2 games of the season, he made 2 major adjustments and defending set pieces look different. Jamie, I hope that continues to next season. Big up to you. A user had the terrible vampire joke. Was actually very good. How do you know if a vampire is unwell? Oh, what's that on your lap?
I'm trying to use children and kittens and animals because they use them in charity streams all the time, right? Can you say no to this poor little kitten? Donate now.
A user said, I'll be coughing. A user then went on to say, I missed watching Bebeto and Romario. Both absolutely sublime football. Absolutely
that was 92 World Cup, right? 94, sorry. Yeah.
C. Nyack has said, big up, fellas. Glad to donate for such a great cause. Footballers today, nowhere near the quality 15 years ago, but Yamal, Musiala, Wirtz, Esteval give hope. Yeah, there's definitely some good players coming through. Yamal especially is different class for his age. Orox Beats, big up, brother, has said, late to the chat. Big up, lads. Looking like we might not get Eze. Yeah. You think that saves enough money to get a Gyökeres or a Chiesa, possibly hijack the Calafiori deal? I don't think we're hijacking that deal, and I genuinely don't think we'll pay enough to get Gyökeres. Chiesa should be a no-brainer, though. Thank you so much for that, Orox. And then, man, Dispossessed, thank you so much for restoring my faith in human beings. Massive donation. Said Euros was higher quality but less entertaining football outside of Turkey and Georgia. In a Copa America, there's much more drama and carnage.
Yes.
Keep up the good work and ignore the trolls. Come on, you. I'm guessing that's Gooners, is it? Come on, you Gooners. Man, Dispossessed, thank you very much.
No, it's come on, you guys.
No, it's come on, you Gyökeres.
Come on, you guys. Yeah, we're all Man Dispossessed.
Thank you so much. That means the world. It really does. And what I'd say is, so I've listen. Please put the please put the link. I'm so tired. The link is in the chat. It is pinned. Please do keep donating. Really appreciate it. And look, I appreciate everyone's support. And I know we've been going a long time, but keep going. Just quickly, let me just Paul, I didn't think it was you for 1 second. All right, I really understand that it was a troll account. I've had all.
No, I was gonna say I seriously, I'm looking at those things. I was like, I can't believe that's Paul.
No, I knew it wasn't. No. And I think he's gone on to say, right, that
such a nice guy.
That people were in his chat earlier pretending to be me and doing the same thing. I'll say it again, Paul. I'll happily have a chat with you. We've not seen eye to eye. I'll happily have a chat. We'll squash anything because people are trying to play on us both. And either way, it's disgusting, right? So look, I knew it wasn't you. Please don't think I blamed you for 1 minute. All I'm trying to do is raise some money for charity. That's all I'm trying to do.
Savva, let me just say as well, fair play to Paul for popping in and actually the real Paul coming in and saying, listen, mate, because he didn't have to. So fair play to you, Hotspur Hippie. Fair play for you for coming up and saying, listen, it's happening to me as well, and not thinking it was you, but obviously people have seen the differences that you two have had and everything, and it takes a man to come in. This is what we're doing it for, man, Andy's Man Club, for God's sake. That's what it. That's. Do you know what, Savva, as well? If it takes these dickheads to act this way to get you two talking again, and then they've lost. They've lost whatever they're trying to do on both your sides. People going in as you into his, mate, and vice versa.
Mate, Brian, it's just the fact that my wife saw those comments. And
that's mate. Listen, I can only tell you what I would do if
now
I've got
to deal with all that afterwards. And
look, no, you're bang on. Anyway. You're bang on.
Savva,
anyway.
If you need, like Bobby said, I think Bobby said it. If you need to take a half hour, bro, me.
No, mate. If I take a half an hour, I can tell you where I'm going to be.
Right.
By the way, Paul,
where
if you want to come on, if you want to come on, Paul, and squash any beef and show everyone that the world's united, you're more than welcome. I didn't think it was you for 1 second, though. Please.
Yo, big up Bobby K. Hey,
big up Bobby K in the chat. I said, sorry, got kids to feed. Can throw this in. A massive love to you and everyone involved and supporting for doing this. This one is personal, so I really hope you reach your goal. Love and support to you all. Savva is hot. Bobby, I was a lot hotter 10, 15 years ago, but thank you very much.
Weren't we all?
Hey, Savva, you've aged like Zlatan, man.
Mate, I tell you what, when you've been, hang on, Paul saying he sent me a WhatsApp. Paul, you've got my old number, my man. You've got my old number.
You want me to send
any
him
of
a new
you?
one?
If
Yeah,
any of you, yeah, he can have my number. When you've been awake for so long, do you ever get it when you feel just a bit
tingly?
No, just a bit like you'd love a shower, like when you just like, I'd love
I have air conditioning at my house, so
ooh, check you out. Check you out. Where were we? I don't even know.
Copa America. Copa America.
No,
No, Bobby. Bobby,
Oh,
what discussion would you like to lead us in?
You really want to ask me that question, my man?
Yeah.
Are you sure? With everything,
Yeah.
you know where my mind goes.
Porn.
It's Steve knows me so well. You know,
Sorry,
first
you wanna
off,
discuss
let's talk
porn
about
for
the
last
latest
4.5
update.
hours?
Easily 4.5, brother. I could. You want to do another 12? Let's do
Yeah, let's go.
36. Come on.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what. This
I
is gotta
honestly,
this has got to be
Savva,
my
what I
last
do
ever
want to
24-hour stream. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, Savva, what I do want to know is what inspired you to kind of do this and stuff like that. You know, here you are doing yet another charity stream, another 24 hours. You're one of the few people in the community that I would trust to do this now, especially after bad things that have happened in the past. We know you're transparent. You show where the money is going. Every penny is accounted for. You know, you got receipts available to the people. You're saying donate directly to the link as well. You couldn't make it more transparent and honest. But I'm just curious, man, what actually, because this one is personal to me this time. You know, I'm affected. Brian's affected by this. All of us at some point have had some form of mental health issue, right? Be it a long-term one or a short-term one. If we've even had a breakdown for a couple hours in a day, that is an impact on your mental health and well-being. So what kind of pushed you this time, buddy, to do this one?
I mean, look, I think it's something really close to my heart. I feel like, look, being on YouTube, I'll be honest, being on YouTube and seeing the kind of hate that people have got, seeing people that I care for and seeing the crap they get, the shit they get sent every day, the shit I get sent every day, seeing people say things so flippantly without considering, just seeing how the world is in general, Bobby, like everyone is so, forget football opinions, everyone is so nasty to each other.
Yeah.
Like it's just unbelievable. I mean, case in point, what we've seen tonight, that people feel comfortable to just write those things. And I just think that it's forget who you support, forget who you've had a row with about football and about nothing's going to change. Spurs could win a league, Spurs could not win the league. Nothing's going to change in our lives fundamentally, right? But we all
I'll go streaking if they do. Sorry,
you can go streaking and we'll all watch
hell yeah.
it.
All this is out there, baby. Jiggling down the road.
I wasn't wrong.
That's what I want to
wasn't
see. I'm
wrong.
coming to Canada for it. But I don't know. I just felt really, really passionate about this. And look, you know, obviously I know what Brian's been through and Brian and I have spoken a lot over the last year. And I think it's things that people don't, I don't want to go so deep with it, but I think the thing is, Bobby, I think it's things that people don't see. People who don't know you, I'm not talking about just me, people who don't know you feel it's okay to just do what they want. They feel it's okay to say what they want, do what they want, lie about you, say anything they want, talk about your loved ones, talk about your kids, talk about this, that, the other. And I don't know, over the last sort of year or so, I've got more and more to the point where when I was younger, I would have tried. I was mentally weak in terms of I would have done something and tried doing something. But now in the last year, I've got to the stage where speaking to people like Brian and I always have these. Like I'm not. There's been times when I haven't spoken to Brian for a couple of months, and then I message him and go, "Oh my god, it's shit."
Yeah, but that couple of months, is that when he's visiting Canada?
It's when he's letting Danny Kiriakou be in charge of responding.
Of his phone response. But then you're lucky you get a response within 3 months, to be fair.
But no, listen, I just thought, look, do you know what? This is so personal to so many people. And I see every day, we've had it today, man up, get thick skin. I'm so bored of hearing those things for men that commit suicide because they're down, because no one wants to hear them, because you try and tell your friend something and it's just have a beer, it's all right, just don't worry about it, and we've seen it tonight inadvertently without people meaning it. We've seen people in the chat that say these things thinking they're helping, but what you're actually doing is just reinforcing that that it's okay to be like this. And so, listen, that's why I wanted to do it.
No, I'm confused because we don't know what's happening in each other's lives either, right? And what you just said is actually 100% with what's happening with me, because being of Indian descent, unfortunately, mental health is not, a real thing in older cultures and stuff. So they don't get it. And I get the fact that my parents won't understand what I'm going through, and it's not a disease in their eyes or something like that. And I'm not going to lie. For me personally, I didn't really believe in it. I thought it was a convenient excuse for a lot of people, because there's a lot of people that I've known through life and everything that seem normal to me, and all of a sudden they have mental health issues and stuff like that. And then maybe it was karma coming to get me, because maybe it had to be forced on me for me to believe how detrimental it can be and how it can affect people's lives, right? So that's why I just say, like you said, man, like shit. I don't know how to put it nicely, but fuck it, guys. All the bullshit that we carry around for what? Ill will towards each other, anger towards each other, resentment towards each other. You can't get along. You know what? Say fuck it, wash your hands in each other, and just go on separate paths. There's no need to hold on resentment towards each other. Nonsense.
You're right. It's the way in which we carry it with us. Like for me, whenever without you, when I wasn't on YouTube, I don't get any of it. That's the thing. That was why the big decision for me when I came back on was, can I do it? Do I want to do it? Do I want the hate to come back in? And to be honest, it's been okay. And then today of all days where you're doing a charity stream, it starts. The crazy thing for me is we talk football, we row, we debate. The moment I turn off the YouTube, I don't really think about it. And then I look at my YouTube messages and you just think, wow, like, why are people, like, some of the things like, oh, if you don't support Spurs, just go and die. And, oh, I hope you get cancer. You don't deserve to support Ange. And you're like, what? Like, people say
a lot of that, some of that's going to come from jealous and envy too, Savva, because you're willing to put yourself out here. You're willing to do something.
Correct.
Brian, now here, right now, personal issue right now that's just happened within the last few hours. Oh, look at that. He's here. Just on Chris Callan's show, and people calling him out for that, calling him a flip-flop, this and that. And it's like,
where's Savva gone? I can't see him.
Watch the show. Did you see what happened? But I'm going to cut this off right now.
Sorry.
Paul's here. Hey, Paul. Long time, buddy.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, listen, Paul.
Peace, man. Peace, man.
That's a real hippie heart.
You know what? I mean, it's something like this, Savva, man, that sort of puts things into perspective a little bit, because, we sort of, I'll put it mildly, a little bit of friction perhaps between the two of us over matter of Spurs and stuff, but there's some weirdos out, man, and it makes you realise, holy shit, I mean, wow, man.
Hang on, I'll say this publicly though, Paul. I want you to know, at no point, and these lot will tell you, at no point did I think it was you. I don't think you did. No, of course not. I saw earlier, and look, I get it, right? I get it all the time. People come into my chat and go, oh my God, Hotspur Hippie was talking about you. Oh my God, Hotspur Hippie said this about you. And I'm like, look, guys, it's fine, whatever. I don't believe he is. And then I realized people are doing it the other way, like to you. And it's all a nonsense. I don't have an issue with you. And what they were saying was just so disgusting that I knew it wasn't.
Dude, while I was doing I've had trouble with YouTube today, but while I was doing the QPR stream this morning, there was someone coming into my comments and saying, I've gone to prison for molesting my daughter, and then saying, big up Savva, and it's like, yeah, I know that, I know it's not Savva doing this, and I doubt it's any of your viewers doing it, really, man. There's some just Looney Tunes out of this.
There's one or two people,
because there's people that disturbed out there, man. That's kind of scary. I feel bad for people like that. I really do.
I think I know who it was. I'm not going to name names, but I think I know who it is, and I know it's not Savva. There's no bloody way. Daigle's looking quiet. Daigle's looking quiet.
You know what it is, Paul? I'll tell you what it is, mate. This is something, obviously, like I was saying just before you came on. If these fools think they're having fun and they think they're causing trouble and whatever, Well, the worst thing that could have happened to them is to see their troublemaking and all that bullshit be the catalyst that gets you two talking again, breaking bread, being able to talk.
I mean, that's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. I mean, like the last couple of streams, in fact, I think every stream I've been on with Savva, we've ended up kind of, you know, it's not ended well, man. I've not been proud of myself, to be fair, you know, but it kind of escalates, you know, and here we are.
Sorry, if I look up, I'm not ignoring everyone. There's a spider hanging halfway off my wall, and I'm kind of like just waiting to see what the movements are.
You do realise you've got an Australian guy here that will probably think your spider is
Call out a
nothing.
spider.
Oh, it's crap. It's a crap little spider, but they just do my head in. But look, I agree. Listen,
put your camera on him. We got 4 hours to kill.
Whether we've had our differences about football, whenever I
but
hear
it's just football, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. When people say, "Oh, we saw you in Hot Baby's chat trolling," I'm like, "What do you mean? I was at work, or I wasn't about." And I keep seeing people say, "You've done this, you've done that," and I'm like, "Listen, as much as we can row on screen, as much as we might have our differences on how Tottenham work and should work, blah 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 blah, I haven't got any time for the trolling. I think it's disgusting." And what somebody's done today, talking about you molesting and talking about my wife having a miscarriage, is just that there's levels, right? There's
the lowest of the low.
Sorry,
lowest.
Lenny Mac.
I mean, I think the worst it's gone to before is like I think Savva's called me like an arse, and I've called him a prick. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like, you know what I mean? It's like it's chicken feed compared to this, man. You know. No, I mean I'm gathering evidence. I'm going to the police with it. Fuck this person. You know, that's out of order. You know.
Yep.
Sorry.
Has Savva been taken over by the spider? Is he going to come back as Peter Parker?
Oh man, Savva's scared of spiders, eh?
I hate them.
That gives me more ammunition against you, Savva. That's it.
Paul, living out there, what's worse out there, the spiders or the snakes?
All spiders.
Because I've got a bad phobia, so I can't even look at a snake on TV in a magazine. I can't be anywhere near it.
Well, you know, being Homo sapiens, we're top of the food chain, man. So don't worry about it. You know.
I just can't. I can't. If a snake got into this apartment, I'd live on the streets immediately. I can't.
Brian,
I was in Costa Rica a couple months ago, and I went ziplining, and they were like, "Oh, you're standing next to the most poisonous spider in the world." I'm like, "Okay." It was like not
see
about 25 feet, and it almost camouflaged with the wood, and they were telling me that spider there is the most poisonous spider in the world. Of course,
Mari,
I moved because I have arachnophobia. I
see Mari. I'm screwed up. I'm screwed up in the head, and for me, if I was in that situation, that would give me a shot of adrenaline. And be like, ooh, is it? You know what I'm saying? I like that excitement.
Except dogs, the cats.
Get a kick out of it.
I've got to tell this, and he's gonna hate me for it. And he's right here, and I don't know. Sometimes this is what dads do. I don't give a shit. So Jay is 6'2" now, about $190. All right, my man comes upstairs the other day, screaming he needs help.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling him. I'm telling everybody. Everybody gonna know. Daddy, embarrassing time, my boy. 6'2". My man runs up the stairs. Daddy, I need help. My big giant's looking down at me, telling me he needs help. All right, my son. Here I come. What is it? Follow him down the stairs. Dad, there's a spider. He's in the room. He's massive. Shows me where he is. I swear to you, I've never seen a smaller spider in my life. I don't think it was even a spider. I honestly believe it was a small ball of lint that somehow just rolled up in like a small string that was maybe forming out of it or something. My man ran upstairs like it was one of those things you see in those Australian TV shows that's like that big and shit, you know, but it was actually like...
Yeah, but it's the small ones are the buggers, you know, like the big ones I mean, they look scary.
No. Thank God I've got the
Big
headset
ones.
on. Thank God you
The
can't
little
know.
ones, they jump.
No.
The smaller ones are the most dangerous ones. The bigger
Okay, here,
ones.
you're getting some defense here. Here, I'll take the headset. I'll take it
This
here.
is-
I like
Paul and
a
Mario
bit of
fighting
danger. I like that.
I saw this video once of this guy in Australia trying to catch a huntsman,
Oh, mate.
and he's on a ladder and he's trying to put
The
this great
huntsman.
big bowl
You
over
just
it.
go-
And he puts the bowl over it. As he does, he slips. The spider drops, and you just see the camera fall on the floor, and this massive spider run away. We don't have those in England. We don't
Well,
have.
There was
don't have
one.
that.
No,
There was
they got
one time-
crazy stuff down there.
There was one time I was out bush and I was camping, and maybe I had a beer or two, and I fell asleep in my chair. And I woke up and I thought, all right, I'll go to the loo. Went to the loo, and as I stood in front of the mirror, there was this big huntsman right on my chest like that.
Oh,
And I
What?
swatted it away, and then I thought, did it crawl up my leg and get there that way, or did it sort of land on my head and crawl down that way? It's like- I don't know which was worse, man. You know.
just pick them up with your hand. No, the
Yes.
spider I just got rid of was about
Oh my
that
God,
big.
yeah, Ren's down there. What the hell's a huntsman?
I would be scared.
A huntsman?
There's
That's
no, wait.
Huntsman?
I like.
Oh, there's another one as well. Is it a funnelback or a redback or some? What's it called? The other one? There's another big spider.
These?
Or
Oh,
redbacks. Yeah, that's it. Redbacks.
the Daigle web. That's the worst one, man.
She insane.
Mate, there's a spider named after me. Bloody hell.
No, the redback,
Bloody hell,
redback's a
poor
bad one.
spider.
No, it's under bricks, you know.
Oh no,
It's funny. I saw a comment there by Destiny 5, and he said, "Oh, seeing Paul and Savva all good. Don't hold your horses, you know. From the,
Oh yeah,
I
they
mean,
both bipolar. Shit can change
when
overnight.
there's a bigger evil at work, maybe we're all right, you know. But you know,
I'm putting it down to being 20 hours into a stream and being really tired. That's what I'm putting it
yeah,
down.
well,
Savva,
I'm
sorry,
putting
you wanna
I'm
bro
putting
this
it
up?
down
I
to a
can't
bottle of
believe
wine, man.
this.
So you know, don't worry about it.
Hip hop, but Steve will appreciate this. This has to replace the big Drake and Kendrick Lamar beat.
Oh, yeah.
I think everyone's blown it. I mean, a lot. We disagree on football. Right? It's not the end of the world.
Nah, that's right, man.
I see all the time, right? Not just your channel. I see all the time people send me screenshots of someone with my picture and some variation of my name in different chats saying, "Oh, this, that, the other," and I'm like, "That's not me." I don't know how to prove it's not me, but it's not me. And like, I just find it strange that people out there want to do that. I genuinely can't fathom why they do
They all
it.
want to be you,
I'm
Savva.
not gonna lie,
Look, it's a
Savva.
compliment,
The first
man.
months I joined YouTube, it was me. When I first joined YouTube, it was me, Savva, for a little bit. I wanted the attention, man. I jumped in here. I was just like, oh my God, people like me. Oh, they really like this Savva guy. I'm gonna be him.
No one I'm one of the most hated YouTubers out there. I don't
No. Then I realized that after, and then I said,
Yeah.
me, right?
Yeah, especially when I say things about Australians and Ange. I mean, it just gets me right in trouble.
Well, you know.
Here we go. Dig.
I don't want to wind you up, man. I don't want to wind you up. But Savva, man, the quad is on this year. The quad is on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, do you support Man City now? Is that
I wasn't no City till July.
Maury, hi, man. You're in the line of fire there, buddy. You and Dago. Steve over here watching this show. Steve, let's get some popcorn.
Brian is spot on. Tonight has gone to show that I'll just say this to everyone in the chat. Don't believe every time you hear something. I see all the time, oh my God, this YouTuber said this about you. This person said this. And I'm thinking most of the time it's like, I speak to that person. They know I wouldn't have said that. And you know what I mean? It's like, I don't want anyone to think, yeah, I can be hostile in a chat. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it on stream with you. I'm not gonna have a fake. I don't mean you, Paul. I mean anyone. I'm not gonna have a fake alias go into a chat and go, "Oh, Savva said this," and Savva. Oh, life's too short, man. Life's too short.
Well, Savva, you look at it. We're scattered all over the world, but we don't just do this and then turn the computer off and then go back to our we all speak with each other. There's other people that get a title with other people, and other people that are title with other people. But we all know each other through streaming. Everyone on here has been on everyone's channel. Everyone talks. Like I said, when you see this shit, when you see this shit, it's just nonsense.
That's the important question. Who's the sexiest man out of this?
I'll be honest.
Give it to Savva. I don't want
20 hours in, I am definitely at the bottom of the sexy pile. I just feel like I want to. I just want to.
I think you know.
Oh, did you say sexy pile, man? I might be able to help you out a bit with a bit of action here. Hang on.
God.
There we go, man. How about that, eh? Oh, this will wake you up. Come on, Savva.
Give me 1 minute.
Oh.
This show is wild tonight.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm having flashbacks to Mari's Love Lounge here.
Oh, the Love Lounge.
Oh, mate, do you know what? Honestly, Mari,
come on. You know
Mari, what's happened to the Love Lounge? What's happened to the Love Lounge? That was one of the funniest shows.
Oh man, that was, I know, who is not streaming anymore, but
yeah,
that was a wow.
That was fun shit though, man. That was some wicked vibes.
I never laughed so hard on YouTube than some of those episodes. And then the topics that we would go into after talking to football, it was crazy. Yeah. And Bryce is on the chat. Bryce, get me in trouble with the Queen of England.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the things you used to say, Mari. Oh my God, I just realised what you used to say about the Queen. My God.
I did it to myself. I did it.
Oh my God, wait a minute. Was there Margaret Thatcher as well? I think there was Margaret Thatcher as well, wasn't there? Mate, honestly, some of the stuff Mari was saying was like, stop now, stop. That was a show.
To the in-betweeners, to
mate.
Yeah.
And you know what? Mate, Bryce is in the building. Another Aussie is in the building. Good old Bryce is here.
Bryce, yeah. Oh man, that was.
Dude, those are some wicked shows, man.
That was some crazy time.
That was you're guaranteed a laugh on that show, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. We need more stuff like that. I need Kuva back, man. We gotta do some spot the bull and some stupid shit over here again, man.
Bring back Kuva. Facts.
You know what? He's.
He was on the chat earlier. I want to say.
Yeah, he's been unwell. Unfortunately, he's getting better now. Thank God, but
that's good.
Still, my man is down and out right now, and I just don't feel right doing anything without him. Kind of thing. Kind of got used to him. It's like he's my YouTube wife, or I'm his YouTube wife. We haven't figured that part out yet.
It's Bobby K. It's
You're
like
having fun finding out, aren't you?
It's like Motley Crue said. Bobby K. It's like Motley Crue said, "Without you."
Well, you don't want me singing, baby.
I slowly will deny, but with you at my side.
I'm waiting for Paul to start playing the guitar with you.
Oh, you want a bit? What?
Why are you singing?
Did you say guitar?
Oh.
Actually, before you do,
Savva's back. Savva's back.
Yeah, Savva, you got to catch up. You're about 4 or 5 super chats behind too, there, right?
Yeah. I'll do them now. Sorry, my wife woke up to let the dogs out for a wee, so I had to sort that out.
Good morning, Mrs. Savva. You're so lucky.
She's definitely not going to talk or show her face after after the things.
I didn't ask her to come on. I'm just hoping you pass the message on. Saying he's a good-looking fella.
We have got 10-day Tem that has said, I'm guessing that's Championes of
Campeones del Europa.
Right, and has said, Nico Williams, my star boy. I love Nico Williams. I would love Nico Williams. But Barcelona bound. He is. Big up to you. Thank you for that. Ren has come in and been very generous and said, thanks for putting all the effort in, guys. Super important. Suicide is the leading cause of death for young men. reaching out for help is the strong thing to do. Ren, absolutely. It's the leading cause of death for
100%.
people under 50. So some of us older men as well. But thank you so much. Really appreciate you being in the chat as much as you have as well. Q7, always been a big supporter of the channel, said Savva doing what he does best, keeping it real. Have missed this, so thought I'd add a good cause deserves applause. Hope you and the panel are good. I'm still hoping Tony will arrive. Yeah, I'll take Tony at this. Yeah, I'll take Tony. Just come and get him if you want him. But listen, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Daniel Leave Me has said.
That was genius.
Oh, brilliant.
Jesus, I didn't realize it was going to get that big of a reaction.
That is pure genius.
So you don't have to control your thoughts. You just have to learn to stop letting your thoughts control you. Hashtag anxiety. Keep up the good word. Hashtag fighters. Daniel Leave Me, thank you very much. You've put in a few of those tonight. And Janice Arubalis has said, big up all Palm. Thank you very much.
I just seen your WhatsApp message, Savva, but I'll read it out to everyone. I said, okay, dude, all good faith from now on. I apologise for getting the shits. Looks like we can be vigorous with each other without bringing the out in each other. So there we go, eh?
I have a fun question.
Shall I just ghost that message? Is it that?
I have a fun question. Well, Steve could.
Thanks, man.
Here's the question. What and it's unrealistic. If you had a magic wand, right, or one wish, where we could get any one player who could transform Spurs. It could be someone who's not available, but just one player. Just one player. You can say Mbappe. You can say Rodri. One player that would transform this club. Who would that one player be?
Steve Perryman.
All right. Not retired.
You're putting limits on my magic now.
Hold you back, Paul.
Shall not pass.
Strike the power, Paul.
All right, my bad. All right, currently playing, because I would have said Maradona or that's currently playing that would drastically improve this team. One player.
Lyndon Dykes.
Who?
Lyndon Dykes. we need a target man from QPR. Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's the one. I think you all know who I'm going to say, right?
QPR, man, they had a fake Bergvall, they had a fake Kulu, they had Joe Rogan up front. I mean, what the fuck, you know?
Their really good winger looked a bit like Cucurella. He had that kind of hair that bounced all around.
It didn't look like me. Didn't look like me. He looked like
Daigle Cucurella.
I would to set the precedent. If there was one player, because I feel our midfield needs so much help, Rodri. He would enhance for our team because he would help the defense. Instead of 61 goals,
Murray just stole my answer.
Half.
Rodri.
Rodri.
Where I muted.
I'll give you a different one. For me, Vinicius Jr.
Okay. Out in the wing. Okay. Paul?
But if I had a magic wand, I'd change it for a new chairman, if I'm being honest. But if I have to do a player, it's Vinicius Jr. Actually, even as chairman, Vinicius Jr.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not much of an expert on Spurs on players that don't play for Spurs, man. So don't ask me, man. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Neither's our scouting department. Don't worry, they've.
Here we go.
Paul, if it helps, I'm not even familiar with the Spurs players.
I've seen a couple of Canes. I've seen a couple in the chat. Kane.
I got one.
No, I say Kimmich for me.
Kimmich. Oh,
wow. Okay.
Camavinga. Eduardo Camavinga.
I'm surprised Steve didn't come up with some random bloke from Kazakhstan.
Scott Twine. Scott Twine, obviously.
Scott Twine. No idea who that is. Scott Twine. I'll tell you what I would give to watch this man in a Spurs shirt again in his prime. I thought he was
Which
sensational.
Dembele?
Well, if Savva's going back and saying he wants to watch him again, it's safe to say Musa, right?
Yeah, let's go Musa. Let's do it, Bobby. Musa. We go Musa. Oh, God, I'm shattered. How long we got? 4 hours. 4 hours.
We
can
got
do
this. This is easy.
How many games of football is that?
Well, an hour and a half is one.
2 games of football.
2 and a bit.
Yeah.
2 and a
How
half
many games-
and half
How
time.
many games of Spurs is that?
An eternity.
0.3 under, depending on the manager.
I'm gonna change everything now. I'm gonna change my logo to say the quad is on, just for you, Paul.
Yes!
The quad is on.
The quad is on.
Quad is on.
I will speak on behalf of Kuva here.
I'm a
and say
delusional
you would be
Spurs
proud.
fan, man. You know it.
Oh, man, it's not deluded. It's just optimistic.
It's
man.
possible, man.
It's a
It's
great place
possible.
to
Come
live,
on,
man.
Savva.
It's a great place to
Come
live.
on, Savva. Come over to the light. Come over to the light. You know you want to.
I did laugh the other day, right? I was on holiday. I was sitting on my sunbed, and it popped up. We found a stream you might like, and it was yours, right?
Oh,
And-
fuck.
And I just saw the title that said the quad is on, and I thought, oh, Jesus.
I'm on holiday. Fuck you.
I was literally on my sunbed going, oh no, what's he doing? What's he doing? As long as you're having fun, right? As long as you're having fun. It's all. Mari, who was your player? Was it Rodri you went
It was
with?
Rodri. Yeah.
Rodri?
It was Rodri.
Lyndon Dykes?
Lyndon
No,
Dykes.
no.
Oh, man.
I will make a special mention to Kone from
Ismail
Ismail
Kone?
Kone?
Ishmael? Yeah. Bobby, you already know.
Canadian boy, yeah.
That move to Marseille, I'm excited. That'll be a good move. No, you're thinking about Quadio Kone. Manu.
There was a guy that played on the left for Canada.
Schaffelberg. Jacob Schaffelberg.
Yeah. I was quite impressed with a few things he did.
No
He
end
was.
product, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I only watched snippets
No
of
end
him. I
product,
watched
man.
snippets of him, but he
Yeah,
looked.
he's great runs, great at getting in the right spots.
Schaffelberg. Yo, if Schaffelberg goes
No
anywhere,
end product,
he should go to. I think Serie A would be perfect for him. I think Serie A would be perfect. I could see him going to a Napoli.
The goalkeeper for Canada had a blinder in a couple of games as well. An absolute blinder. Crepo. It was incredible.
Actually, I do want to make a little point in Savva's favour here, because I saw you, Savva, saying about, like talking up the young players. You're making a thing about, because you've seen it, and I won't say who it was, but I mean, I have it on a far higher authority than all of us here. That is right. Just keep them level, keep them humble. You don't want to start bigging people up too much. Hopefully they've got good people around them that can keep their head on the straight and narrow. But I did see that community post you did, Savva, where, someone was going, what is on Twitter or something, they would do like Football Manager or something. It's like, oh my God, don't.
Yeah.
I say I'm sort of taking a piss a bit when I say things like that. I'm being like, stupid or whatever. But it does harm players, if you. It really does.
Did you see what Steve Perryman said?
Oh, well, it was Steve Perryman that said it to me. Oh, you posted it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
We've been chatting, so.
Steve Perryman posted it. And what I find really funny is if somebody like me says, relax, calm down, they could be good, they might not, give them time, let them grow. Oh my God, be more positive, get behind the kids. Steve Perryman, club legend, record trophy, most
Coming on my podcast again soon.
Well, he's a great guy. He says
Brilliant
it, and
guy.
everyone's like, yeah, we need to relax. It's like, well, yeah, of course we need to relax. I'd love every single youth player at Spurs to turn out to be like Harry Kane, but life doesn't work like that, right? It just doesn't. So I do feel that everyone's got a little bit carried away. Like, against Hearts, we see a really good cameo and everyone goes, oh my God, they're winning Ballon d'Ors. then today you don't see quite the same when people go, oh, should we loan them out? They're not ready. And you're like, hang on. Hang on. What's changed from Wednesday to Saturday? Like what changed? You know.
Can I ask you people like for me like Will Lancashire? I don't know if he's there or not, but he seems to be doing sort of forwardy stuff. You know, more than what our current players have got. Do you think he's got signs of being good, or is it? I'm not saying we don't need to sign a forward, but do you think he's kind of got it or not?
I mean,
I'm just curious as to why he's only getting like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's difficult because we're watching them on what I've said, and this ties in with what you've asked. What I've said, I find it really difficult because when we see these youngsters, I'd like to see one or two of them, like a Lancashire, get the opportunity in the first half with the first team. Do you know what I mean? So that he's working with Maddison and Kulu and Son. But what we see is we see all the kids together, so you don't really know who can hack it with the senior players. But Lancashire, the other day, great runs, great finish. Again, though, I don't know. It's difficult. I haven't seen enough of him to turn around and go, no. Look, for me, let me summarise. For me, I think a young striker like Lancashire, you want to send them out on loan to a Championship League One club and say, right, go and get 15 goals. Do you know what I mean? Go and show the world you're a great finisher. Go and show the world you can hack it playing against senior men that are going to kick the life out of you, and then bring them back. And unfortunately, we have fans that want to go the other way and are very much like, don't buy a striker. We've got Lancashire. And I feel like they need to learn and grow and mould. And
send him on loan to QPR and he'll hang out with Lyndon Dykes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Sam, I actually think what you just said about playing more minutes, I think when we go to Korea and Japan and Singapore now, he'll start giving minutes to not just youth first half or second half, and this, I think in the next few games on this tour, he's to be like, right, these people are my first team. These people need minutes to start getting. So he's going to use it. And I think when you said, Bobby, why is he only getting 20 minutes? From what I've been told, you look at it, he's got, at the moment, it's Richarlison as striker, but he's injured, or Son will move in. He's looking at Lancashire, Scarlett, Valise. He needs to give. He's given Son a half. He's got those three players to say, right, one of you are staying, two of you are going out on loan. You're each getting a bit of time. Lancashire came on at Hearts, like Savva said, comes on 20 minutes, one shot, one goal, bang. Valise came on, then he got his nose bleeding, and the other knocks, he had to go. Scarlett. I think with those three players, two of them are going out on loan.
Okay, fair enough.
And one of them is staying. And I actually think that Lancashire's going to stay. And with Dane Scarlett, who's had foul loans at Portsmouth, foul loans at Ipswich, I actually think he needs to go abroad. Like Troy Parrott did to a Holland or to a Belgian league or to a French league, where he will get minutes. Because whenever he goes to England, he isn't getting the minutes. But I'll tell you the player, and I actually wanted to talk about the team today. Now, obviously, I haven't been on the show when you were doing the watch along, whatever. People will know there's a certain young prospect that I've been waxing lyrical about for a good. No, not me. I rate him, but the player I've been going mad about for the last 2-3 years. There you go, Savva. Alfie. I think Alfie Devine.
You finally started to like him. I've been telling you about Bree.
Alfie Devine in that second half, for me, apart from Spence, was the best player on the pitch.
The difficulty he's going to have, though, Brian, right? Surely the difficulty that Alfie Devine's going to have, and this is no reflection on his ability, is we've already got Bentancur, Basuma, and Sarr that aren't going anywhere, right?
I think he takes over Skip, bro.
Well, hang on. You've got those three. Then you've bought in Bergval and Gray.
Yeah.
So those two will automatically go into that pot because they were purchased. Then you've got to ask how much game time is a Devine gonna get above those five? Because if you're gonna have to constantly rotate 5 into 2, then you've got Devine and Hall as well after that. I don't know how he's going to do it. We've got a lot of footballers. We've got a lot of players.
What I would say, Savva, is you have a lot of footballers, but you do have a lot of games coming up.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah,
And you look at what I will say with this is I personally, before we played Hearts, especially before QPR today, I thought Alfie Devine needs to go out on loan to like a Luton, a Leeds, a Norwich.
Yeah.
I would say a Watford, but they changed managers 4 or 5 times
What
a
about
season,
like
and we saw.
Ipswich?
But no, the reason I say that is if you look at Plymouth, the manager that took him to Plymouth had worked with him at England. Then he got sacked. Then he didn't get played. And I've got a friend that knows Ryan Mason, and he spoke to Mason, and this is apparently when they spoke about Alfie Devine, she always asked about Devine for me. They were disappointed that he did not progress at Plymouth the way they thought he would, but because Alfie didn't have a good few games, but they're also disappointed with the way Plymouth managed him. Like he played a couple of games, he was out for 4, played a 15-minute cameo, then he's out again. So they were looking at sending him out on loan again, but they were going to try and make sure, like when Sessegnon went to Germany, and they said you're playing him at left back. That's what. So I was thinking send him to a Luton, a Southampton. No, Southampton's Premier League, aren't they? But sorry, the teams I was just mentioning. But right now, with the performances he's put in, and like I said, it's only 2 performances. I'm not getting, oh my God, he's a starter. But I think he is going to be, if he plays well on the Far East tour, I think Alfie Devine becomes a discussion: is do we loan him, do we keep him at least till January? Because I think I honestly think, and don't get me wrong, I am incredibly biased when it comes to this player. Incredibly biased.
At least you admit it.
I think he can do a job. I really do think he can do a job. Do I think he can excel this season? Maybe not. But I think there's a question to have with Alfie Devine right now if he carries on playing like he has the last 2 games.
Yeah. He's just got a lot of bodies in front of him. And I think that's the key thing. Like we know Skip is staying because he's homegrown.
If Devine takes his place, you've got the homegrown. You got the
Yeah, so, but not for Europe because Devine won't count. You know the European rule. If you want 25-man squads, you've got to have 8 homegrown players, 4 of which must have been trained at the academy, and that is why Skip has been. Let's be brutally honest. Skip's.
Well, actually, Alfie has been trained in the academy.
Footballer who shouldn't be at Tottenham, right? I think he should go to a lower level club and play week in, week out. I don't think it's doing him any favours at Spurs at the moment. But mate, we'll know more when we get back from Asia, right? As to who's going where.
With Alfie Devine, Brian, or anyone on here, what's like his best? I don't know too much about the player. What's his position? Is he an 8 or a 6?
So the reason I have my love for him and I've been watching him and waxing lyrical about him. When he was at Wigan, one of my parents' best friend, their son was the Wigan doctor.
Oh, okay.
So when he came, I spoke to him, and one thing he did say with Alfie Devine is his fitness stats, his stamina and everything is like something they've never ever seen. The way they described it is whether you rated him as a player or not. Do you remember, or you know how fit James Milner was? They're like, even at 35, 36, 37, he was like the fittest man at Liverpool. They're like, this guy is like something we've never ever seen before. So I was like, okay, we signed him. The one player that I've kept an eye on the whole time through this whole thing was him. And then when you listen to, and I know what people think about Ali Gold, and I'm not talking about him, but if you watched his videos, every time he played in let's say the under-16s, within 6 months, they had to move him up a level because he absolutely smashed it.
Yeah.
He regularly got moved up, became the England captain. They've moved him up through England. At one point last year, he was training with the first team, not because he was going to get a call up, but they wanted to see a couple of the kids.
Yeah.
That everywhere I've seen and heard, Alfie Devine, with the managers they've had going through, has shone. Now he's got the big time. They were hoping at Port Vale he was incredible, and then they cut his loan short and moved him to Plymouth because they were like, right, you're doing it at League One, let's see you doing the Championship. starting now. A lot of Plymouth fans were saying, "Oh, he's woeful, he's useless, he's this, he's that." Not every single loan move works. We've all got players that have got to go on loans. It don't work. They come back to their clubs or whatever. There is something with Alfie Devine, and I kept saying it, that he will excel, and I just hope it's at Tottenham Hotspur. I really do. But I've been keeping my tabs on him since he was 15. That sounds really bad, but I was keeping a very. I've been monitoring his progress. I've been monitoring his progress.
Brian, man.
Wait, so what's it?
Brian, man, you lost me. Soon as anyone says Port Vale, it just brings me back to 1988 and that miserable day I had up there when we got kicked out of the FA Cup. We got to the final the previous year and we thought, yeah, let's do it again. And Port Vale booed us out. Neil Ruddock scored, fair play to him, but we were absolutely crap that day, and it was the most soul-destroying train journey on the way back to London. So thanks, Brian.
Mate, listen, I need to get. I keep saying I'm going to get that Mario Balotelli shirt. Why always me? Because somehow it's my fault. So,
it's Brian's fault.
Alfie Devine can play anywhere in the midfield. To answer your question, okay. He played at the 6 to start off with today. Then he got moved to the 8. Then he dropped back to the 6. The 6 is the position that he's shining in. And when I first started watching him, he was more an 8 and a 10. So he's evolving his game, and it's just where they see him. But I thought he was superb today at 6. Superb when he came up.
But that's probably why I was kind of confused. Like, what does he play? Because I was seeing him deeper. Then I was seeing him kind of get forward. Maybe could he do box to box?
He's got, like I just said, he's got the bloody stamina to do.
He's got the engine. Yeah.
He's got the engine. So, we shall see. He done wonderfully well at Port Vale. He was shining for them. We just have to see this season. If it like we were saying, Savva, I think if he has if he gets a run of more than 45 minutes or gets 45 minutes again, first or second half, and he carries on like he's doing, then I think there's a conversation to have about whether it's a loan or he stays till January and then loan. Yeah. Or
there's just a lot of footballers, right? And obviously Højbjerg going today frees up some space. Yep. You'd probably think that Lo Celso would go as well, but there's a lot of bodies, and I know we're going to be playing twice a week, but you've got to remember from those centre mids we named, he only plays 2. The third one is going to be a Maddison or a Kulu, right? Not an actual proper centre mid. So listen, competition for places. Let's see if you're good. If you're good enough, you're old enough, right? So
yeah, let's
see. But Bergvall for me looks the one so far where I go, all right, you've got something. If I'm honest,
he got injured because I wanted to see more.
Yeah,
I was seeing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, for me, I find it really difficult to judge Archie Gray because in both games he started at centre half. So hopefully in Asia we get to see him play a game in midfield. I'd like to see him play.
Savva, I guess what I would say about Gray in playing in the center back position is that he doesn't look horribly out of place, but like you could still tell he's not an actual center back.
Yeah,
he's doing the best he can essentially. That's what it is.
Can I just start? I mean, Bryce has asked, who wants to take this? I didn't get to see today's game. Can you and the panel tell me who really stood out for us today? It's an interesting one. Did anyone who stood out for people?
Well, let's break it down first half and second half because then it might be a little bit easier.
Sure.
First half.
I'm struggling.
Kula weren't bad.
Do you know what, Paul? I will say I've been very, very critical of Kulusevski. Very critical, especially out wide. When he's out wide, I think he slows the game down. So he does look a different player in the centre. And again, that outstep of the foot pass to was it to Timo? It was to Timo Werner who missed the 1-on-1. He looks so much more comfortable in the centre. It's like a different player.
Timo Werner missing a 1-on-1.
Come on, what a surprise. Bro, that chance down the right that he had where he's one-on.
It was just that his first. You're thinking just finish, and his first touch took him into the defender, and I was like, no, Timo. But I actually everyone knows I don't rate Timo. I actually find it funny now when he misses. I've got past the stage of being, oh my God, you're dreadful. And I'm at the stage of going, like, you know, I just can't with Timo. But can I ask what I'd love to know what everyone in here thinks about
Spurs.
About Ashley Phillips, because Ashley Phillips is by default the fourth choice centre half, right? If you think Romero, Van der Ven, Dragusing, then Phillips. But in the 2 games so far, again, he's opted to start 2 centre mids at centre back rather than start Phillips in either. Do we think he'll still be at Spurs, or do we think there's another one going on a loan?
Probably a loan.
Cool. I think. Listen, when we signed him, I put a tweet out and I said the year's 2029, and Ashley Phillips is leading Tottenham out as captain. The most unbelievable thing, and the reason I say that, and the reason I did it, is it's crazy over here. I've never met a Blackburn fan in my life, apart from when I've been to Ewood Pub. I've not stopped at here. I've got 2 Blackburn Rovers friends. It's like I've never met, but here in Toronto, I've got 2 of them. And I've got one that does watch. I mean, obviously, exactly. I've got Crystal Palace fans here. I've got an MK Don fan here. I'm like, never seen you in England. Come to Canada. I'll bump into you. But I have got one that watches the youth team a lot. And when they saw Ashley, they saw say, I think he is going to be a good player, but I think he needs a loan. He did very well at Plymouth. I think it's a loan.
Bro, I just looked at he's 6'4" and 9.
He's a beast.
What?
He is a beast.
Dog.
Do you know what? Whenever I've seen bits of him, I think he's got he looks like all the attributes to be a really good centre half, and that's the only reason I don't understand why he's not started for. He's not played a game, which I think probably tells me that he's going. I'm not against it. I think he's going to go out on loan somewhere to play. If he does that, though, we can't go through the season with 3 centre halves. Surely we'd have to bring someone in, right? You can't have 3 centre halves playing twice a week. And if one gets injured,
and you can't be doing like Emerson Royale at centre back. That's rubbish. That's
terrible. Hey, folks, sorry, I've got to go, man. I've got to go out. But I'd like to leave on a quote from Rocky IV, if I may. During this stream, I've seen a lot of changing in the way that Savva feels about me and the way I feel about Savva. In here, there are 2 guys killing each other, but I guess that's better than 20 million. I guess what I'm going to say, if I can change and Savva can change, maybe everybody can change. Peace out, brothers.
See you later.
See you later, Paul.
Paul.
I don't remember the in Rocky, but I do remember the speech. Absolutely brilliant. Oh God. Hopefully, maybe that puts an end to people trying to stir shit up. I'm just trying to decide: do I get a McDonald's breakfast?
Yes. Undoubted.
Matt, I tell you what, you want to talk about, you know, one thing we have here, I don't know if you have it in the States, but obviously I know we don't have it in England. For the breakfast, we do they have something like the McMuffin, but it's called the McGriddle.
Yeah,
and the McGriddle is 2 pancakes instead of the muffins with maple syrup coated pancakes. The McGriddle, honestly, unbelievable.
I mean,
unbelievable.
I'm thinking about it. I mean, I've sat here and I've eaten crap for 24 hours, but and by the way, people asking if I've eaten all my chocolates. No, I've only had one of them. Look, there's still 3 to go, but I need some. I was going to say I need something good, and then realised I was about to get a McMuffin or something, like, 4 hash browns and. Guys, girls, let's have one last push, shall we? We've got 3.5 hours, right? We've got 3.5 hours. Let's get let's get some donations start rolling again. We've hit a bit of a snag. We haven't had We've had John London donated 25 minutes ago. Big up to you. He stuck £20 in. Anonymous stuck in £10. Daniel Montaden stuck in another £10. Rolly Spurs Marmite, but is the truth. A great name. I said, love all your honest options and keeping it real. Top blokes, all of you. Come on, you Spurs. And we need more. We need more. Let's have one last push. I want to try and get the Just Giving page itself to 3,000. That's only 500 away. If we can get to 3,000, I think that would be quite a nice place. Plus, there's another, depending on how all the dollars into pounds work, there's probably another 500, 600 pounds in super chats as well. So, yeah, that is what she said. Absolutely. So please smash that button and please donate and please do it to the Just Giving page and not in a super chat. I keep saying it, just in a super chat. Guys, girls, 3.5 hours. We've done well. I feel like I've done all the topics of Tottenham I possibly could. I feel like if I talk any more Tottenham.
Stop. 10 ugliest Tottenham shirts of all time.
I can't even remember what we wore today.
Okay, let me just say to you, every single Nike one. Next question.
I'll share screen. Hold up.
What did you think of the yellow Spurs shirt? Remember the old Holston yellow
with the
shirt?
flame down the side?
Yeah, it had that kind of, yeah.
But mate, that shirt's banging. Mate, Umbro with the yellow kit. Mate, I missed the yellow away kit. I missed a yellow away kit.
Does anyone want anything from McDonald's?
Oh, you're delivering to Canada?
Yeah.
I'll do one of
20
them.
nuggets. Do we do the berry challenge? The 20 nuggets?
Oh, by the way, how well has Barry Nick done?
Oh, incredible.
Oh, dude, crazy, man.
Right.
Yeah.
He's lost loads of weight. Makes me feel big and
3.5 stone. Yeah.
I'm gonna start. Do we prefer for McDonald's breakfast? Are we muffin people? Are we pancake people? Are we
pancakes?
What do we go for? What?
Pancakes.
For me, honestly, it all depends on what the Happy Meal toy is. Because if it's a good toy, then I'm going with the hotcakes Happy Meal. If not, then I'm going with the chicken McMuffin. So in reality, I let McDonald's dictate how that's going to play out. So
yeah, I eat quite a lot when I go to McDonald's. I'm quite. I normally have 2 double bacon egg McMuffins, 4 hash browns, a portion of pancakes, and a coffee. If I do it,
bad news, they've got no hot chocolate.
Get the toffee latte. Get the toffee latte.
I don't drink coffee. It's disgusting.
Yeah, coffee is shit, bro.
Sorry.
Hey, guys, don't let Ben hear that stuff.
Vile. Coffee.
Don't let Ben hear that stuff. What I love is I'm about to order a double sausage egg McMuffin meal, and it says, choose a side. Would you like a hash brown or a bag of cucumber? I mean, has anyone ever clicked bag of cucumber instead of hash brown?
Dude, you know what? Please, Savva, just for the sake of the stream and your viewers, click on the bag of cucumber and let's see what you actually get.
Okay. We can do that.
If you're not going to
add on some hash browns.
Let's just see. I'm so curious to see what the hell they actually end up sending you.
Okay. We can do this. All right. A bag of cucumber. I mean, it's so depressing, isn't it? Has anyone in the chat who's ever had a bag of cucumber from McDonald's?
McDonald's cucumbers.
I want some hash browns, please. Add a hash brown. I'm going to get 3 hash browns. I don't care.
Go on, man. Go on.
I'm doing it. Right. Don't want any dip. View your basket. Double sausage egg McMuffin meal with a bag of cucumber.
Well, Sam, the real question is, do you have red or brown sauce?
I don't have any with my morning stuff.
Mate,
Sorry, that word I was looking for there was breakfast, I think.
Yeah, morning stuff.
My morning
Mate, one
stuff.
thing-
Are you,
Mate,
are you ready for your morning?
I didn't even click. I just carried on like I knew what you were talking about.
Mate, I'm at that
think all of us
stage
did,
now
right?
where I'm delirious and I'm about to have a bag of cucumber.
Always brown sauce, man. On a fry up or anything that's got bacon, sausage, or egg, brown sauce.
Scott
Brown
just
sauce
put,
and
I don't
Tabasco.
eat McDonald's,
Brown
but I
sauce
can't
and Tabasco.
imagine a bag of cucumbers over here. I haven't seen it, Brian. Have you seen a bag of cucumbers as a side option? I've seen apple slices.
Yeah.
Apple slices.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? Let me go on to it. Let me have a look right now. If it
Take a look. Yeah, do it, man. Look,
But I don't know if it'll give us breakfast right now. It'll still be.
No,
Let's have
for
a
us,
look.
no, for us it's dinner.
Yeah, but I don't know if let's have a look. If I go to McDonald's now,
we should be able to see it.
oh, I saw Mary Brown's and Popeyes, and I almost
Right. Priority delivery. Right. So judge away.
Priority delivery.
There you go, all day breakfast, Bobby. I'll give you 2 seconds. Sausage and egg McMuffin. Not
What
that
time
I'm
is it where you are?
It's
1:30.
now 25 to 2 in the morning.
Yes,
Oh, gosh.
It's 2 o'clock.
Let's have a look.
Oh my gosh! You know, you are just absolutely delirious. Right, let's see if anybody else has donated. Have people donated? Yes, somebody has donated. Big up to Max C. He said, "Just doing my part." Listen, we appreciate you, Max C. Let's see.
In all seriousness, folks, it doesn't have to be a significant number. There's over 120 of you here right now. A pound even each. A pound. Your coffee for today. Or actually, coffee's not even a pound. £2. That's £240. We're that much closer to the goal that Savva wants to hit for the charity that's in the Just Giving page directly. You know exactly where the money's going.
So, Bobby, just to let you know, if we go onto the Canadian website, and order a bacon and egg McMuffin, the choice of sides is 1 hash brown or 2 hash browns.
That's where it should be.
Damn right.
So the English have fucked up McDonald's or screwed up McDonald's. Oops, sorry.
Apparently so. Sorry, did you say you go on the Canadian website?
Well, it's the Canadian Uber Eats, isn't it?
So it makes sense, right? We can't order from the UK.
Steve's doing something with the screen.
But you don't want to share my screen.
I'm making a 10 ugliest Spurs kids of all time. So I've got 3.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'll bring that back up when you've done it, and we can all go through it. Who said
some
something
boring shirts, man? Here's the I'm
you've not been banned. I can see your comment. You've not been banned.
I'm gonna do 10 dumbest Tottenham kids of all time, because your kids aren't ugly. A lot of them are just boring, or some of them are just like.
I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of anyone who's going to sleep now. I'm
not. I'm
Is there man. So am I right in saying our next we fly out to Asia, right? Where are we going? Who are we playing?
So I know the route because Ben and Simeon are going out there. So Singapore is the first place from what I remember. Then it's Japan. Then it's Korea. Then it's back home. If I've got that, I'm sure that's right. It's Singapore definitely first. Then Japan. Then Korea. I'm sure of it. I can't remember what country was it we went to last year where the game got called off because of the weather? Was it Malaysia?
Was it Malaysia?
I think it might have been Malaysia.
I think it was Malaysia.
So hang on, last year we played the Lions City Sailors, didn't we?
What a name! What a name! What caliber! What caliber!
Do you know what I saw the other day? I was flicking through live score to see if there were any live games on that I fancied watching, and it came up Lion City Sailors were losing at home 5-0. I thought, didn't we beat them to win a cup? Didn't we? Do you remember?
The Water Toll? No, was it the Water Toll Cup?
The what?
Or
The
was
water
that- no,
toll?
the water toll was Rangers, wasn't it? When we beat Rangers
Oh.
recently.
What did? Oh, we win loads of cups with really meaningless names, don't we? Well, the water toll. We've done the Aldi,
Audi Cup, yeah.
Lidl, Aldi.
The Tiger Cup.
Huh?
Both
That's
of-
not a useless name. A tiger's a powerful animal.
Yeah, Gamper Cup. Something like that. Gamper Cup.
Hi.
Like I always say, my eyes have seen the glory.
My eyes. Yeah, Vissel Kobe. That's not the one Lineker played for, is it?
No, that's Grumpus 8.
Grampus 8, that's it.
Hey, I was
Grampus
watching them earlier.
Grampus 8. I mean,
How do you think I knew when you put the score up? I knew it was Japanese.
Nagoya Grampus. Yeah. That's facts. You did. You did.
oh my gosh.
You did.
God, I remember when Lineker. God, would that have been 92?
Won the FA Cup in 91. He stayed the following season. Yeah, he left for the 92-93 season
Wow.
after the Euros in Sweden.
Wow. That is a long time ago. And that was the start of the Premier League, right? 92?
Exactly. Where we
Wow.
had Gordon Jury.
Oh, Jukebox Jury.
I loved him, man. I loved him. I loved him.
like Gordon Jury. A proper hard nut when he was a
I
proper-
loved him. I'll tell you who was a hard nut, in all honesty, and I was hearing stories. The guy is a psychopath. Was Roman Pavlyuchenko. Was
Who
an
does this-
absolute,
Who
was
does
an
this remind you
absolute
of, Brian?
lunatic.
Who's this remind you of? Fabrizio Romano has just posted at 6:40 in the morning. 3 top European clubs are monitoring Berkay Yilmaz. Monitoring. We've got to be one of them, haven't we?
Mate, we've got.
who?
Did
Who?
you
We love
see?
monitoring.
There was wait a minute. There was a new one that came up today. There was a new buzzword that I saw today. It was obviously after we did our buzzword game. Where was it? I'm going to find it. Where was it? I will get. There was a brand new word. Let's have it. See in one of 2 places. 1 second.
Freiburg.
Oh,
Where was it? Blah blah blah. I'm going to find it.
Pepper, my beloved 2006 chocolates. That chocolate Spurs
Did
kit.
that make the list? Did that make the list? Let me check. 2006.
Oh yeah, there it goes. We were looking to. It was Paul O'Keefe, wasn't it? We're looking to
Oh, that's
accelerate.
going on the list.
Oh, we're
Paul
accelerating.
O'Keefe. We were looking to accelerate. Yeah.
So is accelerate what you do after you monitor?
I always stumble with this. I don't know if it's monitor,
Hang on.
monitor, accelerate.
And then we
appreciate-
inquire.
I'm thinking we might have to do this in alphabetical order
Right, okay.
because that's
So-
just going to be the easiest way to do
Hang
it.
on. I'm 20 hours in. I can't think of alphabets.
Accelerate, appreciate,
Accelerate, inquire, and then monitor. There you go.
and then
I-
register. Then
I
register.
love it though. You can see every day Fabrizio Romano finds new and interesting ways to say things. Like on the Monday, he'll say, Spurs appreciate this player. On the Tuesday, it's Spurs monitoring this player. And then on the Wednesday, Spurs have called interest. And you're like, hang on, nothing's happened. Like,
So it was the Douay one, wasn't it? When Spurs' interest gone cold, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
was we ever lukewarm? Let alone cold. We're now doing temperatures. We've run out of words. We're now going to give temperatures or weather conditions. Gotta love it.
Just quickly, I don't know. I feel like this debate between Scott M and Destiny 5, I feel like it's been going on for about 9 hours in the chat.
Yeah, that's a lover's quarrel, man. Let it be.
Like it's like crazy. I feel like I've
Just
gone back
get a
in
room, you
time.
two. Get a room, you two. Jesus.
Oh. Look at this. Let's be honest here. Tottenham could win the league if you played against Hearts Beating every week.
How do we make that happen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Identify as Scottish.
oh, that's a new one. A cliffhanger merchant. Oh, I like that. I like that. It's like a tap. Is that like a tapping merchant? Is it like a? Here we go. No, it starts with we're considering, then accelerating, in talks, ready to bid, interested, getting hot, final details on the deal.
Yes.
Followed
And
by
then
Spurs
Spurs
being
full interest.
gazumped at the last minute by someone who actually wanted to pay money and not Bitcoin tokens.
But then you know what
I mean?
happens? Then you get the but at least we tried.
Yeah, we tried. Yeah.
So I'm sorry. Is the Eze deal not happening then? Is it because they won't accept 30-year terms, or what's the issue?
So
all the reports are suggesting that. Look, well, I said the reports. Crystal Palace don't need to sell, right? They've made their money from Elise. They're not in debt. They don't need to sell Eze as well. So I think what they've said is, cool. If you want Eze for his 60 million release clause, that's got to be up front. So my understanding, they want like 50 to 55 million of it up front. Mr. Daniel Levy likes going, we'll give you 10 up front, and then we'll spread the other 50 million over the next 19 years. And
who's going to pay them that quickly?
It goes to show. Did everyone see that when Sadio Barahino actually went on his Twitter and said what happened with the Sadio Barahino deal those years ago? So he did one of those Ask Us Anythings on Twitter, and the Spurs fan said, seriously, what happened with the Tottenham Hotspur deal too? He goes, okay, West Brom didn't want to sell me. Tottenham got told, and I'll find the tweet, Tottenham got told that the price was 30. I'm laughing. The Tottenham got told the deal was 30 million. Daniel Levy offered 1.5 million up front and the rest in instalments. And they said, and I'm not even joking, this is on Sadio Barahino's personal. Oh, wait a minute, I'll find it. One sec. This is his personal thing. He's got no reason to lie. Don't get me wrong, that fell through. We went and got a human son. But that's what people said. And don't worry, we went and got son. I'm like,
all part of Levy's master plan to hoodwink the fans.
Mate, I'm going to find the tweet and I'm going to give it to you, Savva, so you can put it on the screen.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Sadio Barahino. I remember at one point he looked really good.
Yeah.
Big time. I've got to find it.
Oh, dearie me. I just haven't shut my eyes. I don't know what to say. I just haven't shut my eyes. My arse is sore. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, my ass does feel. Yeah.
My arse is really, really sore. But help my driver find the address. It's not that difficult to find. Oh, hang on. Here he is.
Savva, I tried. I wanted to do the whole thing for you, but because I think it's a great charity what you're doing. But I was gone.
Hey, Alex,
gone.
how are you, buddy? Been a long time.
Yeah. How you doing, Bobby? Yeah, how you doing?
Oh, buddy, good
yeah.
to see you, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you, bro. But I was gone. Big up Mari and big up Brian, by the way. Yeah.
Big up, brother.
Brian, by the way. By the way. Yeah. I might have had a go at. We've had a talk privately, me and Brian. Yeah, I love Brian. Yeah, because Brian, he knows exactly why Mr. Box Office is Mr. Box Office. Because when he's got something to grind, he will say it. Yeah, and it's always about football. Yeah, he never has a go at someone personally. Because if someone says something stupid, right, which I know Brian says what he says because he believes in it, but sometimes I'm so fed up on this club. And I've already now seen another YouTube channel, again, I'm not going to name it, bigging up Kulusevski, who only did one thing that looked good yesterday, and they're making it out to be the best thing since sliced bread. Honestly, this fan base is just embarrassing. Honestly, it's the most embarrassing fan base in the world. Like even Basuma, who's only done one thing yesterday. Honestly, they make something out of a molehill, and this fan base jumps on it like a chomp on chips. Honestly, it's so embarrassing. You know what I mean? Honestly,
Alex, what do you have for breakfast? I'm just wondering, how do you wake up so happy?
No, bro, I've had my breakfast already, bro. I had my breakfast just chomping at the bit, watching this fan base, and then I go to Jamaica and make myself known.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Just
that's what I'm going to be doing in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, having a break and whining, and that's it. Yeah, listen to some good music as well. Yeah, right. That's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah. and they'll go box office on tour as well. By the way, yeah.
Oh,
And also just one other thing as well, Savva. Yeah, I won't be happy if you don't invite me again on your shows, bruv. Yeah, because I enjoy going on shows with you. Yeah, because you humble Mr. Box Office. Yes, I'd love to have arguments with you, but I need a little bit of it. I love that chat that we had earlier today. Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it because at least I have some reality check with Tottenham. I just need it. I need it badly because I sit on WhatsApp groups and honestly, some of the rubbish I hear. Honestly, it's just absolute bloody nonsense. Some of it. Honestly, I can't do it anymore. I feel like I'm back in the dark
Have you
ages.
woken up with verbal diarrhea?
Yes, I have, because then I can just say it out. This is what I should be doing. I should do more channel, but the thing is, if I'm saying the same thing every single week, yeah, and I do things on my own channel, yeah. The only thing is, I've been wanting to invite 2 people at least, but you know, I'm not a good host. You know what I mean? So I've got to admit, I'm not a good host. So sometimes it just comes out, and when I'm bad enough, I just just like, boom. I've had enough.
Savva, I've just sent you the Berahino link.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
and then everyone's making a big deal about Ramsey coming as well, and I'm like, Ramsey needs coaching, bro, because he's not that great. He's not that great. He had one good season, and he needs to be better. Yeah, I even rather have Lo Celso because we can't handle him. We can't handle his personality, can we? Because look what he's done. He's won trophies, hasn't he? Bloody hell. You know what I mean? And then Tottenham fans make a big deal and say, we've got the future. Oh my gosh. I've got better future than these players all day long. What are you talking about? Honestly. Oh my gosh.
So are you saying that we're not winning the quad, Alex?
No, we're not winning the quad, brother. We're just winning
that's ridiculous.
Squad.
That's ridiculous.
Honestly.
That's ridiculous. You know, that's so pessimistic. The quad is on, baby.
By the way, how did you enjoy your time on Chris Cowling? By the way, did you say hi? Did you say Mr. Hot Surface hi? By the way, how did you enjoy it?
No, it was mate. Do you know what? Listen, I went on and said to me, speak freely about Levy, and when we speak about it, went on it, did the show, well received all in the chat and the comments that have come after. And he said, well, you can come on again if he invites me on. I'll go on. Like I said, and I've said to you, Alex, as well. If I can get more people to listen to what I'm saying, and if I have to go about it a different way, then that's what I'll do. I said to say, if someone said to me, "There's a door, one every mile, and there's 1,000 doors. You walk 1,000 miles, and one of these doors, you don't know what door it is, will open the keys and Levy leaves." I'd start walking right now. I'll do 1,000 miles right now to open each and every single door, because I stand by what I believe, as you know, Alex. I do what I say, even on all the streams, even when you wouldn't talk about it or say it, I would have no hesitation, and I don't change. But I've been trying to preach to the converted and trying to get people to come to the protest we arranged, to do things that we do, and our own fan base that agree with us, the ones that even go to the game and in the stadium, they'll sing it in the stadium, they won't come and stand and so why am I shouting and getting so wound up when people are just there not saying anything, when I can try and speak to other people and say, listen, I'll have a conversation with you. Let's have a talk. So I will do it. I've always said on these things, there's nothing where you go, and if this happens, Levy leaves, that I'll never say no to. If you tell me I have to do this and then Levy leaves, I do it. Simple as. So it is what it is. There he goes. Oh, let's see the cucumbers.
Oh, dude, come on, full screen, baby. Let's go. Let's see this shit. Full screen. Zoom in. Put the camera on the bag. Let's go.
Hang on.
Let's go. Mari's having a party over there.
Malibu season. Let's go, Mari. Hey, I have to do my 3 shots. Then I'm going to do my presentation on the 10 dumbest Tottenham shirts of all time. All right?
So, you know
what are you drinking? How much have you drunk tonight? Have you
drunk? Check your WhatsApp, by the way.
Huh?
Check your WhatsApp from me.
Okay, hang on. You know what they've done?
There's more important things going on right now, fellas.
you know what they've done? Instead of giving me a bag of cucumber.
I can't believe you actually did that.
Look what they put in instead.
Melon chunks.
Melon chunks.
What the sludge bucket is that?
What's an anticlimax? The cucumbers must have been all taken. There's so many people.
Did McDonald's ordering and Uber or whoever dropped off your food just get embarrassed on a live stream here?
Actually, Savva, at least you could say at least you tried to be healthy.
What, like at least Daniel Levy tries to be ambitious.
So there you go.
Is Mr. Box Office okay now? Are you better?
No, I've unleashed, so it's fine. It's fine on absolute crap, absolute rubbish.
Oh, good.
Lenny's
Right.
commenting, you order from McVegans?
What?
Melon chunks, I think you ordered from McVegans instead of McDonald's. McMelons.
Seda Berahino.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, he was funny, wasn't he?
Oh, that is ridiculous.
I told you.
Bryce.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
And people wonder.
What did they give you?
Right, someone talk about something so I can.
Well, what's ridiculous? Are you talking about the Sadio thing, or are you talking about the McDonald's?
Oh God!
Like,
What?
inquiring mind needs to know. Did you at least get your sausage? Like, well, did they get that part of the order right? Is your drink correct? Like, you know,
All right,
sauceless.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh wait, actually.
Dude, yeah, let Steve do his 10 kits thing.
Hold on, I actually got a. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Has Steve been planning this 10 kits thing like for ages?
Yep.
Yeah, I literally said it before the show started. I'm like, we can do the 10 ugliest Spurs shirts ever, dumbest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This is
I can do the 10 ugliest porn stars after that if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's definitely do that. That's it's the content.
I don't know, man. Everybody's got to do fit in the realm of expertise. So I just figured you guys do that football stuff. Bryce is killing it, man.
Bryce is killing.
The most recent one, cucumbers.
Oh, Daniel Levy. Can you imagine, right? If like, so an agent would go to a chairman and say, "Look, there's some interest in my player," and the chairman would go, "Who is it?" And they'll be going, "Please not Levy, please not Levy. It's Tottenham." Oh no! Oh God, we've got to deal with that guy again for a month just to agree on like a £15 million fee with add-ons. Oh.
Almost done, people. I just gotta.
I don't think Enid are going anyway. I don't think they're leaving anyway.
You know, look, when Levy
why
goes,
would they? Why would no? Honestly, in all seriousness, why would they? Why would you?
I don't think.
I'm sorry, Alex. If I was sitting there at the top of the food chain of the empire that man has built, and what's there in terms of money,
yeah,
you ain't getting my ass out of there until you drag my dead body out. I'm sorry.
Well, no, he's made all that effort to put that stadium together.
I'm ready, Savva. I'm ready.
He ain't leaving.
Bobby, that's the problem though, Bobby, because before social media and all this toxicity and everything, when we wanted to get Alan Sugar,
so what? 50,000 people on Twitter hate me.
Whoa. When we wanted to get Alan Sugar out, thousands of people turned out and hounded him out of it, and he even said it was the worst mistake and I couldn't take it anymore. At the moment, we are so busy. He's sitting there right now going, I can't believe I've got away with this. They're so busy bitching that I'm good, I'm bad, I'm evil. Look, no one is putting any. If we stop bitching with each other about our views of what's right for the club and could base on winning trophies and moving the club forward, and said, you know what? Why am I fighting you and why are you fighting me? We all, no matter what you think, everyone wants Tottenham to be successful. Everyone wants Tottenham winning trophies.
No, but I don't think that's
think
true.
right now.
Yeah, you might be right.
Are successful
you might
in
be
terms
right.
of what
you might
they
be
have.
right.
I think there's people that are well, I know it. They just say it. As long as I have a bit of a laugh. Is Steve still drinking?
Oh my gosh! I don't know how you can. Get going.
He's only
Go.
he's only 18. He's got a good liver and kidney.
Hey,
stone.
I'm 23.
Steve, I wish I
I'm
met
ready.
you when I,
Hey, I'm ready for my presentation. By the way,
Steve, I would say I wish I met you when I was drinking.
Oh my God, he's actually done a presentation.
yeah, it's a slideshow. The 10 dumbest Tottenham kits
The
of
10
all
dumbest.
time. A Strasbourg Steve presentation. Number
I'm here for it.
10. Number 10. This is just awful. This is the
That is actually
1978,
pretty ugly.
79. I mean, what the F and hell is going on here? You've got a V, and then you've got a collar on top of it. Then you have Admiral logos, and then another Admiral logo. Then you have like a freaking tie thing. And then you have, it's just stupid. It's just incredibly stupid.
That looks coming back into fashion.
Bro, I hope it never does. This is just disgusting and repulsive. Number 9.
No, I wouldn't put that.
Whatever the F and hell. The collar is stupid. I don't like all these variants of dark blue, silver,
It's not that.
another shade of blue, and then you have chrome, like it's a
Wait,
freaking.
hold on. Let's throw this to the chat as well. Do you guys agree or disagree
This
with
is-
Steve's?
I don't think
pick
it's that
here,
bad,
folks?
but
This is.
I
this is
personally
dumb.
disagree
I
with
don't
Steve
like
on this one.
I don't like the sleeve things like near the arm. I just think it looks stupid. Number 8. This is just boring and dumb.
Whoa, I
This
like
is-
that one.
This
The
is
mansion-
basic. This
The
is
mansion-
basic.
The mansion logo looks dumb and it's so boring. It is
I like that
so
I think I've seen
boring.
worse.
Oh, you will see
Steve,
worse.
I find it
Hey,
really,
it's
really. Steve, do you know what I find really, really
Yeah.
hard about this? You want to call our kits boring? Don't get me wrong. Some of these are. Every single kit of yours is black and white stripes. You bring out a new home kit, it's black and white stripe. Let's bring out another home kit. Oh, wait a minute, it's a black and white stripe.
All of your shirts
And
are
I think
white.
Berbatov in that jersey. I agree. I think Berbatov in that jersey. I could never say that.
It still looks. It's still.
Edgar Davids wore that shirt.
I'm still
Number
trying to figure
7.
out how these kits are still above.
All right,
Because
this
10
one
was
I never
hideous.
liked. This one I never
I'm
liked.
still
this
trying
one,
to
yeah,
figure
I
out
guess
why
we
the
are
damage
on that
came
one.
to-
This one makes the
Freaking
list.
sucks. I
This
hate
one I
the
never
color combo.
I
I hate
agree.
the color
That-
combo. I hate how there is the spacing between the logo of the Nike and it just feels so crammed. It's just awful. Like, yeah, this is
I think it would look better.
yeah.
No, actually, I don't. It's horrible.
Yeah, this one's. I'm surprised this is as low as 7.
There's worse. Like this. This is just effing stupid. Like,
I don't think it's
stupid.
that bad.
Whoa, that's not stupid.
No.
No, that's not that
I got
bad.
this kit.
That's not
No.
stupid kit. That's the kit. That no, that kit.
Brian, it doesn't know
I
what
like this kit.
this shirt does not know what it is.
Steve and me definitely do not have the same taste in kits.
Yeah,
I'm
Mate.
putting that out there.
mate. But do you know what it is?
Oh.
It's the memories of this shirt. I remember being at the Stoke 4-0 away when we thought we were chasing Leicester and Harry Kane got 2 and Dele Alli got 2 and the place was pumping. We were flying. You know, like how you remember a song to a memory. This kit, I've got a lot of fond memories about, so I can't. The other kits, I'm in agreement. This kit, I can't. This kit, I can't.
That's fair. For me, I don't know what this shirt is trying to be. Is this trying to be an athletic, sporty kit? Is this trying to be a?
But do you mean, what does this shirt identify as?
No, like, bro,
It's a non-binary shirt.
it just looks stupid. The lines are all these misplaced shit, and then it's like this, bro. It's just dumb. I just don't like it. Number 5. Can you make a more boring effing shirt?
Yeah, it's a bit boring.
This is Nike for you.
It's not bad.
This?
It's boring. It's boring.
It's not bad, but it's yeah. I get what you're saying.
But you think somebody in the design or marketing team put that together and somebody went, yeah, that's the one. Look at it. It's rubbish. And the worst thing is, look at the AIA in bright red. Like, it's,
Red, yeah.
It's just so painfully boring and just Number 4, Oh, I like that.
Oh,
What do you? Well,
Nah.
man,
You can't combine, bro. This looks like diarrhea vomit. This is what this looks like. These are the color
Oh,
combos.
Do you know what?
This-
I think of Didier Zakora when I look at
oh,
Do-
no. This one,
gross ass.
no. I'm overruling this one. This one is one of the better kits we have.
Savva, how often was you going during the Didier Zakora era?
all the time.
Mate, do you know what I loved about Didier Zakora? It was like Sissoko. Give him the ball, he will run through anything. But as soon as he goes to shoot, you know it's going into the upper stand. It was like Didier Zakora was the prototype for Mr. Sissoko.
You know what?
Am I missing something here?
Didier Zakora, one of the last 11 people to win a trophy for Tottenham.
True.
Him and Jermaine Jennings in midfield.
So wait, what's the verdict from the panel here? Everyone likes this shirt.
Yeah, the chocolate brown one.
Everyone likes this shirt.
Mate, I remember. I also remember. Savva again will know, and probably Alex will remember. I remember in this kit a 4-0 away against Fulham where Robbie Keane scored a goddamn cracker of a volley, and Dimitar Berbatov scored one of the cheekiest little lobs that you'll see. Again, see the memories I have from these things. That was a good shirt.
I don't know. For me, this color and that color, and then the red, man, that don't work at all. Number 3, this is like a new. Is this a new color, ladies and gentlemen? What is this? This isn't black. Is it dark brown, olive green? What the fuck? Like, what's wrong with these people? And then the faded ass green. This it's. Then you've got some random mark on the side. This is stupid. And then the Autonomy logo looks dumb. The collar. This is dreadful. This is shit. Like, does anybody like this?
I can't even remember that kit, to be honest.
I don't remember it actually. Yeah,
I cannot remember
Brian.
it.
I don't recall this one.
Bro, this is from what year is this abomination from? Like 2010, 11, third.
That to me screams Michael Dawson.
2000, yeah, you're right.
This is just a stupid looking shirt because of the colors and the weird. It's just so stupid. Anyway, number 2. What is this? Again.
I don't remember those stripes on the top of the sleeve.
No, I don't remember
yeah. The two stripes are stupid.
I don't think that was legit.
What?
I don't remember those. That is DHgate. I don't remember those 2 stripes at the top of the shoulder.
I found it on. Let me find a different picture of it then. I don't know.
No.
Well, it looks stupid. Hold on. Because this is 2008-09 third kit.
No, it's not that bad. It's a nice kit.
No, it's not a nice kit. Again, these stupid colors. Puma's obsessed with mixing dark colors with like vomit yellow or whatever this is. This is
better than Nike, who do nothing.
The worst one, though.
How have you not put the bus shirt? And this shirt is the shirt that Peter Crouch scored the goal against Manchester City. This shirt is holy. This shirt is abomination to be a number 1.
This Daigle, this is just a disgusting. White and yellow do not go together at all.
And you know what? Actually, Blake's just even said it in the comments. Forget the Peter Crouch goal. That's the Danny Rose shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the Danny Rose shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even Jacobs there, Defoe, AJ Scream, Defoe.
Yeah.
I don't. So okay, do you guys like this shirt? This is bro.
I think there's worse ones.
You have 4 colors. White.
Oh, there's
yellow,
way worse ones, man.
blue,
What did you go through?
There's been way worse.
Stupid. What are these
Way
stupid
worse.
lines? What are these stupid lines at the top?
Like the purple one, the purple and gray one, and all this stuff. That purple
I
one.
think your list was backwards, though, man. That number 10 should have been number 1.
That purple one
You
was.
people like this? You people like this shirt? Are you joking?
I honestly think you mixed your order up, but there's shirts in here that
Steve,
we got way worse ones.
Could you potter about in the background and do this for Newcastle United, please?
Yes, of course. We have so many ugly shirts, bro. So I own a few.
You are talking about away shirts, yes?
No, I'm talking about just any. We have some stupid looking home shirts for sure. But yeah, these are
They're all the
my-
same.
I-
They're not all the same.
Some
This
of them I
is
agree. Well,
Bro,
I think one of them I
This is ugly.
all of them, most of them I
That
agree
shirt
with,
is
but they're
sick.
ugly.
No,
But-
this is ugly.
That
I'm
shirt
sorry.
is sick.
No,
That's
it's
a
not sick.
looking
It is.
No,
ugly.
that's the Cody Max special. I can't diss that shirt.
No,
Bro,
that,
Yeah, the Emerson Royale.
Cody, yeah, that's the Emerson
This one
Royale one.
did not like. This one I did not like. I thought this one was ugly.
Mari, I like that. I like that shirt. For me, I like
that. Don't go. Purple and gray, nah. That one should make the
Yo.
list.
I want it. Look, here's the thing. For me, I think Puma did the worst job for y'all for kids because they had some stinkers.
No. Hewlett, Pony.
No, I like the pony shirts. I
Hang
Hang
think-
on, have you got the Holston? Have you got the Holston shirts there?
yeah, I'll show. Yeah,
I liked the. Do you remember there was
Cover
like a
did
kind
amazing.
of sky blue Holston one, if I'm not wrong,
Yes.
right? No,
There's
I'm
a
going
sky
back.
there's a sky blue Holston with Umbro that had Spurs written across this pit at the top.
I feel like I want to go. Hang on.
That
Yeah. That's
this is
damn where I'm
amazing.
at. Yeah,
This is amazing. This is
yeah.
amazing.
That's
It's
a
amazing.
beautiful pick.
It's amazing.
That's got Jurgen Klinsmann written all over it. This purple one.
This is amazing.
That's
That
the one
is
that had
Jurgen
Dimitrescu
Klinsmann.
on the back, and then we sent him out on loan the next day.
This is really beautiful. Like Umbro did a great job. See, I like the pony shirts. That's cool. I like the collar. I like the little.
You
line.
like
I
Steve? Let me just
logo.
tell you about the pony
The logo
collars,
is
especially the first one. The first one that was a collared one. When you had pony, once you put it in the wash for 4 times, the blue collar turned pink. I'm not joking. You find me any Spurs fan that's got that shirt, that's parents or they didn't wash it and it didn't bleach. It was pony was shocking.
Christian Ziege, that shirt.
Oh mate,
Yes,
or Christian, what a player,
Good player, Christian Ziege.
mate.
Oh,
The last North London derby I went to at White Hart Lane before the 2-0 when I was back when
This
Bobby
is
was there
nice.
was when Christian
like
Ziege
that.
scored that free kick against Seaman.
This.
Do you know that this shirt? This is Stefan Everson.
Damn right, mate, the first player that you think of. Damn right.
Stefan Everson. Yeah. Oh my God, we've had some terrible kits, haven't
See,
we?
I like this. I love
That's Ramon Vega.
I didn't
I
like
love
that clip
purple.
when I was
I
younger.
love purple.
I didn't like the
Ramon Vega.
purple. Didn't like the
One of
purple.
my favorite ones. This one. This whole stuff.
Oh mate,
UEFA Cup jersey final. I love it. This is my favorite.
Wait, Mari, what is that one?
The UEFA right there. This is the UEFA 1983 UEFA Final Cup.
Oh,
Love it.
oh yeah, that's sick.
That's it.
Yeah,
this
that's
is my
beautiful.
World Cup. I love this jersey. Like I wear this for big games. I've cried in it in big games, but this is the one I like. This is
I tell
my
you what, actually, Hummel have come back, haven't they? And Hummel are bringing out some banging kits.
Bro, Hummel and Umbro and
this kit right here. This is my
Kappa
favorite.
and Macron. Macron make nice shirts. Yeah, I like that. Probably my favorite Spurs kit. I'll be real.
Spurs kit.
Kappa. This one right here. I love this.
This kit right here.
It's so nice and basic and simple. It's based off I have the Italy shirt. That's the same template or whatever as this from 04. And Bro, I love the way it fits in. I love this. But purple's my favorite color, so I'll be biased.
I hated the Thompson shirts.
That shirt's nice.
I have so
like
many
that.
of them that ended up sticking together and stuff like that because they're folded and put away. You go to take them out and the lettering is stuck.
That's Timothy Atuba.
This one
Do you know what? Do you know who I see in that?
Go on.
Anthony Gardner.
Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, legend.
mate, Timothy Atuba and the stepovers at Newcastle.
Oh, Anthony Gardner, Timothy Atuba. Look who we've got. We've got Emerson Royal in the chat. Look.
Oh, look at this.
Harry. Yeah, Harry.
Hang on. I'm here. Which one of your mods blocks me? Like,
Do you know
who the
what?
hell blocks me?
I
It's
just went into
outrageous.
settings on StreamYard, and there's a thing that says block guests, and I just saw Nicholas Collison. I'm like, why? Why is he blocked? I don't know.
Savva, it was you, I reckon.
I'll work on the 10 dumbest Newcastle shirts ever.
Steve, you need to work on the 10 dumbest Spurs shirts, mate. That was horrible. What there was like, so many on there.
Well, then create your own slideshow if you disagree.
Well, first of all,
Make your own
it's the
Yeah,
away kit
challenge.
It's the away kit from last season needs to be on there because no one knew whether it was pink, chocolate, sky
Oh,
blue.
mate, that kid.
Hey, that's what made it beautiful.
See, but for me,
Oh,
for
you've
me,
got it, Bobby,
that's
haven't
what-
you?
I got that
That's
kit.
what-
Yeah,
see,
Van de Ven.
that's the Van de Ven one. Yeah,
that's a kit.
I love it, man. I love it. I actually
I
love
love
it.
that. Yeah, that's a cool
I
shirt.
love
I
that
like
kit.
that.
You're the
I love the fact that it almost changes color depending on who wears it.
Oh,
The skin tone of the person changes the color of that shirt.
Yes, I like this. One. This one is.
Can we please get some donations? We're coming into the last 2.5-ish hours. We need to get some donations to make this worthwhile. We haven't had a donation for 49 minutes. Come on, people. One last push. Think Spurs on a deadline day. One last push. We can get something.
No,
over the
don't
line.
say that. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
We'll
Oh,
get
dude, what are
John
you
Quinn
doing?
type money.
Savva just needs. Savva, it looks like you just need me to like bring you in to like give you a cuddle and just kind of stroke your face.
I'd love to have my face stroked right now. I really would. I reckon I feel disgusting though. You know when I feel minging.
You're
Like-
dirty, yeah.
I'm looking at my sofa and I'm thinking I'm just going to lay on that from 10 until about 10 and I'm going to use my French Bulldog as a pillow. So that's my
Nice.
next 12 hours sorted.
So that's a good one.
And then the wife will wake you
How
up with a
many of
nice
these
cold
streams
bucket
have you
of
done
water.
now, Savva? How many streams? How many have you done of it? How many of these have you done now, Savva?
This
Is this
my
your third, fourth?
Fourth.
And what's the longest sleep you've gone for?
Oh, do you know what? Last year after I'd done one, I stupidly I was there. I was going to a barbecue at Henry's house. So I didn't sleep. I went straight to Henry's with the missus. We had a barbecue, ate loads of food, came home, woke up in the middle of the night with awful stomach cramps and just the entire contents of my body just don't know why. Just yeah. But yeah,
Who's cooking?
that was Henry Wright TV. Yeah.
Henry Grandpa Right TV.
Why? Why Henry Grandpa?
Do you not see him when he dyed his hair for the Euro?
Oh.
It went grey or whatever.
I've seen it. Where's Mr. Box Office? I feel like I need to know.
Well, I thought he'd come and say, "Oh, look, here comes Barry. Come to my fan club for his 5 minutes of fame." I was waiting for that, but maybe he's gone back to bed.
God damn.
Right, who's going to put some money in? Come on, people. Come on, people. We are roughly about 3,300. Surely we can get that to 3.5, 3.7. Come on, people.
Exactly.
Let's,
Come on, make your own damn coffee today. Send your £2 in at least, even that. will help.
Otherwise, if you've got no intention, just tell me and I can go to bed.
No, hey, I have to present my Newcastle dumbest shirts of all time.
Oh, I'm staying awake for this. I really want to see a slideshow of Newcastle United dumbest kids.
Damn right you are.
How many of them have got black and white stripes?
If you
Actually,
want,
not many of
Savva, we've got
Spoiler
stories from
alert,
Spot the
10.
Bull we haven't used. You want to play Spot the Bull?
Spot the what?
Spot the Bull.
You're going to confuse him, Bobby.
No,
now.
no. We can't do that here.
You're going to confuse him, Bobby.
Not with our stories. No, okay. See, Savva forgets because he actually came on the show and played it once with me and Coop. And I still remember his face after the first story. Yeah, he never came back after that. He never came back on our show after that.
It's so terrible. Oh man.
Scared him away properly. Steve, you ready?
What? I'm still narrowing down the candidates.
Steve, whatever you do, mate, all I'm going to say is you probably have to go with the back of the shirt, because that's where the red numbers on the back of the shirt, that Newcastle shirt, whenever it was absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, I didn't ever like that. It should have been light blue or something, or white. Like, why do we have to have it red?
I can't believe. Did you, Steve? Did you put this shirt on there?
Yeah, the boring ass white one. Yes. It's
Whose signature is that, Barry?
Whose signature do you think it is?
Emerson Royale.
Whose signature do you think it is?
It's Nick's.
Someone who got a Make-A-Wish dream to be a Spurs player for a day.
No, it's Nick. Nick signed his own shirt. It's actually Nick's.
And last night, Bobby will know. Last night, when I went out, I had a waffle, a hot waffle, because I thought, you know what, I'm going to treat myself. It was called the Royale. I kid you not. It was the best hot waffle that I think I could ever have. Ferrero Rocher, nuts. I'll send you a picture, Savva.
Talking about waffle, where's
He's got to make waffles.
Does anyone remember this? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going mad. We're nearly there, though. We're nearly there. We've got 2.5 hours to go. Bryce, thank you very much, who has put some money in and said, I don't do this kind of thing, but for Savva and this cause, I'm on board. Good stuff,
Nice
mate.
one. Nice one,
Thank
Bryce.
you very much, Bryce. Come on, follow lead. Let's do this. Let's get... I mean, Daniel Harris, big up to you, has also come in and said, come on, Savva, let's go. You're a generational baller of a YouTube streamer. Absolutely cooking. If Ange wants you, I want you. And Ange wouldn't want me. I'd refuse to do his inverting nonsense. I'll stay wide.
Ange is happy, Savva. I'm sure you covered it earlier. Ange is happy with the squad that he's got, apparently.
Yes, I did see. He's very happy with the signings we've made. So I look forward to the open top bus parade in May next year when we're lifting the Premier League, FA Cup, League Cup, and the Europa.
Yes, obviously.
It's finally nice to hear some optimism out of you.
Can you imagine if we did? Can you imagine how much grief I would get if we actually won a quadruple? Like, no one would be happy.
You'd have to go into hiding.
They just want to have a go at me, wouldn't they?
It'd be worth it.
Oh, how we laugh. Is Steve still putting together a PowerPoint presentation?
Yes, of course.
Steve, it can't be that hard, mate. You've only had stripes, surely.
Yeah, we have stupid looking away kits and third kits also.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's actually probably, you're going to have more away kits than you are going to have home kits.
Oh, did you eat that, Barry? Did you say?
It's hard.
I only managed a half of it.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, this one's shit, actually.
I saw it. I was looking down the menu last night and then I was going, oh my God. It's like, I've got to get that one. I've got to get the Royale. I've got to get it. And then Bobby, I tried to call Bobby last night because he was like, yeah, sure, you didn't eat all of that. And I was waiting to say tomorrow. He didn't answer the phone. And then I fell asleep on the sofa. Shock horror.
I can't believe that my bag of cucumbers was melon. It was.
Dude, I'm more disappointed than you are, I think, because I want to see what the hell McDonald's cucumbers look like.
I'm disappointed that you ordered.
I wonder now we don't even know if they exist. If it's a myth.
I want to see the bag.
So, Savva, did you order a sausage and egg McMuffin, but with cucumber instead of a hash brown.
Yeah, with a bag of cucumbers. I ordered some hash browns on the side, but yeah, and then it turned up a bag of melons. Like
look like a crisp bag.
Yeah, like those sites you watch, which you're not allowed to, Bobby. All those melons knocking around, you know.
Well, what do you mean I'm not allowed to? Hold on a second here, bro. That kind of stuff doesn't need to be said here. We're all supposed to be getting along.
Why do you think Bobby's up at 2:30 in the morning?
Look, here we are talking about mental health and everything like that. And if there's anything that can ever help people through mental health, it is porn.
I agree.
Oh my God! Come on, guys and girls. We need one last push. Do you remember a couple of years back where we had the epic end of the stream where everyone just went mental?
They wanted to be the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're holding on for, Savva. Maybe that's what they're holding on for.
CBEE has said great work and immense effort to the whole of Football Heritage TV. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. We really, really do. And Orox Beats said, anyone else been impressed with Brandon Austin so far? I think he's done well. I think I'd get him in over Vicario. Project. No, I'm joking. I was just.
Gunter did well as well today.
That would have been funny.
Gunter did do
crazier
well,
than anything I've ever
Gunter
said.
did do very well.
Gunter. How old is Gunter? Is he another one of them who's been at the club for about 9 years and never played?
Let's have a look. You got there's also Josh Keeley.
That Irish goalie, Keeley, wasn't it?
Josh Keeley, yeah. He was at Barnet on loan last season.
I don't know how's he coming along. Anybody know? No word.
Clearly nothing. Yeah. Great.
I don't know if you played for the under-21s today because the under-21s were playing.
They
at
won
the same time,
didn't they?
Yeah, we were playing away at St Albans.
Big game, big derby.
Exactly. He's 19.
Gunter. How old are Whiteman and Austin? Because I truly believe they've been at this
25.
club. 25.
Alfie Whiteman's 25. They feel like they've been there since they've like 55 years. These two.
I know.
Yeah, so Brandon's 25. Alfie is.
Mr. Box Office has messaged me saying, I'm just on the phone. Who are you on the phone to at 7:30 in the morning?
Should we play Alex's phone call?
Mrs. Box Office. That's who it would be.
I mean,
who can you be on the phone to at 7:26?
If anyone rings me at 7:26 in the morning and it's not somebody dying or an emergency, I have zero interest in taking that phone call.
You don't want to do J League watch-alongs with me? No. No.
I like the way throughout the stream, Steve has just randomly put in updated scores from games that no one is watching. I love it.
I'm doing my job. It was soccer Saturday, so
I'm doing my job.
This is my favorite comment. He's just having a nap. You enjoy it. We'll all watch you. It's good.
I'm almost done with my slideshow for the 10 dumbest Newcastle shirts ever.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what I'm holding on for here, Steve. It's almost 3 a.m., man. Come on, my old ass got to get to bed.
I'm almost there. Like 5 more minutes or
something. Who's donating? Come on, people. We've got to have a last push. I'll quite happily turn this into a 22-hour charity stream. Let's say
it is a 22-hour stream, and then everybody will donate right now.
And that brings a close the 24/22-hour charity stream.
Wait, no, I want that one.
Bryce, it's not close, mate.
Dorking? Why do you want to go to Dorking?
Because of that Mark. What's his name?
Is it Mark Allen? No.
I don't know who it is.
It's the guy that's just brutally honest and swears loads, right?
Yeah.
I have to say as well, Nick, Bryce will be travelling from Australia and London to Dorking is probably pretty close compared to what is travel.
Okay, well, as the quickest drive now, it is an hour and 20 minutes away from the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. You can either go round the north side
know who you're talking to, right?
or you can go down
That's like a brief
the
walk.
23.
I was going to say hour and a half. That's the commute to work every day. That's local.
An hour. Is that your commute in the mornings, Bobby?
Nah, it's about 40.
40.
It would be an hour and a half if I worked 9 to 5.
Do
These
you
Canadians.
work
No. I leave the house at 4:15, man.
Yeah, listen, the fans are asking. They're asking.
Yeah, Alex, when you come back on, we're gonna need to know what was
Nick,
your phone call all about.
Did you see him when he first came on just now?
Yeah,
He just came on. A tirade of no, I'm not having it, guys. It's 6 a.m. and Kulusevski.
Alex. First of all, have you woken up everyone in your house? That's the first question.
Oh, Nick. Well, where have you been, Nick? Where have you been in my life, Nick?
Here we go.
You know what I mean? Honestly, my biggest fan. My gosh, you know what I mean? I knew he was going to turn up. By the way. You know what I mean? Honestly. Bloody hell. Savva, I'm still not going to be happy. If you don't invite me on streams, yeah, I'm not going to be happy with you. Yeah, because I love you. Love you, Bob, yeah?
If you don't invite me on, Savva,
I won't be happy with you, yeah? Right? I won't be happy with you.
Who are you pointing at? You sure the hand? He's on the other side.
Yes, Steve.
The other way.
Oh gosh, I love. Listen. I love this person, yeah. But
what?
why is it she keeps on trying to say to me? Because even though I hate Tottenham, she keeps on saying to me, "Come to the Arsenal, come to the Arsenal." I'm like, why you keep on talking to me
Sorry,
about
what
Arsenal?
are we talking about?
The girl that he was just on the phone with.
Oh, I was going to say.
She said to him, "Come to my arse," and he's upset about that. I don't know, but
Arsenal,
in
come to
translation,
the Arsenal. Come to the Arsenal.
Okay.
Alex,
keep saying, "Bring your cockerel to my arse."
No, Arsenal.
Alex, did you just get a booty call from someone to say they wanted you to come in their arse and you turned them down?
And you said no.
No.
If you did say no, this would explain why you're angry, bro.
It's just the way. It's
just don't say no to Alex.
Alex, why is someone at 7:26? Alex,
no, Red.
in the morning.
Who are you on the phone to at 7:30 in the morning?
His booty call. Literally
I'll
booty
keep,
call.
I'll keep it private, that one. But the point is that that person's an Arsenal fan. That person's an Arsenal fan, right? And they said to me, "Well, you hate Tottenham because you keep on having a go at them." I said, "Yeah, I do, because I'm fed up with them." It's like, "Well, you might as well be an Arsenal fan then. Come to the Arsenal side then." I'm like, "No, stop."
And you said, "Well, I've already got an Arsenal shirt that I keep wearing on the streams."
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, don't, Savva. I'm not that bad. I do it for charity. Yeah, your boy, Henry Wright on this channel. He twerks for Arsenal though. Okay, you can't have a go at me though. Don't have a go at me. I do it for charity, bruv. I do it for charity and bets. He does it on a regular. So don't. I'm not the worst one, bro. You can't have a go at me. Come on now. No, sorry. No.
Alex,
before you say anything, if he comes on the, but I'll say it to his face. I'll say it to his face and make him rinse to pieces as well, bro.
Alex,
come on now.
Alex,
you know what I mean,
Alex, you're factually incorrect. Henry Wright is not Savva's boy. He's Lee Gunner's boy. If we're going to be factually correct.
Let's not talk about other YouTubers.
I'm joking, Savva. I'm having a laugh. Calm down.
I know. Let's.
It's only fun and games.
The moment you've all been waiting for has arrived.
Yes, sir.
The 10 dumbest Newcastle United kits of all time.
A Strasbourg Steve presentation number 10. The 2006 07. This is like a Argentina ice cream melted kit. Like what the bro?
I'll give you that. It does look like kind of an Argentina kit with a Newcastle logo on.
It's just so half-assed and like
doesn't make sense.
And the collar is dumb. Just stupid. I hate it.
Dumb, stupid, dumb.
This is the Dwight Gale shirt when we got 100 points under Benitez. Again, I hate the shape of it. I hate how, like, this is stupid. The collar,
Yeah, right, brother.
the logo is dumb and. It just,
Steve, that's a banging shirt.
what?
That's a banging shirt.
I quite like that.
I love it.
Bro, it looks
What don't you
dumb.
like about it,
Oh,
Steve?
what
I
is the
think it's
matter
got-
with these kits, man? I think this
Bro,
not that bad,
bro, I do not like when the striped shirts have the white block. You see the white block that's on the Wonga? I don't like
Yeah.
that. It looks dumb. It's like, is it a cross? Is it I'm not, no. And especially this, like, again, this gold puke color, and then the collar. It's just, I don't like this, man. It's the Dwight Gale shirt. It is what it is. Number 8.
Fun.
2018,
Oh,
19.
fun.
I don't
This
know what is the matter with these kits. These are not
This
that
is
bad.
bro. It's because
I didn't know there was a difference. Is this a different kit?
Yes, oh, sure. Bro, I just look the Fun 88 logo. Why don't you just have the
It's not that bad though.
teal? The teal should be in the white. No, Jesus Christ. The Fun 88 like blue color on the logo should be black, and it should just be like. It's just dumb. I don't like when the logos are
Steve,
stacked.
I must admit, mate, you're clutching at straws when you're talking about logos and colours.
Dude,
I don't think it's that
Bro,
bad
it
though.
just-
I
it
don't
just
think it's
looks
that
dumb.
bad.
But it's the Jetro Willem shirt. It's so shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? This is stupid.
Yeah, I agree with that one. That one's
I
This
don't
one
like
is idiot. Yeah.
This is navy blue,
There's a lot of colour going on there, isn't there?
navy blue, salmon, white, and then we have a blue Wonga look. Wonga's
Salmon?
stupid. Yeah, it looks salmon.
Oh,
Steve,
Steve,
Steve, what year was this? Because we had a Puma seatbelt kit, and I'm wondering if they're the same year.
2015-16.
I think you might be right. I think it was Pochettino. Yeah, I think that's bang on the same season we had the seatbelt.
Puma during this era just was horrible. Like the Arsenal shirts were horrible. These were horrible. Like I hate it.
Steve, it's not salmon. I've just looked at a color chart, and it's actually called Brilliant Rose. Is the actual?
It's not brilliant. It's actually dumb.
I've got a feeling that's who Alex was on the phone to just now.
Hey, Alan
That's
Shearer.
his stage name.
Number 6, the Andy Carroll 2008-09 shirt.
I don't like that kit
hate-
actually.
It's
Top player. Top
It-
player. Should have
it's-
played more for England.
It's the I look on the sides how it like in the sleeves are dumb. It likes it, bro. Everything feels like it's like being like sucked up and blended, and just I don't like it, man. And I have this shirt. Your nipples, the material on it, bro. It gets like it rubs on your skin. It's a horrible shirt to wear. It's
No, that's a terrible
horrible.
shirt.
It's absolute, bro. Like it should have been lower, but there's worse. Number 5.
Yeah.
I like that.
These stupid blue lines. I hate this collar thing at the top. Like,
Steve, can I tell you what I don't like about that?
What?
You know the little bit of the speech bubble on Wonga.com?
Yeah.
I don't like the way that blue goes into the black stripe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you've coloured outside of the line, Savva.
Yeah.
I think you could do
You
the
get
black.
LCD
I think
from
the
it.
black, yeah.
The white block, again, I don't like it over black and white stripes. There's some exceptions.
Steve doesn't like white blocks, just so you all know.
I don't like the block thing. It looks stupid. They just have the Wonga there.
If you
and have a
if you
white
didn't add the
outline
Wonga on
the
it, I
logo.
think it wouldn't be that bad though. To be honest.
And again, bro, these random blue lines, it just doesn't serve a purpose for me. And just there's too much dumb, idiotic nonsense going on. Number 4, this is a stupid shape. I hate these random lines that have
actually
no
like this one.
purpose.
No,
I actually
don't
like this
like-
one. Out of all the ones I've
I-
seen, it's different.
I just, bro, the shape of it is no. I don't. Again, these random lines, the dark blue. I just think it. Yeah, I
so
have.
Steve,
this
you
shirt
wouldn't
as
wear that
well.
on a date then? Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I have this shirt, and I don't think I've ever worn it. It's not my thing. This is gross. Number 3.
I don't think that's that bad.
Number
It's
8.
just
So
a blue.
I don't like how I get it. They're trying to do something different with the stripes. That they have this like it goes a bit up and then it stops. A bit up and it stops. Like that's fine, but it looks dumb. Like you screwed up. And then they have these random Band-Aid things on the sleeves. Just these stupid details that Puma like to do with their shirts. Wanga always looks terrible. Just like just big and awkward.
If you're affected by Wonga as much as Steve is, then please give us a call.
This is just this
That's
is
not even a kit.
no.
This is horrible.
It's not a kit.
No, this was our this is the year we got relegated. And it's because we wore this piece of shit. It's a 2008-09 third kit. We got relegated. That's you. Silver and white is not a color combination. It is
Whoever did that, whoever designed that needs to be sacked. Honestly,
Why
it's
is
honestly,
there-
it's honestly
like,
awful.
Why is there a random block that fades near the Northern Rock logo for no reason?
If I was like wearing that,
Why are there stupid white lines on the arms of the shirt? Like, there's just so much wrong with this shirt. It's just hideous.
you're not gonna win a fashion contest for that one, isn't it?
But there's worse.
Wait, Steve, just quick question with this one. Like Flying Solo said, is this the third kit for the goalkeeper? Because those sleeves look very goalkeeper-like.
No, this is the third kit.
What year,
The
Steve?
third kit. 2008-09.
Yeah, this is awful.
It's awful. I have
It's
this
awful.
shirt. I have it. It's
Yeah, it's
honestly,
the
I
long-
would
it's
have
the
been wearing
long-sleeve
that a couple of
version,
years
Brian.
ago.
It's
Because
I
I
don't
was
think you
thinking
guys
that's
are
good.
ready for this. I don't think you guys are ready for this, and I don't
Your
think you
sleeve
guys have
looks
ever
right,
seen
to be
this
fair,
shirt. This is so ugly. I needed to buy it.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bloody hell. It's like you've had a few drinks.
It's
And
a
then
waffle shirt.
and then you get up and then you thought,
It's
oh,
a
let's put
waffle
something else
shirt.
bright on.
It's
Then you go on
Alex,
the
the waffle
train.
shirt, mate. The waffle
Bro.
shirt.
It's a
No,
waffle.
no, that's not me. That's not me. That's you waffling, bro. You know what I mean? That's why you've not been seen on YouTube, bro. The point is, yeah, right, is that yeah, I just think it's just absolutely
Terrible.
awful, man. Oh my
The,
god.
the more I look at this, it's like that. Who remembers that? Is the dress blue or gold? Do you
Yeah.
remember that
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
The more I look at it,
Blue,
it
gold,
changes
whatever,
colour.
Mate, that was the kit that Bobby K's got. That was the kit last
Cappuccino special.
season. The cappuccino, was it salmon? Was it brown? Was it grey? Was it that's what the dress was?
Like, just look at this damn thing. Look at this damn thing. Like,
Steve, you hate it, but you've bought one.
Exactly.
yeah,
You are,
because it's
you are
so
Daniel
ugly.
Levy's
It's
like dream fan.
Bro, I bought this on eBay. I bought this on eBay, bro. These are rare shirts because these are when this is 2009.
There's only 10 printed. That's why they're rare.
It's 2009-10. This is when we got promoted under Pardue, I want to say. But yeah, it's shit. It's the worst freaking Newcastle shirt ever. Those are my 10.
Steve,
Okay,
I
right.
really
Listen,
hope-
Savva, sorry, I'm going to have to go. My battery's about to die, and I need to
No
get
worries, man.
fed. Savva, listen,
Thanks for
great
everything.
cause. No worries, bro.
Brian
Well,
beat me
anytime.
to it. I already said as soon as he's done his top 10 that
Big
I'm going
up,
to be
big up,
stepping
Brian.
in. Yeah,
Anytime,
damn right.
anytime, guys. Listen, if everyone can donate to Savva if you can, it's been a wonderful charity, a big job that Savva's done. Well done, everyone that's been a part of it, whether it's in the chat for hours, people like Steve, or anyone that's come into the actual stream. Savva, have a very good sleep, brother.
I
And
wish.
it wouldn't be a stream unless I did it. So I'm going to say good night. The only way I know how. And as always, Levy out.
Facts. Fuck that guy.
We go.
Nah, but that Newcastle waffle shirt, that's.
So all these kits and hardly any of them had the proper black and white tune stripes going on.
Because
right?
we usually get, bro, it's hard to mess up black and white stripes.
and yet your club managed to do it with lots of white blocks.
Well,
Yeah, white blocks
Wait,
and
wait.
longer.
Well,
where do they get these designers from, though? I just don't.
That sounds
understand.
like a really good book. White blocks and Wonga.
Where did they get these designers from? I don't get it. Where did they get these designers
bro,
from?
Puma was
Helen Keller School of Arts.
Puma during the 2010s and like from like 2005 to 2010 were just adding random lines and had stupid color combos for all their shirts of all clubs. Like I don't know. I
love it. You know, when you get to see what's going on in the chat, you see different rivalries that spark up over time. And now I just see Philly and where is he? And Angus like proper going at it. I love it. I find it hilarious. Angus has got to be one of my favourite people on YouTube. He is forever, ever since I've met him, forever telling people that Arsenal are winning everything, signing everyone, and this is their year. And then he caveats it with, "This time I truly believe it."
So you've got to give a try. You've got to give a try, isn't it? You know what I mean?
I was gonna say I appreciate it.
You just got to give a try, like, you know what I mean? You can dream. You can dream that you can be the best person. You can get all the money, get all the ladies, but sometimes it just isn't your day, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Who were you on the phone to at 7:30?
That's not. No, Savva. No, Savva. That's Alex's business, brother. Yeah, Mr. Box Office is on the here now, brother. Alex had to take.
Oh, it wasn't
Mr. Box Office. Who was Alex on the phone to?
Oh no, that's a need to know and you to find out. Yeah, like, you know what I mean. You never find out.
We don't know Alex, and we need to get to know.
No,
we don't know. We need to get.
Look, let's be honest. There's one of the Arsenal.
That person won't talk to me ever again if I keep on banging on about it.
It's one of the Arsenal only fangirls on Twitter. Let's be real.
No. Okay. No.
Is there a Mrs. Box Office?
I wish there was, but there isn't.
There you go, ladies. Mrs. Box Office is available.
Any females in the chat, form a queue. Mr. Box Office. If you don't know, get to know.
Getting to know. On that note, I'm going to go get to know my bed. So, Savva, thanks for having me on, man. It's been a long time. It's been a while, guys. I got the kids' football in 6 hours, so I should
that sounds
try
awful.
to see. Yeah. Well, coaching them and yelling at them. I mean, inspiring them is always fun.
Football was in soccer.
Yeah,
soccer. That's what you guys created that term. So
who?
The British.
I'm green.
I hate the fact that it's called soccer. It's the most appropriately named game in the world. Football.
Yeah, soccer.
What is soccer? What does the mean even word?
Sorry,
soccer
you don't think...
to mean it's just pop off or her one. You know, if the woman gets
by the way,
mouthy soccer one, right? But I don't do that.
Bobby,
yeah.
when are you gonna get Cooper back on television? And when are you two going to be back on television? You know, your channel.
Honestly, Alex, I don't know if you've talked to him, but she's just slowly starting to get better.
I know. I'm only saying it just because I do speak to him, and you know, big up Kuba, but I'm just saying it because I love Kuba. You know what I mean? So
so do I, buddy. I honestly, I'm more worried about him getting better and everything like that than us doing this stuff. But I've missed being on. It was nice to just pop in here. Hey, Kate, good morning. So England's waking up, so I don't doubt I will be replaced very quickly and by people that are actually knowledgeable about this football stuff. So, Savva, you'll be able to actually talk about football now. So thank you for entertaining me for the last 2.5 hours.
You don't want to talk about football, kids. No?
Thanks for coming on, Bobby.
Kids, I can do. No, all the best. Seriously, everybody in the chat, like I said, man, even if you got 2 pounds, throw it in. It will add up and it will make a difference. And this guy going through this and doing this for people he doesn't even know, people that need support and love, you know, God bless you for it, man. Big up for everybody in here. Great to see all you guys again. It's been a long time, Steve, Mari, Alex, Nick. I talk to you all the time, but Savva, been a long time. But I'll speak to you all soon. God bless and good night.
Take care, man.
Take care, boys.
Let's go through some super chats. the chats, I think the word
You're
is.
beat up.
Yanis Rabulis, that's a great name, said kickstart Coys. Thank you very much, Yanis. Thank you. Dixon 2020 has said, great show, Savva. Managed to watch 14 hours, then gave in. 14 hours of watching me and the likes of Steve. And sorry, Steve, I'm just grouping you in because we've been. Steve's about to complete the whole 24 hours. Is this the first time, Steve?
Nah, I've done this before.
He did it before.
I don't know. He passed out, I think, last time.
Right. On the first one, Steve definitely passed out. Do you remember? He was getting like this, and then all of a sudden, like, just for a few hours.
No, but I've completed like 2 of them.
No, you did. I'm just kidding. So big up to you, Dixon 2020. Thanks for that. Young Choi, who has just said, come on, you Spurs. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciated. Tommy Castillo has said, serious question. Does anyone on the panel love garage girls? As in garage girls, as in the garage song? Yes. But our resident female expert, Mr. Box Office, might be able to shed some light on the
What
matter.
is a garage girl?
What do you mean? What do you mean, garage? I don't know. What do you mean by
Garage.
Garage.
Garage. It's a garage.
No, I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know
Big
what a
up Tommy, though.
garage is or whatever.
You never heard the song Garage Girls?
No, I don't know.
No.
I ain't
No,
heard
but Steve,
that.
I wouldn't expect you to have heard it. But Alex is from London.
Yes,
I would
I'm
expect
from
him to have
London.
heard it. And if we go to the Just Giving page, let's see. Come on, people. We need a last ditch 2-hour push. Big up to Ryan Isaacs, who's stuck money in. Really appreciate that. He said he's got a banging hangover. I hope that gets better soon. And Deep 72 Purple has said, well done, Richard Savva. Always nice to be full named. I feel like I've done something
Richard.
wrong. Bryce, yes, this is a true rumor. What I'm going to do, though, is just leave the stream with no one on it. I'm just going to leave it live and see how many people watch a blank space. Can you imagine 48 hours?
No,
I could do that.
Steve, 48.
Yes.
I couldn't do 48 hours.
I could do that.
I couldn't even do
almost every
2 hours.
Almost every week I stay up for like a day and a half. So
why?
Because of my weird work schedule, because I work nights and then I end up staying up the whole day and then into the it's complicated, all right? It's complicated.
Sounds very complicated. I don't know. I was wrapping my head around it. Dr. Spurs 82 said Garage Girls was a banger. Yeah, it's a banging tune for anyone in the garage scene. Just a girl who loves Spurs. Big up Kate. Just putting in a super sticker. And please note that Kate is also doing a charity event today. I believe, Kate, it's starting at 12, 11?
10:30.
10:30. There you go. Barry knows. 10:30. So please go over, show some love, show some support if you haven't had enough of YouTube. Angus McDowell says, Savva, can you do a combined Arsenal and Tottenham of all time? Let's see how many Tottenham players get in it. Angus. Angus. I would be able to talk about players you'd never even heard of, mate. Let alone, like, what do you mean? Oh, I kind of want to do it now, but I just don't know if I've got the energy to recollect Arsenal players from the past. I mean, listen, have Arsenal ever had
Seaman in goal?
hang on, he said of all time. Spurs have had goalkeepers like Jennings and Clements.
I never seen them play, but I haven't seen Seaman play either. Yeah, that's tricky.
I mean, have Arsenal ever had a striker as good as Jimmy Greaves?
Yeah, I thought you said Henry was the best Prem player of all time.
Prem. This doesn't say Prem.
Time, Steve.
Wait, so was Henry better than Greaves?
Jimmy Greaves gets talked about as one of the greatest players that ever played the game.
Doesn't Henry?
Mate, I don't know. Jimmy Greaves was doing it while smoking 50 a game. Do you know what I mean? Like he was having a right laugh. I don't know. Listen, it would be impossible to do. First of all, I'd have to try and recollect all of Arsenal's best players from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And I don't think I've got it. I don't think I've got the brain capacity to do it. What would be interesting would be a Spurs Arsenal Premier League all-time 11, but I genuinely don't think we get many in there, if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah.
3, 4.
I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, Arsenal have. Let's be fair. They've had some banging teams in the Premier League era, haven't they?
Look at
Well,
Modric.
if you talk about the Premier League era, I think we're struggling.
Bale, right? I can't really think anyone's that else that you could probably argue.
Modric. Look at Modric.
I'm being honest with you.
Let's be honest.
I'm being honest with you. I wouldn't put Kane in there because he ain't won nothing. So,
Are we back to that already?
yeah, no. We're not going back into that debate. No, but this.
No, we're not going back into the debate. But I mean, let's be fair. It's difficult, right? Because Arsenal have had like an invincible team. They've won league titles.
FA Cups. Bunch.
I mean, yeah, I think Daniel Harris is right saying probably sneak Bale in it. You could sneak Bale onto the left. Ledley.
Pires over Robert Pires, Bale. I don't know.
Gareth Bale was just a one-off.
How long was Pires at Arsenal for?
A few years. Are you sure?
I'm not sure, Steve.
It should never have been a one-off, Gareth Bale. By the way, it should never have been just a one-off. It should have been more. But anyway, moving on. But yeah, I agree.
It's difficult. I mean, like if we're going to talk about Modric, you've got to remember that Arsenal have had midfielders like Paul Merson, Patrick Vieira,
Emmanuel Petit,
Fabregas. Like they've had some,
even Cazorla.
They've had some play. I think whenever people are doing things like this, it all depends. I mean, are we talking about Modric from Tottenham, or are we talking about Modric as we know him from his career in Real Madrid? So it's always difficult. And Angus, would I have Gareth Bale over Mars? Yes. No. Oh God, yes. Overmars was quality, but Gareth Bale was he was a freak.
True.
To have that pace, power, goals, good in the air, free kicks, set pieces. I think he was different class. But I don't know.
If people are poo-pooing on Bale because the whole golf and Madrid stuff the last couple of years, but man, Gareth Bale is probably one of the greatest players. I mean, out of the UK, like he has to be in history.
Of course, Gareth
Bale was amazing.
Gareth Bale went to the biggest club in the world and performed on the biggest stage.
He even outperformed the best player in the world, Ronaldo.
At some point. This 2 Champions League games. But I mean, you got to credit. He scored an equalizer and a game winner.
He did pretty good assisting that guy named Ronaldo who only scored. He had a good partnership with him.
And then the one Copa del Rey. I mean, like Gareth Bale is, and even for us as top, like honestly, there's not when people tell me Kane. I mean, love Harry Kane. But Gareth Bale had me at the edge of my seat, knowing that he could score a late equalizer with a game-winning goal. I mean, Gareth Bale was just.
Are you starting the Kane versus Bale debate, Mari? Is that what's going on?
No, I don't want to do that.
There is no
Bale all day, every day. I make no excuses or apologies. Gareth Bale, big game player.
Yeah.
Big game player, right? We're talking about Champions League finals where there's players like Ronaldo on the pitch, and Gareth Bale went, "I'll do it." Like, do you know what I mean? I'll be the main man. That's me.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. For me, I cried. I didn't cry when Kane left. I cried when Bale left. I literally cried.
Did you know he was gonna leave?
Yeah, I think in hindsight, I think he was always going to leave. Yeah, I think that was always his last season, wasn't it?
But I was just hoping, like, please stay. And that was probably the last player I've ever shed a tear that they left. I said, no more. I will not be attached. Never again. Never again.
Compared to some of the players that we've got now, and this is what I mean. That's why I call this development. The way he developed from where he was just amazing. The way he developed into the player that he was. You know what I mean? And
he was unplayable.
He's just unplayable, and it's just the way that he grew.
Do you remember what he did to Maicon?
Oh yeah, saw it. Yeah.
And Maicon was considered one of the best right backs in world football.
Yeah.
I think he never was the same. By the way, Maicon was never the same after the AFL did what he did.
He probably has nightmares about it now. He probably wakes up in cold sweats of Bale just flying past him. At least Spurs would have both centre halves, wouldn't we?
Yeah. True.
Sol Campbell and Ledley King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, we unfortunately Tottenham
Steve got it.
they just feel so badly with these players at the moment. You know, those players that were top players, and we just didn't do anything with them. That was the thing. And it's a lot of disappointment. You see what I'm saying? I think you grow up and you see all these things, all these players, and they really, let's be honest here, didn't win anything. You know, and we should have done more with these players. Honestly, it's an absolute travesty. Absolute travesty.
Yeah.
That's why I think that's why we are the way we are right now, because we've seen it all before.
Sure, Alex. When we had that team with Defoe up front, Van der Vaart in behind, Gareth Bale flying down the left, Lennon flying down the right, Modric in the middle. I'm sitting there going, add to this. Add to this, and in true Spurs fashion, we didn't. And then you think we did it again with Poch, and you're thinking, add to this, no, we just started breaking it up. It's just
that team was one of my favorites, even more than the Poch teams. That team was one. That was one of my favorite teams. But
me too, Maury.
Yeah.
All I
loved it under Harry Redknapp. I thought under Harry Redknapp, he just, I remember from the first whistle, we'd go at teams. Like we flew out the blocks at teams, and no one wanted to play. I loved that, but we just wouldn't kick on.
That was just proper football. It was proper football then, though, as well, because the players were actually doing things for themselves. You see what I'm saying? And it's like right now, it's just like compared to what we're seeing now. People saying we need to be grateful about it and see this entertaining football, and it's just like it's just in moments. But that was just classic.
The first 10 games, the first 10 games we didn't lose. People were telling me, "Oh, this is entertaining football," and I was just like, "Did you miss the Harry Redknapp teams? Did you miss that? That was entertaining." You missed
the Martin Yole teams as well, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, and then people, like I said, they argue about these people that are arrogant, have got attitudes, Defoe had an attitude, Defoe had an attitude. Who's this?
Is it official?
Here we go, Pierre Højbjerg to Marseille. Documents signed. Tottenham will receive a fee of between 13.5 and 14 million euros. Højbjerg accepted after speaking to De Zerbi. So he's joining Mason Greenwood?
Yeah, and
is that the team?
Yeah, everything Marseille. Yeah. Look, they already have physicality at midfield. That's not what they needed. They needed technical ability. That's why I like their signing of Ismail Kone.
Ellie's gonna not be happy.
Let's sum up Højbjerg's career with Spurs. Meh.
MEH.
Meh. Yeah.
Meh.
Nothing.
After that first season, I mean, the signing was met for me. It was like meh. Southampton. I'm like, okay, I guess another, meh.
Look at this. This could be so true. Only Spurs. Can you imagine if this happened? Sold KWP to buy PEH and sell PEH to fund KWP.
Oh,
I think we're getting Gallagher. I think we're going to try and get Gallagher.
Nah, I don't think he. Nah.
How many midfielders do we need?
Oh.
He won't play for Tottenham, bro. He won't play. He won't. They'll give him a contract. All these coaches love Gallagher, this mediocre player that runs around a lot. They love him for whatever reason. Yeah, he'll stay at Chelsea.
He needs to. For me, Gallagher. He works hard, but I think he proved it last season. Even though he had a great season last season.
No, we did not have a great season last year.
Well, with the stats, that's what they say. The stats look good.
No, well,
but in my eyes, his moments for me, which were important for me, was in the cup final against Liverpool when he missed his chances.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he was doing against Man City, but I think he was in that game as well, right? And they still lost.
Yeah,
that just sums up Gallagher.
Yeah, but you could also sum up Gallagher that when they gave him the captain's armband and he played every game week in, week out, as Chelsea only lost 2 of their last 20 games.
Yeah, but Savva, they lost 2 of their last 20, but they also drew with Sheffield United. They also drew to some. That's a shit result. That's a terrible result.
But
what are you talking? What, bro? Their end of season form was not as good as you're making it out to be. It's not.
They lost 2 of 20 games. How are we going to try and make that sound?
Their draws and performances were not impressive. They were not impressive at all. They weren't.
We are so.
I am not lost, Savva. You know me. You know. No, they were not impressive at any point during that season. They would have 5 games good, 5 games 10, 15 sometimes.
But that's not what their form. They finished 3 points behind Spurs.
Yeah, and I didn't think you guys did
listen,
really
I'm not
either.
I'm not saying that Chelsea haven't done well. I've given Chelsea credit.
Season, by the way.
I've given Chelsea credit. I've given Chelsea credit, right? They finished the season well. But my point is about Gallagher. Right? He had a great season last season, but the moments when Chelsea needs to go off and win to win the trophies that they need to win, like against Liverpool, he missed his chances, right?
He's not a centre forward, right? He's not the goal scorer of the team.
I know, but he's not goal scorer of the team. But my point is that if you're a great player, you inspire your team to get over that line.
But who said great? Who said great?
Well, I'm just saying.
Right. So let me just.
And we've got enough players that are nice in our club.
Can we just debunk Steve's that they didn't end the season well, right?
Yeah.
Their performances were not good.
They ended the season well, Steve.
They did.
In their last 13 Premier League games, they won 10 and drew 3.
Yeah, we did well.
Those draws were to Brentford, Burnley, and Sheffield.
Right, so they have to win 13 of 13 for it to be a good end to the season.
You should be able to beat those 3 teams.
You
should be able to beat those 3 teams. I criticize Newcastle if you don't beat Sheffield United.
But we're doing that.
I criticize Man United. I criticize Arsenal. I would criticize you if you can't beat 3 of the relegation teams, if I'm not mistaken.
So if
went down, Sheffield United or Brentford didn't go down.
So their last 13 games, if I'm not wrong, out of how many points can you get from your last 13? 39, right?
Yeah. Good math.
And they took 33 points from 39, if my maths works.
Yeah.
33 from 39, and I've got people sitting here telling me that's not a strong end to a season.
I'm not saying that.
All right. Let me
rephrase. I'm more about Gallagher.
Let me rephrase. All right.
Yeah. Sorry. Arsenal was the only loss in there.
Yeah, Arsenal was
the only loss.
Oh, and that was a brilliant performance. Yeah, that was amazing. That was.
That's Arsenal. That was the only one.
They were never ever consistent throughout the entirety of the season. They started out the season.
But Steve, that's not factually true. Steve,
They were terrible last year, bro. They were terrible.
But Steve,
We were too. Newcastle
Steve,
were
you
too.
can say that, but from the first week of February till the end of the season, they lost one Premier League game. So when you're saying they had no form,
there you go. No, I'm saying.
What do you mean they go in 4 months? They lost one Premier League game to Arsenal.
I wasn't impressed when they drew with. I wasn't impressed when they drew with Sheffield United, Burnley, and Brentford. And I wasn't impressed in their performances.
I don't.
One game.
Nick, we've had this all night, right? We've got to the stage where people want every team to win every game, or you have to slate them.
Savva, I will. Yes, you deserve criticism if you cannot find a way to beat Sheffield United away.
So you
deserve criticism. You deserve criticism for that.
One defeat in 14, and you're not calling that very good form.
That is excellent points accumulation. That is good. You're getting the points somehow, some way. But those performances,
that's excellent form.
Steve, it's like
but the performances were not good.
It doesn't matter if the performances are good. It's what the results are.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does. Yes, it. Yes,
no, it
okay.
doesn't. If England had gone to the final and won the Euros, would they have said England deserved to win it? Everyone would go no, but they won it. Who cares? Move on.
Yeah,
can I just point out this is their form that wasn't strong, according to Steve. Right? I'm going backwards.
Wasn't impressive. I'll say that.
Wasn't impressive. Okay, one defeat in 14 isn't impressive. That's title-winning form.
And they weren't going to win the title next year based off those performances in those games.
No, I don't know what we're doing here. If Newcastle,
I know what I'm doing, bro.
If Newcastle lost 1 in 14,
and I didn't like the performances, you'd hear about it.
Come on,
you would.
Right.
No, it's not
the performances.
But you know.
The performances. Here we go. Chelsea beat Bournemouth 2-1. Chelsea beat Brighton away 2-1. Chelsea beat Forest away 3-2. Chelsea beat West Ham at home 5-0. Chelsea beat Tottenham at home 2-0.
They destroyed you guys in that game, to be fair. They did destroy you. That was a good performance.
Hang on, let me finish.
100%. Yeah.
Chelsea drew away at Aston Villa 2-2. Here's the blip. They lost 5-0 to Arsenal. Chelsea beat Everton 6-0. Drew with Sheffield United wasn't great. Chelsea beat Man United 4-3. Drew with Burnley. Chelsea beat Newcastle 3-2 and drew away at Brentford. And the game before that, they drew away at Man City. And the game before that, they won 3-1 at Palace. That is phenomenal form.
That's why I thought the Chelsea fan base was ridiculous in regards to Poch. So I'm like, just like Tottenham's first year, he started slow, and then by the end of the season, Poch had Tottenham playing good football. And it's just the same thing with Chelsea. I think the Chelsea fans are very impatient and they overreacted in regards to.
But Mari, they're like that because they're used to winning. They're used to short terms and with Abramovich, so they're used to it. They need to be trained and see the way of doing it long term, and then they'll get on board. But they're used to a certain culture. That's the problem at the end of the day. You're absolutely spot on. You're absolutely spot on. I think I'm not arguing Chelsea are in good form. That's not what I'm arguing about. Yeah, because I think they're in fantastic form. Yeah, I give Pochettino credit, right? But it was just the Gallagher thing. That's my argument. You see what I'm saying? Because if I'm going to have a go at Kane, Harry Kane for not doing what getting us over the line, getting people over the line, I'm going to have the same argument with Gallagher. That's my argument.
But you do realise Gallagher's job isn't what you're making it out to be. Can I just point something out here? I just want to prove Steve wrong with facts, right? In the last 5 games of the Premier League,
they won 5.
Listen, Chelsea were top of the form table.
Cool.
In the last 10 games of the Premier League, Chelsea were 3rd in the form table behind Man City and Arsenal.
Palace? Oh, okay. All right.
In the last 15 games of the Premier League season, Chelsea were 3rd in the form table behind Arsenal and City.
Yeah.
In the last 20 games of the Premier League season, Chelsea were only behind City, Arsenal, and Liverpool, the top three. In the last 25 games of the Premier League, Chelsea again were fourth. In the last 30 games of the Premier League season, only City, Arsenal, and Liverpool got more points than Chelsea. So for 30 games of the season, they were the fourth best team. So please don't tell me at no point.
Then why were they? Then why were they 9th and 10th for the majority of the season?
Because they had a nightmare start, Steve.
Yeah,
but that's not what you said. You just said at no point were they in form. I've just told you that for the last 30 games, so from game 8, they were the fourth best team in the Premier League.
Playing with injuries, and they had the most attempts. It's just that they couldn't finish their dinner.
No.
It was take it. Steve told your hands up and he got it wrong.
They're top of the injury league table as well.
Yeah.
No, we had already. Newcastle had the most injuries.
They are factually top of the injury league table, Steve.
Well, we had the most days out, apparently. I don't use the injury thing. I don't use the injury thing, bro. I don't use the injury thing.
Sure, but Chelsea at one stage had 15 first-team players out injured.
They were playing.
They have a squad, though.
Steve, no, 15 first-team players is a little bit different to missing 4 or 5, isn't it? 15.
Yeah, of course. I'm not going to argue
if
that.
you actually look at that year that everyone's saying is terrible, and you said, I quote, did he not, Nick? At no point were they in good form, when actually they were the fourth best form for 30 games of a season.
Their performances throughout the season were
Steve, you can't.
No. You are not going to convince me that Chelsea were good last.
I don't need to. The facts tell you that only City, Arsenal, and Liverpool took more points than them for the last 30 league games.
That's fine.
And this is what happens when people don't look at the facts. You go with feelings. Chelsea were playing catch up all season because they had a horrific start. And after that horrific start...
Oh, I hate Chelsea. Oh, my.
Sure, but that doesn't change facts. Do you know what I mean?
I think Savva, I don't know how you... Honestly, it's amazing how you get all those facts after you... how long has it been now? How long has it been on the stream right now? Bloody hell.
This is hour 23.
And the way you just put those facts up, it's like, oh my gosh, it sounds like you've only just had an hour. Bloody hell.
Okay, Alex, this is the thing with football fans, right? This is the thing with football fans. When people, I think you have to look at things holistically. So, for example, when I talk about Spurs having a bad second half of the season, I don't do it with what I think. I do it with, let's look at the facts and see how many points we accumulated. It was poor.
That's cool.
When I look at Chelsea's, it doesn't matter which way we chop it up. Chelsea had the opposite season to Spurs. We started like a house on fire. Chelsea were absolutely dog shit. Yeah, after 10 games, that one game between Tottenham and Chelsea changed both teams' courses of the season like that.
It's true.
No, they schooled you in that game at Stamford Bridge. They did. Like, bro, there were some good performances in that. That Man City 1-1 draw, they were defensively outstanding. Outstanding. I give them full credit. Like,
do you know what happened, Steve?
They almost pulled that off. They nearly did. Sterling scored, I think, in the second half or something. And
their form got better and better and better as all their players started to come back from injury.
Some of them, yeah. Like Newcastle, when we got some of our guys back, we started picking up some better results and performances. I hear that. For me, I wasn't impressed with what I saw performances and the coaching and the decisions and some of the player mistakes and all this stuff. That's what I'm saying with Chelsea. That's what it's right.
Sure,
but it is. Look.
Before Steve dropped another bombshell, that Steve is the John Carew bombshell of the stream. I have to say that we've heard today.
Wait, Savva, would you agree with me that they're?
So Savva, when it's Man United, why do we get criticised Why do we criticise them when it's results over perform? Sorry, when have I talked about Man United? What? Where did Man United come from in all this? What are we talking
Anyway,
about?
Alex, it's been a pleasure to see your beautiful smile. Mari, good to see you, mate. He must be ready. I don't know if he's awake, is he? Oh, yeah, he's moving. No, he's alive. He's not dead. Thank God. Steve?
I'm fighting it. I'm
fine. I'm here, baby. I'm alive.
The sleep has got to you with you've turned into some crazy person. I'm off to the gym and I'm off for a swim. So I will
enjoy.
Love you and leave you. I'll be watching when I am on the treadmill in about 15 minutes time. So
good on you. Good on you, Nick, bro. Good on you, Nick, bro. By the way, if you want to know, I do the same thing like you're doing at the moment. I do it during the week because that's what I need to do every single week, every single day. Because honestly, after the day I have every single day, wherever I'm doing what I do, honestly, I need to go to the gym every single week.
Phoning girls at 7:30 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
No, Steve. The girls phone him, mate. Don't make out like he's chasing. No, Alex or Mr. Box Office don't do no chasing. Yeah. The girls come chasing him.
He's the desired. Yeah.
I'm upset with you. You thought it'd be the other way around.
I thought he was a dog out here in these streets. All right, he ain't no puppy. You know
he's the big
he's
dog.
A wolf. Yeah,
he's the big dog, mate. You don't see anyone else chasing Ali Gold down the high road with a bucket of chicken in his hand, do you?
Oh, I love him. I love him as a journalist. I absolutely love him as a journalist. He's the best journalist around. But honestly, some of the stuff that he said about Tottenham, honestly, bloody hell.
Right. Love you and leave you, Savva. You haven't got long, mate. Hour and 40. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm flagging.
Hey, wait, Savva. Big up, Barry. Savva, so could you have the form table up? Where were Palace the last 10 games of the league season? I thought they would have been like second or first or third or something. Palace were sick last year once Glasner. Actually, no. The first 2 months of Glasner, they were a bit rough. But then from March to May, they were like...
Right.
They were
right, what do we want? Crystal Palace?
Form over the last 10 games of the Prem, from 28 to 38. That's my question.
I think we'll see whether this is real next season with Crystal Palace now, isn't it?
I think it is. I think it is real, Alex, and you know why? Because it's the manager that, bro. Oliver Glasner is a serious coach.
Right. What time frame do you want?
From the last 10 games of the season.
Okay, so let's go back from
where were Palace.
Okay. So the last 20 games, they were 7th in the form table, level
That's not bad.
Level with Newcastle, and above Tottenham. Above Tottenham for the last 20 games of the season, Crystal Palace.
Wow.
I'm surprised we were that high. Wow.
So you were 6th, they were 7th, we were 8th. The last 15 games, Crystal Palace were in 6th, 2 points behind Newcastle, 3 points above Tottenham. For the last 10 games,
they overtook us.
They were 4th, you were 5th, and Tottenham were 12th.
They beat us at Selhurst late in the year. That's when they overtook us in the form. Yeah.
On the last 5 games, they were 4th.
So they 7th, 5th, 4th. So they got better as the season ended. That's what That's what it looked like.
After 30 games, they were 13th. 25 games, they were 10th. 20 games, they were 7th. 15th, 6th. 10th, 4. 5th, 4. So their season, another team. That's what I'm saying. When people want to wax lyrical about what Spurs did last year, after 10 games, our form actually went like this. But the first 10 games kept us up there for so many months because I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but we put the points on the board, right? We had so many points on the board. But the actual form, when you look at it, was here you go. Look, let's have a look, right? So this is Spurs' form. Tottenham standings. Right.
I don't think it's going to change this season. To be honest with you,
Right.
after looking at front three, looking at our
that
front,
three.
I just don't know what they're thinking with the front three, the forwards we've got. Honestly,
Alex, that front three gives me the heebie-jeebies, bro.
oh, it's just awful. I just compared to what we had before. I don't get it anyway. But that's just Tottenham.
Yeah, it was. It just, as I said, and it's why people always have a go at me and say it's negative. But at the end of the day, the facts are we got worse and worse and worse as the season went on.
And also your performances as well.
Exactly.
Savva, you're just gonna have to have a nice tea next year, and just take it, because at the end of the day, next year it's gonna be the same. We're gonna be called. I'm gonna get it as well. I haven't streamed, and it's not because people criticize me. It's because I say the same thing every single week. I don't know how you do it every single week. I think it's because you get good audiences for your channel. I don't get a lot of audiences, so I know I have to make a show out of it. Yeah. So I don't know. I can't just go on stream and speak about the same thing. It's boring. You know what I mean? And I don't achieve anything from it. You know what I mean? You know, there's only so many times you can say the same thing. It's boring. You know what I mean?
This is why what I don't try and do, Alex, anymore. I can't be one of these creators who puts out a video every day about a link that the Telegraph did, or some Norwegian newspaper said that we're signing this player, and I can't. I find it so disingenuous. I can't do it.
No,
I like talking about a link when someone like Ornstein, Romano, has said, we can officially confirm Spurs have sent their intent to. That's when I get interested. But all of this, Spurs are trying to sign Szymanski, okay, because of Turkish
from Fenerbahce.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
I like Szymanski.
Yeah, I just can't. I used to, like, a couple of years ago, I did all that, and then I realised that it was clickbait, and I don't know if
it gets boring, doesn't it? It just gets boring.
Of course it is, Steve. If I do a video today, right? I could Google right now. Everyone in the chat could do this right now, right?
Yeah.
This is what YouTubers do. Give you the trick of the trade, right? All you've got to do is Google Tottenham transfer news, right?
Yeah.
Find whatever report from somewhere has come out in the last 24 hours with a name, any player, a name, right?
You go to news.
You can go whichever way you do it, right? And you can just go Tottenham transfer news, and you can click on date order, whatever, blah 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 blah, and you'll see that 18 hours ago there was an article from somebody on onlinelondon.football.com or some nonsense, right? That says Tottenham Hotspur in shock, £60 million bid for Danny Olmo, right? This article will be written by someone that no one's ever heard of. What people will do is create the thumbnail with a picture of Danny Olmo, right? And then it'll be Spurs in Danny Olmo bid. And then when you watch the video and you see what it actually is, there's zero links, right? And
like this one, EPL, sorry, I cut you off. My bad. Sorry. I was just gonna, my bad. I cut you off, Jesus.
Oh, I've just kicked him out. I didn't mean
You'll
to.
come back.
Sorry, Steve. But do you see what I mean? I can't be that person. I find it really disingenuous. And the funny thing is, right? I say funny. The silly thing, the funny thing is, those videos get the most views. So when people say I'm controversial for views and money, if I wanted to be controversial for views and money, I could put out 2 of these videos a day.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. That's
Sorry, mate.
thing.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. So I could put out 2 of those videos a day. Those videos, get so many thousands of views. But when you actually watch them, there's no link. There's no credibility to it. But it starts getting people going. Yeah, look, Steve, if I bring up your screen, right?
Kulusevski link with Villa.
Oh, gosh.
No, they're not. No, they're freaking not. Shut up.
I could do whatever, right? Do you know what I mean? It's the sensational headlines.
West
Shock.
Ham.
Look, shock, stunning move, big signing, great news. And I'll ask you this, all window, none of these have been right.
Oh, like this one, Richarlison to Saudi Pro League, 60 million pounds.
Yeah, who wrote that?
Sports Mole.
Right.
That's how freaking stupid their website. Giovanni Lo Celso.
I think it's just
green light.
I think people have started to really cotton on that most of this stuff.
Damn, you guys don't even have any fake links.
I think a lot of people cottoned on to the fact that these things are just here to just sensationalize, and especially when after a game, like I mean, I've seen some people on YouTube right now, and they're saying Kulusevski was fantastic, and I was like, what are you watching? That Basuma was fantastic. Yes, he scored a goal. What else did he do?
Just want to
And
brush
it's
my
just
teeth.
like,
Can you...
yeah, go. Yeah, and it's just, I don't know what people are watching. I don't know what they're watching. It really don't. I just.
Now, Alex, they let their heart do the talking. That's what.
Yeah, they want to hope for all every single rumor that's out there, and it's just like
It's not player analysis. It's not being a logical fan. It's not being honest. It's being honest because it's being with your heart and whatever the hell. It's not actual football analysis, Alex. That's the thing.
It's not, and I don't get it. I just don't get it. And then people say it's not like I care anyway. Like I said, because I switch off to it now because you know what I mean. That's like I said, I don't get paid to do this. Like you know what I mean. Like. And it's not, I don't gain anything from it. You know what I mean? But it's like people say, "Oh, you're just negative. Oh, don't have Alex on the channel. He's awful. He talks about other people as well. He's awful." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. All right. So what else? What do you want?" And I'm like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
Like it's not like I've not done this for 4 years. So I've been this, not that I've done this for how many years now. So I'm still here. What are you saying? You know what I mean? Most of the time I've been right. Last season I was right. I don't get my flowers though, but I was right.
You were. Wait, so Alex, where do you think Tottenham finish in the 4 comps? Premier League, where do you think you finish?
I think we'll be 6th, 7th, maybe.
7?
I think it's a bit of a mystery this season right now. I think we know Man City are going to be up there, probably Arsenal. The only teams I'm a bit iffy about Chelsea, Liverpool at the moment. That's where
Villa?
Villa. I don't know about them at the moment because I'm not giving them credit. I think they look very good, but they're going to be in Champions League, so it's their first time,
8
isn't
games.
it? So trying to cope with that as well as doing the Premier League. I'm not saying I'm not having a go at them. I think they're a very good team, and I think they're making some very good signings. By the way, yeah, I think Tottenham will be in the mix, yes, but I think I think we get lucky. I think we're going to get lucky. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I don't look at our team and say, yeah, we're in there. You know what I mean? I don't look at that. Like I said, those forwards, and I'll be at the stadium.
Yeah, your attack. Yes.
I'll be at the stadium and I'll be like, people get excited about Richarlison and all the other players, and I'm like, nah.
What's there to
You know
be
what I mean?
excited about?
Like,
That's my question.
I know people go. I mean, I'll be interested to see Gray gets a start. I'll be very interested. I'll be very interested in. Is Berba injured, or is he not?
Yeah, I think he is. I think so. I don't know. I'll Google it.
My prediction, and people have been asking me, name better teams than Spurs now. And I'm going by today, not by rumors, as of today. City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Villa, I think United.
Man United. Yeah, I forgot that.
I don't trust them with Ten Hag. The only way they finish high is if they sack him early.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't. That's the thing. You don't know which one. You don't know who's gonna. It's that middle part. It's that
I
middle
know.
part.
I think
It's
I know.
it's that top four, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. I don't know how that's going to transpire at the moment. I'm still.
Yeah.
It's kind of you could know the last couple of back in the day you knew who was going to be fighting for the top, you know what I mean, or that top four. I think it's a bit of a mystery right now. Like, yes, you see but you just don't know how it's going to play out. You see what I'm
There's
saying?
like 7 teams that could get into that 4.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's it, and you just don't know. So, I think Tottenham are definitely in the mix. Yeah. Whether I'm there with them, no, I'm not. I'm not there with them, no. But that's
Y'all
why I
have to
say this
find
is a
some-
bang
y'all
average
have to
league.
find-
That's why I say it's a bang average league because we should be
Yeah.
nowhere near. We should be nowhere near,
No.
especially that forward line. We can talk about the defenders, but again, this is the second season now, so now they've got to be better than last season now. So now it's like, you know what I mean? Because now people know about them. So it's just a mystery at the moment how this is going to play out at the moment. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's going to be interesting, very interesting. I think with all this thing about Manchester City's charges as well, and that, I mean, that's another thing as well that's added to this drama as
Yeah, I
well,
don't
isn't it?
think
So
they-
you know, and if you take Man City out of the picture, it's then you've got a really like, you
then
know,
it's Arsenal's league to
competitive.
lose. It's
Yeah,
Arsenal's
you've
league
got
to
a
lose.
very
if Man
competitive
City
league.
Get relegated or whatever the hell.
Yeah, you've got a
Which
very
they
competitive
won't. They
league.
won't get relegated. They're going to.
Man City are the ones to beat. They are the ones to beat at the end of the day. The one thing I say about the thing I don't like about Pep, I don't like what he's done with Grealish. I do not like what he's done with Grealish. I think Grealish has made a massive mistake going there. I'm sorry.
You know what it is. You know what it is with Grealish. I think he has.
I agree. I agree.
But you know what it is. You know what it is. Grealish has such a. He has so many skills and so much like different talents that Pep is like, the other talents or the other things you're good at. That's cool. You can use that sometimes. But I like you because you carry the ball up the pitch. You get the team up the pitch and you draw fouls.
So perfect for Spurs.
You occupy the fullbacks, bro. The fullbacks. He always gives them problems. It's not as like.
Let me just put into context. Let me put into context. He didn't make a mistake going Man City because he got trophies. But as a player, right? I think he made a mistake because he hasn't developed into that maverick that he was at Aston Villa, right?
Yeah.
He was doing things what he was doing. You know what I mean? Now he's at Man City. He's got too much of what Pep wants rather than what he knows what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? I think he's like a Cavascalia on that level, right? You know what I mean? The way that Cavascalia
dribbling machine,
dribbling machine, and that's what I think he's stopped doing. You know what I mean? By the way, in the chat, Savva's just gone to get a tea. He's just got to get a tea, so he's just come back now. So just to let you know, yeah. Just to let you know, yeah. Sorry, Savva. People are asking where you gone to. That was what they're saying.
We're talking about the Pep.
You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute, Savva. You're on mute.
So I was actually brushing my teeth and just trying to give myself one final.
We're
push.
talking about did Grealish make the wrong move going to Man City and ruining his game? Because I've said this a couple months ago. I was like, if there was one player that would be perfect for Spurs, it would actually be Grealish. He would be perfect under Ant's system. But at City, he is to play within Pep's system. So he's lost that creativity, that play that you saw him at Villa. So that's what we're discussing right now.
Awesome, Philly.
Big up Philly. Big up Philly.
How you guys doing, man?
Yeah, big up Philly.
Big up Philly.
But yeah, I listen. It's not having a go at him because yes, it made sense for him to go to Man City for because he wants to learn how to win. Yeah, cool. But as a player, I just think it just didn't help him, and he's not thinking, oh my god, hello. Oh, he looks sweet. Oh,
just woken up.
You know. Well done, mate.
Oh,
well done, Savva.
shattered.
I know you are, brother. I know you are.
Yeah.
Shattered. Greek. Just quickly, sorry, before you continue, just joined. You are awful.
What?
Based off what?
Based off
Thank
what?
you. I haven't even been here. I've been brushing my teeth. What is?
I love these trolls, bro. But honestly, you can have so much fun with them, you know.
About you were right. Low it. Low it.
No, allow it, bro.
Allow it.
Allow it.
Oh.
at least that's a good. Oh my gosh, I can't say that. I
Allow
can't
it,
say
bro.
that.
You hear me, fam? You get me?
What is wrong with the what is wrong?
Hey,
with
bro. Keep
Anyway,
it going.
I am.
Keep it.
I'm trying to, Alex. People, we need one last push.
Yeah,
right?
we need one last push. Yeah.
We need one last push. Okay, we have got less than an hour and 20 minutes to go.
Allow it.
We haven't had a donation now for over an hour and 10 minutes. We've got to get the donations coming in. Other than Yanis in the chat, so come on, guys, we're at a penultimate time here. Everyone in the mill, please donate. All you beautiful people, come on, you Spurs, absolutely, and please let's just one last remember. I'm so tired. One last reminder of what we're here for. Right? This is to raise money for mental health for a mental health charity, and their main aim is suicide prevention for men. And men, the main killer in men under the age of 50 is suicide. That is absolutely mad.
I said 15 earlier.
No, 50.
50?
So forget who you support, forget everything else. This is about raising money for suicide awareness, suicide prevention, and for men's mental health. So please dig deep. We've raised a lot of money so far. I think we're just over. Let me work this out on the Just Giving page 2006. So we're just over 3,300 across the 24 hours, and we've got 1 hour and 20 to go. So let's do this, right? Let's do this. It doesn't take a lot. One last push, £1 each, £2 each, £5 each. The link is in the chat, okay? The link is there. No excuses now. Time is running out. Let's do this, okay? There is the link. Yeah, there is the link. Okay, so let's do it. What were we talking about? Sorry, you guys were talking about Grealish going to.
Yeah, I think Grealish needs to leave Man City to get back to where he was, trying to become the player that just become more individual, have that individual mindset of being that maverick that he could have been. I think he's turned into that. He's taken out that individual player in him now. Right, at Man City. Now, listen, he's still a good player. I'm not saying that, but I think he could have been much better with someone that would have developed him as a player. You see what I'm saying? Developed his mindset.
Let him express himself.
Exactly. I think he's got too much of this thinking what Pep wants, but he has the mindset himself. He's got the picture already in his mind himself right now, and I think he's stagnated at Man City. I really do. I just don't think he's.
He wasn't. You know what it is, though.
But again, I'm not having a go at him as a player. But I just think for me, there's more Maverick there, and I think he's.
You know what it is, though. If Grealish isn't in that Man City team, like it's a doubt if they win the treble. He was very important for them towards the end of that season. That when they won the treble, very important. Obviously, Rodri was key, and Haaland was key, and like he was a big part of that team.
But we've got to, for me, can we just listen? For the very same reason, though, Alex, you call Harry Kane a loser for not winning anything, right? So you've got to find the balance. Jack Grealish has become a better player at Man City. He's become a different player.
He's become a winner.
Doesn't mean worse. Does everyone want to see the young Jack Grealish who had beat 3 men and was free-spirited? Sure. That's fine, but he had the chance to go and work for the best manager in the world, to play for the best team in the world, and win everything in world football. So you've got to weigh it up. If he hadn't have gone there, he might have gone somewhere that allowed him to express himself a bit more. But then at the end of your career, What do you want to say? Do you want to say I was pivotal towards winning a treble and winning leagues year after year, or I expressed myself, but I went to this club and we challenged for Champions League qualification a few times. I guess that they've got a short career, right? They've got a really short career.
Fact. He turned into a winner, bro. And he was so good, in fact, that even Angus McDowell, out of nowhere, admitted that Jack Grealish schooled Arsenal at the Emirates and the Etihad. That's how good Grealish was. Even Angus was able to admit how good he was. And it takes a lot to get that out of Angus.
Steve, I think what we've got to remember here as well is when you go to Man City, right, you have to acknowledge that unless you are a De Bruyne, a Haaland, or a Rodri, you are part of a squad that rotates.
Even Mahrez, right? Even Mahrez was, and Mahrez
exactly. Even Mahrez, right? So for me, if you ask Jack Grealish, does he think he made a mistake? I bet you in any money he's going to look at the salary he's on. He's going to look at the players he's playing with, the manager he's learning from, right? And he's going to look at those trophies and go, "Nah, this was definitely the right decision." Because you can go and be a maverick somewhere, but which club could he go to where he could just be a maverick?
Yeah, you're right there. And you make a good point about Mahrez. You make a very good argument about Mahrez. And my argument's not saying that he's made the wrong choice for the trophies, right? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. Like he's won the treble, won the Champions League.
Doesn't have that flair anymore. Yeah. He's lost that, and for him, he plays within that system. So it's going to be interesting when he moves on from Man City. Where does he go?
Yeah. Well, I suppose now, Murray, he can make that move, knowing that he's got those trophies under his belt, right? Like he can go somewhere with no pressure. He can go and relax. And listen, let's be fair. How many of us would turn down the opportunity to go and play for Man City if Pep comes calling?
I wouldn't know. I'm not arguing that.
You have to add something to that as well, Savva, and I'm going to add a little context here. Playing at City, he's now learned how to play a system game, so you can now learn when to pass and when to move, so he's actually developed his game. If you look at it that way, he's still got the raw Jack Grealish he had at the beginning, where he was Aston Villa, but now he's also developed to a game, so you know now how to play in this proper system. So if you have another manager like Pep, yeah, he would know how to play that system properly.
Yeah,
you actually developed his game and actually brought it on further.
I mean, surely as good a coach as Guardiola, as good as Grealish already is, surely you get better under a legendary coach like Pep. You're going to pick things up. You're going to improve as a player, like your intelligence, or maybe you pick up different habit of training or whatever. Like. That's what he does. He improves players. Like Man City players.
And here's one for you, Alex, yeah? I sent this to Savva time ago, and it was when Man City won the semi-final on the Champions League. Carl Walker came out and he said, yeah, when I was at my previous club, the training methods were wrong. We weren't trained to win. When I went to Man City, it was a whole new environment where we had to win. What was the club that Carl Walker was at before he went to Man City?
Tottenham under Pod.
Damn right, he was at Tottenham Hotspurs.
It's Tottenham.
Damn right, it's Tottenham, brother.
Yeah, he's spot on. You are spot on. Look, listen, I'm not arguing he made. I'm arguing about him as a player, not arguing the fact that going into a team, learning from Pep. I'm not arguing that whatsoever. I think he made the right decision because he's got the trophies he's won. And that is exactly what I'm saying at the end of the day. And he's better off than Kane. So, I absolutely take that on board. It's just that I love seeing. I just miss that individual player, and I thought Grealish had it all day, every single day. I think he was just mesmerising, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that player's still in there. I think that player's still in there. And if you went to another team, I think you'll see it again. Yeah, but it's just where he's playing at City. It's more about the team than it is about Grealish.
But I don't think he's got on board with the whole thing yet. Really, for me, yes, he was good for one season. Yes, he was. But then since then he hasn't been great. But then I
been
see
hit or
what Savva's
miss.
saying. I see what Savva's saying. What Mahrez did. You see what I'm saying? But he hasn't taken it like Mahrez did for some reason.
Mm.
It just hasn't. It just hasn't. It hasn't moved on. You see what I'm saying? It just has not
But
moved
what
on.
what are we? Can I say when we say he hasn't moved on? What are we expecting? He plays multiple times a year for Man City. He rotates with top footballers, playing for the best manager in the world, arguably the best club in the world. What is it when you say he hasn't kicked on? To what? What? He's a cog in a wheel, and he's not one of the big wheels. He is a very good player. What more? What could he have kicked on to? What are we hoping for?
I don't know because I'm here in the States. But why? What? Like, does everybody know what was the reason he wasn't chosen for the English team? Like, why?
Southgate was obsessed with playing Foden there.
No, but he was on the last team, but he wasn't chosen on this team. Is it because less playing time? He wasn't informed. Like, why Southgate didn't?
I don't think he was in form. I don't think he was on form.
I think it's playing time. Anyway.
He wasn't on form, and I think I mean I can't really get into it. He did say when during the celebration when they won the league, he was going through some personal stuff. He said to a Sky Sports interviewer. So, and he said that Pep was very, very supportive to him, but I think he even admitted he didn't have a great season last season. He didn't, and I know he didn't have a great season because I think Foden absolutely I think it was better than him last season.
Foden's a better player. Foden's a better player who plays in a different position, though, isn't he? Like,
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not arguing the case that he hasn't made the right decision for his trophy.
But we know you're not.
I think he's better for that coaching from Pep.
Yeah.
But as a player, you know me. I love players that have got that individual sort of thing that they can do things.
Me too, but they're gone. They're gone now, right? It's like, look, I would say with the whole England thing, Gareth Southgate, you watch England in that tournament, have no one of note on the left-hand side, right? No one of note up there that can hold on to the ball and bring others into the game, right? So far, everything I'm describing is what Jack Grealish does. Hugs that left-hand touchline, brings his team 25, 30 yards up the pitch, holds on to the ball, wins fouls, slows the pace of the game down to take any sting out of it, speeds it up when he needs to accelerate. And Gareth Southgate decided that he wanted to play everyone out of position and not take Jack Grealish. Listen, a top manager wouldn't have done that. A top manager wouldn't have done that. So, listen, I'm not saying he was in great form, but I just think it was a mistake not taking a player like that. All the players he took were very reactionary players. If you look at it, Bowen is a quick guy, wants to go forward quickly. Saka wants to run forward with the ball. Gordon wants to run with it. Eze wants to run with it. Grealish is the one out of that lot that puts his foot on it, calms it down, brings others in, draws fouls. And Southgate didn't.
He hardly used Bowen. He didn't use Bowen at all, didn't he?
I agree.
He didn't even use Gordon, so that one's out of the picture. What was Gordon doing there? He might have gone on holiday, man. You ruined his holiday. You just wasted weeks of his life going to a tournament that he was not even involved in. That was rubbish.
We were trying to do counter-attacking, but we didn't really counter-attack, didn't we? Because we all know what counter-attacking. As Spurs fans, well, not Steve, but we've all seen what attacking football's like with Mourinho and Conte, isn't it? But
yeah, it was. That's why I hate it. That's why I dislike watching England, because I can see when I'm watching England, it was Conte football. It was sit back here and hopefully we can hit you on the counter attack. And some people like it, some people don't. And I'm not a big fan of it, because what it does, you give the opposition the impetus to attack you, and when they score, you're on the back foot straight away, which is why I hate playing that system. But it is what it is. And that's why I said Southgate's not winning the tournament, and I said England not winning the tournament. But you know how people get in the media, hype, and when they fall flat on their face, what do you expect?
Savva, so, just go on the back of what you just said, yeah. That now it's not all about, because I agree with you, it's not about individual players anymore, yeah. So what do you now look at? Because I mean, what do you look for in a good team and a good player now? Because everything's changed now, and because it's not
Depends.
stats. I know you're not a stats person. That's why I appreciate you.
I think it depends who the manager is, Alex. Like, let's be fair. What Pep Guardiola is going to go and look for is very different to what Klopp was going to go and look for, right? Pep wants players that link up, quick 1-2s, comfortable on the ball, don't mind receiving it with men on them, you know, not scared to retain possession for long periods of time. That's what Pep wants. Klopp's is a little bit more, how can we do things a lot quicker? He wants people who are a bit more explosive, people that burst into life immediately. When we win the ball back, how quickly can we get it up front as opposed to how do we build to it? So it all depends on who the manager is, right? I don't think there's a rule for how players should be looked at. It depends on the manager, right? And for me, this is why very, very rarely, I'm not saying never, but very rarely does Pep and his scouting team get it wrong. Like they don't get me. I'm not saying they make mistakes like Calvin Phillips but if you look at probably in the last 7-8 years of signings, I bet you 90% of them are hits because they know what they want, what works for them. There's no square pegs in round holes. There's no meh players.
They managed to upgrade on players that we thought were not possible to be replaced. Aguero, Fernandinho, Company. You could argue Ruben Diaz has done better at You could argue that Ruben Diaz has done better or been more impressive.
But doesn't that fit into what Savva said yesterday? Every team here should reflect their manager. So when you watch a team play, it's actually a reflection of the manager. So you know what the manager wants to do, and you know exactly what they're setting up to do. That is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, did everyone here see Pep play?
Yep, I saw Pep play.
I see it, but I can't.
Barcelona player, right?
His team play how he played. His team are him.
Yeah.
His Rodri is him. Like that, they play that manner.
Was he as good as Rodri as a player?
Oh, I mean, he was very good. He was very good.
Was he ever like a World 11 guy?
No, I think it was different. Back then, there were so many good players.
It was hard.
Back then, there was so many good players. Now, I think it's easier to stand out. But there's see, this is what I knew you get that. Look, as I said, there's always one. As I said, look, most of the time they get it right. Some they get wrong.
Yeah.
But
Claudio Bravo wasn't a great signing.
Right.
Torres was mediocre.
But most of the time, when you look at the players that Pepper's signed since he's been there, most of them work out, right? Because even if they don't, he brings them in. Okay, you've had a good year, but not what we need. Move them on. Spurs bring a player in. We keep them for 4 or 5 seasons before we admit they haven't worked.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. His scouting team. There's a documentary on I think it's BBC iPlayer. I think it's just called Pep. And everyone who's talking about him, talks about he lives it, breathes it, eats it, sleeps it. And they said his knowledge of players around the world is second to none. He knows what he wants. He knows who's going to work in his system. He knows who's coming in as a main guy versus who's coming in as a bit part player. He tells the players that when they join, look, you are joining on loan. Right. So more often than not, everyone talks about the money they've spent. They spend it well.
So well.
They spend it really well, and other clubs seem to have a lot of mistakes. So again, when you say Nunes was a big waste, again, it's this thing. Hang on. But we're doing that thing again where people don't realise in year one, there are a number of players that go into Man City, don't hit the ground running, learn how to play Pep's football, and then in year 2 you start seeing more of them. On a bit. Every year Pep does this, and every year you get this sort of comment. Nunes Nunes for me is a very good footballer.
Oh yeah, I like Mateus.
He needed time to integrate into the team. That's what he does. He doesn't unless you are Haaland, unless you are that level, you go straight in. Most of the players at Man City don't go straight in.
They integrated. Josko Vardy, y'all.
Also, Man City know how to sell as well. What people forget is Man City know how to sell. Look at the academy players who don't make it. Look at Jadon Sancho. When they said you're not going to make it, they shipped him off to Dortmund. So they made back pure money. People forget that Man City actually take money from the academy, players that don't make it, and they reinvest it back into the team. Oh, it's oil money. That's a lazy narrative. It's a lazy narrative.
Palmer, bro. They sold Cole Palmer for 40.
Right? No. I mean,
so
look,
on that argument,
Jeremy Doku, he got a lot of criticism.
I like Doku.
Fans the first half of the season, but by the end of the season, I thought Doku was a very key player for them.
Bro, he's going to be lights out next season.
On that argument,
fan of Doku.
Argument, with Pep at the moment, I'm trying to be a devil's advocate here and going back onto Tottenham. Do you think that's the same with Postecoglou then?
No, because he's not going to get the players that he wants. So therefore, the team doesn't mirror the manager.
I'm only being devil's advocate here. I'm only being devil's advocate.
Yeah, I know. I ain't getting hold about Alex here. No hostility here, buddy. You know it's all good. But what I'm saying is that Ange will never get the players that he needs to fit his style of play. So he'll never marry up together. And this is why I didn't buy into any Spurs manager. I have stopped buying into Spurs managers from the time of Pochettino, because I know that you will never get what you need to be successful. So what's the point in you being here? You're just wasting my time, blood. Until you show me something else, I ain't interested in any managers that we got in here, because really and truly, I need to see it from the board before I can make a judgment on the manager. And I don't trust the board, because every time the board just sack the manager, we get away with it. We're back to square one. Are we gonna buy it if we got this manager? I'm not doing that anymore. I'm tired. Actions speak louder than the words for me, mate. Show me what you want to do, or keep quiet, please.
But the difference is. But the difference is, right, is you know what I know, and you guys know what a Man City player is, right? If Pep goes like if Pep went right now and bought Dani Olmo, Zubimendi, you go, that's Pep. I don't know what an Ange Postecoglou player is, because his signings to date have been so erratic, from a Brennan Johnson to a Valise, to a Timo Werner, to a Dragashin, Bergvall. I don't know his style of player.
Well, Savva will use a hipster term, talent ID.
Yeah,
kind of
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But it's interesting you say that, though.
By the way, manager. Sorry, Alex, I was just gonna say this real quick. Even crappy managers. Sam Allardyce, okay, maybe he's not crappy, but whatever. He's not a superstar manager. But we know what a Sam Allardyce player is. A Sean Dyche player. A freaking Rafa Benitez player. You know what I'm saying? All these guys have like these are the guys I rock with. These are the kind of fullbacks or midfielders or strikers, or that's the kind of players that manager wants, because all their careers they have this kind of player and they do XYZ with them, and that's how it works.
Steve,
Eddie Howe. I know exactly what an Eddie Howe player
was an Ange player, right? Brennan Johnson was an Ange player. And so now it's year 2. I'm like, okay, what do we expect out of this Ange player, this Brennan Johnson? What do we expect? Is he going to score over 10 goals? Is he going to score 15? Is he, those are the big questions that's coming in. I don't seem too confident, because when he plays quality competition, he still has that chart. When he plays against the good teams, he is terrible. But when he plays against the bottom feeders, right, you get that type, tap-in goal, right? It's a certain type of goal that we score. He gets it, but against the good teams, he's not good.
Mari, if I said to you right now, what is an Ange signing? What's the style?
I don't know.
But anyone?
Maybe.
I thought if you watch the documentary about on Celtic, you know what his thing is, because that's what I was told to do, and I watched it and I didn't really understand it still.
Well, I'm just looking. I look at managers from a sample size, and so far I'm looking at Ange Postecoglou, who's made 11 signings into this football club, and I can't work out what it is we're trying to do. I'm told that we are going to play a pressing game with a number 6 that mops up with the high inverted fullbacks.
A six.
Right.
There's no.
But at no point has he bought players that suit that system.
No, he hasn't.
At no point has he bought a forward that suits that system, the number 6 that suits that system, the wide players that's. So I'm just not sure. I'm not having a dig. I don't know, and that's the difference. When you are a Klopp, when you are an Ancelotti, when you are a Pep, when you're a Nagelsmann, people know what you are about. Yeah, scouts will sound you out.
Even Jose, you know who's a Jose player.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just make this judgment on this? Yeah, I'm going to hit it home right now. Let's just make this argument that the plan is the plan. Werner's the plan, right? Because they will not signed him already. Yeah, Johnson is the plan because he's still carrying on with Johnson. Yeah, right. Like I would say, also Son is the plan because Son is still going to be striker this season, right? So I'm arguing that, and the fact that we've not got a number 6 that everyone's banging on about, that is the plan because he only has the number 8s and that's it. Yeah, that's why we're looking to Jacob Ramsey and that's it. So I would argue the plan is the plan, right? Because I don't see.
So if that's the plan, yeah, what is your target?
Well, that's the point I'm making. So that's why I say at the moment I can't get on board with it because I've just seen I can't. It doesn't get me off my feet, and even if I pretend to do it, I'm not genuine doing it. So this is where I say to people in the chat that call me negative, right? Which, like I said, I don't care about because you're just fueling Mr. Box Office. What do you want me to say when the plan is the plan and we're seeing it right now? Because you're saying wait till the end of the transfer window. Well, he's told us what the transfer window in the season that we're going to just get a number of signings, which Savva has said how many times on loads of other streams before this as well. He's been saying it how many times? You know what I mean? So I don't know what else to say on it, really, to be honest with you.
Look,
and
Alex, the next 3, we've been told now we're going to bring in 3 players between now and the end of the window, right?
Yeah.
Those 3 signings will tell us everything we need to know about the club. If we bring in one good player and 2 average ones, that will tell me everything I need to know that we're not serious still. If he goes out and brings in Eze, Tony, and 1 other top player, I'll go, all right. Okay, fair enough. But at the moment, I'm seeing the complete opposite. At the moment, I'm seeing loads of kids and people are going, trust the process, trust the plan. Cool. I'll trust it. If anyone would be kind enough to tell me what it is, that would be nice. The club haven't said what it is.
Yeah, but brother, this falls down to accountability. Like I said to you yesterday, no one told Levy to go shake his bum to a forum and tell him that you got Tottenham back. No one told Levy to do that. No one told Levy to tell people, the stadium wouldn't impact our spending. No one told him to do that. So why do that? You put a target on yourself now, of expectation of, right, we're paying the same as Man United, we're paying the same as Arsenal. We should be competing with the types of teams that they are. No one told him to say, I'm a custodian. Brother, you're not a custodian, Rubai. Custodian of what? Oh, a custodian of a football club. Okay. But so I look at my team, and I'm looking and thinking, you are a bad custodian, blood. Because I'm looking at that team, and every year I'm looking at and thinking we're going to fall further and further behind. Because while teams like Aston Villa have ambition and they wanted to achieve something, we are going backwards. We're buying relegation players. And I believe you said it to me not long ago, and it was, well, towards the end of the season, we had relegation level results. And I said to you, brother, would I expect relegation level results? You know why? Is it by relegation level players? So it must marry up together.
It's so simple. You're right. It can be just, That's crazy.
Look, we'll do what we always do. You know we're going to end up with 6 or 7 signings, and by default, you know that 3 or 4 of them are going to be wait and see future. You know, I feel like I ran out of future 15 years into this 24 years of the ownership, and now we're 24 years into it, and I'm still hearing future, have patience. And it's like, I don't know what this patience is like. If somebody said to me by the year 2027, this is what we will achieve, right? And I can see that even if we don't achieve it, that we aimed for it.
Incrementally, you would
yeah, but that's take accountability, brother, and that's something that Levy and Enoch don't want. They don't want to come out and say to you that we want to do this, yeah, because then people will hold them liable by their words. So they don't want to come out and say anything like that. So they rather hide behind White Hart Lane there and keep quiet and let the manager just face all the criticism. And that, to me, is another thing that's bad in this club.
Savva, you were on the chat. But you heard someone make this analogy that our fan base is so patient when we're to the point that we're like kids in the back of the car asking, are we there yet? And I responded to that person saying, wow, that must be a long car ride. Because 24 years, we've been saying, are we there yet for 24 years? Can you really blame me?
I believe that was me, Mari. Are we there yet?
Because Savva posted, and then I posted responding to that person. And Savva knows who I'm talking about. Because he was saying that we were impatient. And I was like, well, can you really blame the kids for 24 years? I think we have a right to say, are we there yet? And what destination are we going to? You know?
Do you know what, Mari? That more than anything, it's that, isn't it? It's that we've jumped in the back of a cab, have told the driver to start driving, but haven't given him a destination.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going to? Just keep driving around for a bit, mate. We'll know when we get there. And the thing is, like, I don't mind that. I just wish that we weren't in denial. And I don't mean us here. I mean, as a collective, I wish we weren't in denial about this. I wish that when I put on YouTube streams and I'm seeing people go, oh, the problem with Spurs fans is they're really impatient. And you're like, whoa. We've had these owners for 24 years. I don't know. As I keep saying to everyone, when these owners took over, I was just about to go to college at the age of 16. I was skinny, didn't have a job, didn't have my own house, right? Had no life experience, didn't have these lines on my forehead. Fast forward 24 years, I'm still sitting here and people are going, have some patience. We're nearly there. We're building. You saw it earlier. Who in the chat earlier was saying, we're going to see the fruit of the labour. We're building a dynasty. We're building an empire. And you know, you sit there and you think, these are lovely words. These are really lovely words. But at what point is it actually ever going to be?
Aussie travelers who said that? Yeah.
Exactly. And this is the thing. I can turn around to you all and go, God, Tuesday I'm winning the Euro Millions. I can say it.
Don't mean it's going to happen.
It doesn't mean it's happening. And that's where I think the fan base is so split. You've got those that refuse to see, hang on, we're being duped here. Hang on, this is the club of no interest in getting better. And then you've got the others that are like us, where we go, oh yeah, another year, another false promise, another youngster that comes in that we're promised is going to be the best player in the world in 3, 4, 5 years. And in 3, 4, 5 years, there'll be another player that, you know what I mean, that we're told is the bee's knees. And I just don't know. I don't know what to do. But just quickly, before we carry on, guys and girls, we have got 48 minutes left of a 24-hour stream. Come on, let me ask for one last push. It's been really slack the last couple of hours. I think we've had a couple of donations. We've had 3 donations in the last hour, 2 donations in the last hour from Gordon Smith and Edem. Big up to you guys. Thank you so much for your support. We really do need one last push. The Just Giving page is saying 2,525. That doesn't include the YouTube super chats, which is about another 600 quid. But if we could get this, the Just Giving page on its own to 3K, another £475 in 48 minutes, that would be absolutely amazing. Please, can we have one last dig? One last dig. dig deep. This is for a really good charity, and Steve and I have done the full 24, right? We've done the full 24. Mari's been going for a long time now. Alex has been off and on. So please, can we please remember that this isn't about football. Mental health and suicide don't care which football team you support. They don't care if you're rich, if you're poor, if you're black, if you're white. They don't care. Yep. It affects us all. So please, can we donate? Let's see who's got that bottle, as Danny would say.
And me.
Me too. And you, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was a good debate. That was my favorite debate of the ones that we had. The bottle debate was good. I enjoyed that one. I enjoy that.
It doesn't take a lot to get you lot to debate anyway. It doesn't take a lot, especially Savva. I've got to tell you, like, it doesn't take a lot. Alex, it doesn't take a lot at all. You know what I mean?
Alex, it's men debating sports.
I miss this guy though, Kuva. I do miss this guy.
Big up Kuva with another donation. Says there's another tenner because Kuva is a good boy and he does what he's told. Big up Kuva. I hope you are getting better.
You're naughty.
I know you've been on the mend lately, so hopefully we'll get you on screen at some point. And big up to you.
That's what it is. All right.
But I see the same things happen next season. I do. Unfortunately, I do. And this is why I've switched off. That's why I've switched off, and that's why. Like I say, I could do more, but at the moment I just don't want to say the same things. It's boring, and like I'll be poor if I kept on waiting for Tottenham to be good. I'll be poor. You know what I mean? It's a struggle out there right now, and I'll be waiting. I don't wait anymore. In life, I was brought up saying, "Don't wait, make yourself known." You know what I mean? Yeah, like you know what I mean. It's like the people I know, they grab it, and then some of these people tell, "Oh, just be patient." Oh, you're just not. You don't get anywhere. Just being patient.
Alex,
go and find it and get it.
Alex,
Sorry,
imagine these people in their regular lives, like how much patience they allow. Like imagine how many relationships they're in where they're like being taken advantage of and like.
That's it. Go on, Steve. Carry on, Steve.
Oh, it's a process. My girlfriend will eventually love me. Oh, she'll eventually.
Now, when that sounds like Steve, that sounds like system of abuse, my friend. That sounds like abuse.
Let's keep away from that one. Let's keep away from that word.
Yeah, I know, but it does.
Oh,
let's keep away from that word.
Bro,
I know. So I'm gonna behave. I must behave.
No. Sorry. It's just you know. I love you too. You know what I'm talking about, but you know you have to keep away from that word. Yeah.
I do. Alex, can I ask you one question here? I know you're a soccer man, innit? What are you listening to, Alex? Come on now.
No. I was listening to the music of what Savva was talking about. That what's Garage Girls, and it reminded me of
Alex, shame on you. You should be listening to some Winston So, man. Come out from there, Alex, man.
Bro, trust, bro. Don't worry about that, bro. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, when I need to get my soca, I'm gonna get my soca. Don't worry about that, bro. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, my man, you know what I mean. You don't worry about that. Yeah, I know I have fun, Bob. Don't worry about that, Bob. You know what I mean? I know my music, Bob. Yeah, right. And these people think I'm being harsh. Yeah, right. The ladies I know, yeah, bloody hell, they're harsh. Like if you don't show up, they'll say sorry, bye. No, if you don't look like you got confidence, bye.
True.
You know you don't even look twice. Like they say, sorry, off his step. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. So like you got to come correct. Bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Alex, when you look at the other generation, Alex, some of them can be raw, you know. You hear them people there. You hear the people there. Raw to the core, brother. Go listen to the old West Indian. Go listen to the old West Indian public. The older generation West Indian family, and you hear harsh, you know. Real talk, you hear harsh, guy.
They'll be a harsh man. What you know?
I say what I like back.
Savva's sitting back and playing on the counter. That's what he
Savva's playing counter attack. Yeah, listen, Savva's playing counter-attack. We need some people to breathe some life back into this last hour. We need some donations. We've just had one donation from Sam, who said, "Great work, chaps." Sam, whoever you are, thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Come on, people, dig a bit deeper for this. Come on. Of course. One last topic. Do we make it about Tottenham Hotspur or something else?
Definitely not Tottenham Hotspur.
Definitely not Tottenham Hotspur.
I heard enough of them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is the last cup I bought. Look at this. THFC. Look, see Tottenham Hotspur colours on my chest. How about that?
Oh, Philly, I feel for you. England, the next England manager. Who
Eddie Howe.
and why?
What was it? I at the moment I think Graham Potter's kind of one that could be the one, isn't it? I don't know, because he's available at the moment. That's the only reason why I would say. I was also thinking about Eddie Howe, but I think the one that may be the one. It may be Graham Potter, but I've got no idea, Savva. I've got absolutely no idea. I think it's going to be someone from left field, maybe. To be honest with you,
You not fancy Poch? I know we know how much you love Poch.
I don't think you'll fancy it. I don't think you'll fancy it.
Would they ever hire an Argentinian to be the English manager? That's the question.
I mean, how many English candidates are there? You've got Howe, who is saying he wants to stay at Newcastle, and Newcastle saying they want to keep him.
He likes day-to-day coaching.
Yeah, you've got Potter, who is available. You've got
Lampard.
They're talking about Lee Carsley from the under-21s, but again, for me, that seems really uninspiring, and I'm not sure if I was an England player that I'd look at that and go, yeah, this is the guy to take us the final hurdle. But
what about Kieran McKenna? Ipswich.
I feel like that would be a real bad move for him right now.
Yeah.
He's just got back to the Premier League.
Yeah.
2 promotions in a row.
Yo, if you guys give it to a Gerrard or a Lampard, that would be
disaster.
To be honest, I don't think it would be any worse than Southgate. If I'm completely honest, he literally just chucks the players. He chucks the players out there and gets let off the hook by a moment of individualness from players rather than.
That's what Lampard and Gerrard would do too, basically.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if Lampard got the England job, it would just go to show that we've fallen so far that our 2 hired managers in a row have both been failed club managers.
And that's why I don't want McKenna yet. It's too early for him. And Potter is already failed at Chelsea. So I need to see more sample side of Graham Potter before I would have him as the England manager. And oh gosh. I'm not having Steven Gerrard because you failed. You went to Rangers. But then you could say the same thing with Ange Postecoglou. Rangers and Celtic are the 2 best teams in that league. So you won the league with Rangers, but when you went down to Aston Villa, you failed. So I wouldn't want you as manager of England. So the candidates for the England job aren't that good when you look at it.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, Ryan Mason. Anyone happy to give Ryan Mason up for the England job?
I think he would be.
I think the coaching at Tottenham is just less to be desired, so I don't know about that. I really don't know.
Yeah, Sam Perfect in the chat. Yeah, Eddie, how sad do you stand at Newcastle?
Sam Perfect in the chat. There's a picture of me in the middle there, wearing a West Ham shirt.
That's interesting.
That's interesting.
I thought you were proper Millwall, Savva. Come on, man.
That was on my stag do, and those 2, my mates who are both West Ham fans, and made me wear a West Ham shirt for the day.
How did he get a picture of you?
What? You were willing to. You were willing to that.
What do you mean?
Huh?
I thought you were proper Millwall like me, Savva. Come on, man.
Proper Millwall? What on earth are you talking about? Proper Millwall? Unbelievable. We get 23 and a half hours in, and I get called a Millwall fan by the one person who's done 23 and a half hours with me. Steve,
Hey, we're
you're,
also
a disgrace you're a disgrace
also,
to the 15 clubs that you support.
Yeah, it's also a disgrace. It's also a disgrace that Lyndon Dykes.
Oh, dearie me.
Steve, where do you rate the leagues? By the way, Steve, I know you watch the leagues like I do. Yeah, where do you rate the leagues? Yeah, in for you.
Oh, the top 5 leagues. If I had to rank them,
Yeah.
in terms of what? Give me something to rank them by. Entertainment.
In terms of quality, in terms of team quality and toughness of the league.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, La Liga 1.
Mm-hmm.
Have to. Like I said, the stat earlier, 27 finals involving Spanish national team and Spanish clubs in major European finals, and they've won all of them since May 27 for 27. So
that's mental.
Quality.
For all the people, Steve, that talk about the Premier League's the best, this, that, the other.
27 out of
their
27.
club sides and national sides have had 27 finals in a row without losing.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
And by the way, I don't think in any of those finals, the club finals, I don't think any of those finals besides Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid twice that they played teams from other countries. You know what I'm saying? So actually the Spanish aren't beating Spanish in the finals, which is actually also impressive too, because then they'd have to go through English teams and French and German and Italy to the final.
Yeah.
So it actually that doesn't even matter. So like they're winning, so for me and entertainment as well, it's a very good league to watch.
Do you lot?
One, I would go with Serie A 2.
Yeah. Highly competitive, especially at the top.
Yeah.
You have like 1.7 or 8 teams. I mean, battling each other. Atalanta, Lazio.
Atalanta's squad is good, bro.
Yeah.
There's a reason they won that Euro. There's a reason they won that. There's a reason they won that Europa League and that they finished 6th.
And mind you, Napoli fell back and it was. I mean, that tells you a lot about that league.
Spalletti really was like that team, bro. Spalletti was so instrumental in that, and Kim Min-jae as well. So
what I love about the Italian league is when you look at it the last 5-6 years, I think like 4 different teams have won it.
Yeah.
And, it just kind of 5, is it?
Yeah. Last year was Inter. The year before that was Napoli.
Mm-hmm.
The year before that was Milan
won.
And then it was Inter, and then it was Juventus.
And Juventus.
Do you know what? I think that league is slowly but surely strengthening up. I think it's getting better and better year on year when you look at these teams.
I agree.
And I think what people confuse as to being the Premiership being really competitive, let's be fair, the same team wins it every year. And Arsenal for the last 2 years have been challenging them. Some of these other leagues, they don't have that. They have different teams
like Napoli,
different teams
challenging from title winners to 10th.
Yeah.
Or Lazio can go from 2nd to freaking 6th, 5th.
Yeah.
Like it's And then 3rd, if I had to go for number 3, I'll put Liga on last just because bias. Like I'll go last, and also those results in Europe as well.
Premier League, I'll put
3rd. Would I put it ahead of the Bundesliga?
I wouldn't. I
would put Premier League ahead of Bundesliga. I would. I mean, Bundesliga got some good teams, but I would.
Keep in mind, Leverkusen, Borussia Dortmund made a final last year when they were not great domestically.
Leipzig.
And they performed well in the champs as well. They weren't just like getting lucky results. Like they destroyed Newcastle. They completely destroyed us home and away. We had good 15 minutes at St. James Park. Didn't score because Kobel was outstanding.
Weak Bayern actually beat in 2 legs Arsenal.
Yes, a weak Bayern beat Arsenal.
Weak Bayern. They're weakest in what, 10 years?
20 years.
Yeah.
20 years, Mario, my brother. The weakest Bayern Munich team in 20 years beat Arsenal.
Well,
And they can,
Philly, Stephen, I just quickly add you before I say about the bet me and you had, Steve. Liss82, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. It really does help as we get to this stage of the event. And let's just quickly check the Just Giving page. Come on, people. One last push. We got 31 minutes to go. Surely we can get some people, chucking a few bits in there. The link is here, by the way. If anyone doesn't know where the link is, I've just put it in again there. It will be the thing that says https tinyurl.com. So please use that link. Steve and I have got a bet for charity that he thinks. So what was it? I said it's a double, right?
Wait, we made a bet?
How drunk were you? You were sure.
Yeah, I think I got it. Kane and Bayern Munich winning the league. I think Bayern
yeah,
Munich will win the league in Bundesliga.
I do remember that.
Yeah, I said Bayern Munich will win the league and Harry Kane will get 35 plus in all competitions.
I agree with you on the Kane thing.
Yeah. And Steve doesn't think Bayern Munich have got it. So
I'm taking the field. Yeah.
No, so how about
this?
How about all 19 clubs and I took Bayern Munich.
How about this? So I'll give you 50 if you win, and I get 25 if I win.
No, don't be silly. It's for charity. Listen, we won't know the answer for this until May, so don't worry. There's no rush.
I do really think the Bundesliga will be most entertaining league next year, because I genuinely think that top six, which I don't even know, I don't even think definitively you could say these are the top six teams, because there's like 7 in there where it's like, ooh, because a Frankfurt could sneak out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a Leipzig could have an amazing season. I mean, Leverkusen did it last year. Like, Borussia Dortmund under Nuri Sahin, I like what I saw, because they got him as an assistant coach in January, and they got even better in the champs. So Dortmund are interesting.
What you're not looking at, Steve, is when PSG lost to Lille, what they did was they took that as a slap of reality that you're not as good as you think you are. And so they fixed the problem up. In the next season, PSG won the league in France. Now, this last season, was a reality check for Bayern Munich. They had 10 in a row, and so they got complacent with themselves. Now, this season already, they've already bought in Elise, they've already bought in Paulinho, they've already bought in, they're already looking at Doué. So you know already, that they're taking that seriously. Now, if they fail next season, that is on company. But their limit of what they should be doing is going for the league. There's no messing about for them anymore. Go for the league.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the same with Man United.
Go for all three trophies.
That's it. Go and win the league. You've got no excuses anymore. You've been given what you need to do to go and do the job. Now go and do it, blood.
I agree. They have to go and do it, don't they? Really, they have to go and do it. You know what I mean? Because they're renowned for winning trophies. You know what I mean? So yeah, company doesn't do it.
For me, I need to see. My thing is with company. I want to see what he views Kimmich as. Some managers view him as a midfielder. Yeah. Some of them view him as a right back. You can play him as a midfielder. Here's the thing about Kimmich. I've watched him since his debut. Since his freaking debut. And for me, he plays good as a right back regardless of who is on the pitch. But if you want to play him as a midfielder, you have to play the right kind of midfielder next to him to make it work. I think he's a good midfielder, yes, but he's a good right back with whoever he plays with.
What do you prefer him as, Steve?
Right back.
Yeah, me too.
Right back.
Pushing back as a right back. Now Bayern have Paulinho, which is a DM. They can finally push him back into right back. So we've opened that avenue now, Steve, isn't it? And another option back.
Exactly, bro. This is what I'm saying. And also here, he's like a Philipp Lahm, because Philipp Lahm didn't have electric pace and all this. Like,
Lahm was
but he was quality. He was quality at right back.
What a player he was.
Same thing like Carvajal. Not a flashy right back, but he gets that job done, and he's so damn consistent. And he brings you. He's a He's a freaking right back, and he does the job on the name tag. And that's the thing with Kimmich for me. I've always seen him as a right back. You can
Same as that.
In certain games, you can play him as a midfielder. If you have a Thiago, that's when Kimmich shone as a midfielder, when he had Thiago next to him. But we don't have Thiago no more at Bayern.
True.
Yeah,
but then when one door closes, another door opens, Steve. This is why I got annoyed last season of Tottenham fans. Oh, Harry Kane's gone. So he's gone. You move on to the next one. You don't sit around saying, well, no, move on to the next one. Now Bayern Munich have sold, have now Paulinho, they've opened up new avenues for their right back. So now he can go back to being right back. And when Kimmich played right back for Germany in the Euros, he played well. So let me see him back at his right back. Let me see what he can do.
As well, Philly. I think now they've brought in Paulinho. Before, when I look at Bayern Munich, they've got a lot of good midfielders, but I don't see any of them as an out and out six, if you will. You know, I feel they're all very good on the ball. They do bits. I think now what Paulinho allows them to do is go, right, here's the back four. Paulinho, you sit right in front.
He's a specialist.
And these two can go, and then whatever combination of front three you want. And they've got so many players. And I think if they get Tar as well, I think they'll win it. I think they'll go. Business will be resumed, I think, this season.
I think I'll have a better idea if I feel like Bayern are going to win the league or not, because I don't know what formation company is going to play with. Keep in mind, people, he played with a 4-4-2 at Burnley the majority of the time he was there.
Yeah, he won't be able to get away with that there, will he? He won't.
No, he might. He might.
No, that might bring the best out of Kane anyway. Because Kane for me now is more of a link-up striker. He reminds me, and before people get on the high horse, you know how they did with Messi in the World Cup with Argentina, where they had him as the facilitator and he had the legs around him to run beyond him? That's what Kane is for me now. Because Kane never had this in the first place, but now you're the link-up striker. And this is why I said with England, they played wrong, because they had Kane as the focal point, but he's not the focal point. He should be the one where runners run beyond him, and then he passes the ball into the
energy to do it, hasn't he, Phil? He hasn't got the energy to do it anymore.
And you
exactly, he hasn't got the energy to run up and down the pitch anymore.
Look what he's got at Bayern Munich, right?
Yeah.
At Bayern Munich, he'll have Sané who can run off him, Gnabry who can run off him, Musiala who can run off him, Tell who can run off him, Elise who can run off him. I make you right. I think you've got to know how to play players. And this is where Gareth Southgate got it wrong. This is where I think a lot of England fans got very excited that we've got this great squad, but we had a manager that didn't know how to deploy them.
You had a freaking doofus in charge.
For me, the England job should be very, very simple. You've got a lot of quality players there. Just get a nice functioning tactic that works and play that, stick to it. Don't get to the first game of the Euros, and this leads me on nicely to this. Don't get to the first game of the Euros and start deciding you're going to experiment with right backs in central midfield, and then halfway through the tournament change to a wing backs. And you can't. Spain went into that tournament. You knew their style and their tactics, and it didn't matter which players played. They seamlessly fit in to the style of play. Everyone knew it. England, it was, oh, hang on. Well, let's start Trent in this one. Oh, no. Like Gallagher in this one. Oh, okay. Kobe Mainu in this one. Oh, hang on. Let's go to wing backs, but let's have Trippier who's right-footed on the left and Saka who's left-footed on the right. And you're like, he just
but everything was safe. England, everything was safe. It was like, and this is why I hated Southgate, because it's like everything you're doing is safe, bro. When are you going to put your feet on the gas and just go for it? You've got the players to actually do something with that team, but everything is like defensive. No, go and attack the team. You're in a final, right? You're in a final. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. You're in a final, You've got one shot at it. Go for it, man. It's better to burn out than to fade away, brother. Go out fighting, blood. Don't go and roll over and then later on you say, well, what if we had attempted to go for it? It's too late now. The chance is gone. You should have gone for it in the first place.
It's hilarious, though, that I thought we were outplayed the entire final, but we got the goal. By hook or crook, against the run of play, we got the goal. And you're thinking, okay, you've seen now, go for it. We got the goal, and it was like literally Chinese whispers to each other, sit back, sit back, sit back. And then they just went, boom, let's let Spain attack. And Spain capitalised. And if that's the manager you want in charge, it's like Spurs. If that's the manager you want in charge, you won't win it. You've got to have some know-how. You've got to have some know-how. You've got to play. Have you noticed in that Spain team, every single Spain player played where they played for their club.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone, well, the two wingers played where they played for their clubs. Morata up front, Rodri sit in the hole, Fabian Ruiz and Pedri stroke out Olmo in that. It's got
in the midfield three. In the midfield
area there. Cucurella's a left back. Carvajal's a right back. The two. Do you know what I mean? They didn't try to reinvent the wheel.
De La Fuente didn't do anything fancy.
He didn't do anything fancy, and he won. And he won with wide players. I loved it. No inverting. He won with wide players who whipped balls in, and it was. That's why people can say, "Oh, you hate England." It's not that I hate England. I just like good football, and I enjoyed watching Spain every game.
Oh yeah, every single game. They were, even the Albania one, their B team went out there and put on a show. That was actually a decent game to watch because Albania gave it a real go because they still could have qualified out of that group. It was a decent game to watch. But yeah, they went 7 for 7. It's crazy. No one ever, I never knew that nobody ever went 7 for 7 in the Euros, like win every game. I did not know that nobody done that until Spain. That's crazy. But I would say by the way, just go back to Company real quick. I'm looking at like his formations that he was playing at Burnley, and towards the beginning of the season, the first game of the season, guess what formation he goes with? A 5-4-1. Never uses it again.
Right, yeah.
Because he loses to Man City 3-0. Then it's a lot of 4-4-2, and then he plays a 4-3-3 up until like a 4-3-3 and a 4-2-3 on up until December-ish. Then he starts using the 4-4-2 more, and they start getting a bunch of draws, like later in the year, and a win and a narrow loss. So this is what I'm saying, Savva. Like some of the games is playing 4-3-3, some of it's 4-2-3-1, some of it's 4-4-2. So it's gonna be one of those. I think the 4-4-2
is dictated by your personnel, right?
Yeah.
Surely, when a manager goes into a club, I know people go, "That's not his style. That's not his style." Surely, you either buy for your style. Or you look at the players you've got and go, what's the best tactics here with the players I've got? And that's I'll die on this hill. Spurs have got the perfect setup for wing backs. I will die on that hill.
Yeah,
You've got perfect wing backs. You've got three centre backs. One who's your monster in the air, which is Dragusin. Romero's your go and hit
ground duels.
Right?
Yeah.
Van de Ven's your calming pace at the back that can bring the ball out. Right, then that means you don't have to play any of those crap wingers. You can play Maddison in the hole behind Son and another striker, and all of a sudden it looks like a team. It just makes
three. So wait,
brother, when you sound like that, you know what you sound like. You sound like the old Juventus team from 94, 95, 96, with Conte in the middle of that row. And this is why I got annoyed, because this is Conte's system, and Danny is spot on. But this club is so backwards that it's like, oh, Conte's already gone, so you still buy players for Conte. Why? Ange and Conte are two different managers, so you've now put Ange on a disadvantage now, because Ange doesn't play that way. So you're not buying towards his strengths. So sooner or later, that is going to burst, and that's why I'm waiting. And that's the bit I'm just like, just waiting now.
Cuba.
Big up Cuba.
Big up Cuba.
Mr. Sexy.
Yeah. Cuba 99, as we live and breathe.
Better late than never, eh?
Yay, Cuba.
Got sound all right. I've got a new setup here on the new PC, so I don't know if this is all working on that.
It's a little bit quiet, but I can hear you.
Quiet.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can sort that one out.
Carry
on.
Yeah.
That sexy beast, everyone, is a Cuva. There are many of them, but this is our Cuva.
Yay.
Cuva. How are you feeling, mate? Are you feeling any better?
Yeah, a little bit. It's just recovering slowly, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I've just not been on streams really. I thought got to make an effort for this one though, just even if it's only a few minutes at the end, just something, because it's worthwhile cause. We know that one, don't we, mate? So, it's been a long road. I mean, mental health issues and things that affects anybody when they're going through an illness. Gets you down. After a while, you're just sick of it, sick of being sick and tired. Yeah. So, it affects all of us, and it is a serious issue. But what better way to raise money than have a bit of a laugh and a bit of stupidity on streams? And this has been all of that.
I feel like we've covered nearly every subject in world football, and did you see us trying to pick a Premier League 11?
Yes.
That was my favourite bit with the two Forest guys that just weren't playing very fair.
Yeah, I threw in my Fran's car comment at that point because it was just getting so silly.
Those Fox fans, my gosh, oh my gosh, where did you find them from? Bloody hell, they were good.
They're good guys. They're good guys.
Yeah, no, but he liked to cause a lot of. He tried to be Mr. Box Office. He tried it, bro. He tried to be a ratings killer, didn't he? He really tried it, and he's like, he's not. He can't do it. He just can't do it.
Lazy.
He tried to be a devil's advocate and all that, and I was like, bro, you can't do it, bro. You can't do it better than Mr. Box Office, like, you know what I mean? You just can't do it, like me and like Savva.
Does anyone know what Alex is talking about? What can't do what, Alex?
He's trying to be like the mischief guy, you know what I mean? Causing all that mischief. And I'm
just trying to get my education.
And he ain't good enough. Like he's not. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to take too much time off Kuva. Like,
but the only Nottingham Forest player I like, mate, I'm going to say this right now, is Des Walker. He should have a statue outside White Hart Lane, mate. He is a brilliant Nottingham Forest player, and he's my favourite one of all time.
Is it because of that own goal by any chance?
You're darn right. It's the own goal, mate. He's spot on, perfect.
How Spursy that the last person to win the FA Cup for us wasn't even a Spurs player. It's so Tottenham, isn't it? It's so Tottenham. Kuva, beginning of last season, you'd found a new light, a new belief. You were glowing. You were talking of quads and winning, and
absolutely. I'll do that every season.
Have we got that
I don't
energy?
know how bad we are, but the squad's still on.
The quad's still on. Okay, I like it. How are you feeling about Tottenham at the moment?
It's back to normal, isn't it? But look, there's some good things happening. There's some bad things happening, and I just don't know where we are at the moment as a club. I don't get the direction where we're going in. We seem to have a manager that wants instant success. We seem to have recruitment that's going for long term, and a chairman that will do either as long as it's cheap.
Yeah.
So what are we doing exactly? I don't know what the plan is. Is this like a 5-year plan with Ange? I don't think so. He's not that kind of manager, is he? But recruitment suggests this is a 5-10 year plan. What's going to happen? It sort of smacks of, I think we'll end up sacking him fairly soon, getting a manager to work with the kids and do what we should have done in the first place, which was stick with Pochettino. Because
do you know what we should do, Kuva? Let's just sell all the senior players and just give the job to Ryan Mason and let him manage these kids. Then people will be happy with their future plan. I mean, you're bang on the money. You know right.
What? Ryan Mason can probably get anywhere between 5th and 8th with this sort of squad of players.
Sure,
that
absolutely.
fits the bill for Levy, doesn't it? So there you go.
But you're spot on, Kuva. What you said there, I didn't even think about it in such simplistic terms. I mean that in the nicest possible way. You've got the manager saying, haven't you? What do you mean? I want to win. I want to win. I want to challenge next season. I want to win titles. And then you've got the board buying 18-year-old after 18-year-old after 18-year-old, and you've got fans going, well, be patient. But my manager's telling me not to be patient. My manager's telling me I should be winning now. I don't know what we're doing.
No, I just can't pick it at the moment. I remember saying at the start of the season, for me, it's all about what happens in this transfer window coming up now. We're in it now, and I still don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I actually like some of the signings we've made. I mean, Bergval's clearly going to be a good player. How good we don't know.
Yeah.
Archie Gray, I think, looks a really good quality player, but we don't know how well he's going to do it over time. I think he'll do pretty well, but is that going to get us to the next level? No, because at the same time, we've got the likes of Brennan Johnson and Timo Werner. You're going to win the league with them two? I don't think so. And where's the centre forward? I seem to remember a Harold Kane playing for us, and I'm looking at this gap there now, and it's still a gap. It's always been. Sonny's been a great player for us, but he's not Harry Kane. He's a totally different sort of player.
Yeah.
So he's not going to fill his shoes. Not unless we play radically different style of football. I suppose we're trying to do that, but it's a complete mess. It's kind of like, I'd like to think it's when Klopp first started at Liverpool and he said it is going to be a mess to start with. You're not going to like it. We're going to bring clubs down to our level and just make the game so scrap. I think if I had that optimistic hat on again, I'd say that's perhaps what we've done in this first season. We're just it's an almighty mess while we're trying to get to play this way of doing football. But I can't see it. I just can't see it this time. When Pochettino first took over, he said it's going to be difficult at first. Players are going to have to adapt to what I want and this system of play I want. And I was patient with that, and it was difficult at first, but you could sort of see where we're going with it.
Yeah.
Right now, I can see we've got some quality players in. We've also got some awful players in.
Yeah.
And it's a big mismatch. Well, not mishmash, I should say. As usual, we're a really confusing club to follow. I wonder what it's like.
But doesn't that sound familiar? Like what happened under Conte? When Conte came in there, people were like, "Well, Conte's coming in. He's going to come in a winner." Based off what? Look at the players that we bought for Conte. Look at how our target year was. When Conte came in, the club are ready now to kick on. It didn't kick on under Conte. We just carried on going the same way, buying project players for a manager who wants experience. So therefore, you're again against the manager. So it means that you're playing games with the public. You're telling people that something that you're not doing. You're not implementing what you're saying. And so therefore, to me, I turned around this year particularly, and I said, you know what? I've heard all the rubbish of Eze. I've heard all that before with Koundé and Bastoni. I'm not doing it this year. Actions are worth 1,000 words. And actions speak louder than words. Either put up or shut up. I don't want to hear the club anymore. After this year, I don't want to hear you, blood. I've heard about Cinch's deal. I've heard about all these sponsorships. Put it into fruition on the football pitch, right? No one's moving. That means it's a buyer's market. That means everybody's available, right? Strike while the iron is hot. You can get the better players right now if you want to, but you choose not to. Now, that's based on the football club itself telling me that we don't want to go for these players. That's not good enough for me.
Yeah.
Can I give you guys an indication of just how bad this club's been run for the last 5, 6, 7 years, 10 years? See who can get nearest the correct answer. Play along in the chat. We've got 9 minutes left. By the way, I expect to see a flurry of last-minute donations. Like the transfer window. Get your bids in. Forget the medical. I don't need medicals. Get your bids in. Come on. There are 9 minutes to go. The link is in the chat. Guys, I'm going to ask a question. In the chat answer panel, I'll go round. Spurs so far this window have let go of 11 players.
Damn.
11 players. How much money do you think they've recouped from those 11 players?
Not a lot.
Less than 30 million.
Less than 30?
I will go 17 and a half.
Sorry, did I say 30? I meant 13.
13. Oh, God.
Right, so Steve's going 17 and a half. Kuva, what's your answer?
I don't think Steve's too far off. Yeah, I'll go for about 15. It's going to be really woeful.
I think that as well.
15? Philly?
I'd say about 20.
Mari?
Look at 22, about 20.
11 players have gone. And so far, we've made 29 million. Now let that sink in.
I should have stuck with my first answer, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should have.
Yeah, you should have gone.
£29 million. Now, don't get me wrong, it's brilliant. We want the Deadwood gone, blah, blah, blah. But 29 million. Imagine as a football club, you are run so badly that from 11 outbound players, right, you've managed to recoup £29 million. So basically, 11 players to pay for Archie Gray.
Bro, if 11 players left Borussia Dortmund, they would be making.
They've got to make it. Listen, Savva, they've got to make this work.
Clubs.
Savva, they've got to make this work. Got to make this work because I'm fed up with this. Like I said before, listen. I've been vindicated. I'm vindicated for everyone who was having a go at me last year. I'm sorry. I'm now Mr. Box Office needs to unleash for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I've had enough. Yeah, I've had enough. Yeah, this is why I've been vindicated. So Kuva's just said it right now. What is the plan? This is what I've been saying all along. And everyone was having a go at me, saying I'm this, I'm that, drive me off YouTube because I talk about loads of YouTubers and everything else. And I said, well, sorry, but the proof has been the pudding. And now I've got my flowers. Where's your receipts now, bro? Where's your receipts? Nowhere. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'm done. You know what I mean? This club is useless. And all we do is that we'd say we're FFP kings. Well, FFP kings go swag and say arrogant and say, look at us. I'll get and bang and get Tony. I'll bang and get Eze. I'll bang and get this player. And then show what we're all about. You know what I mean? We don't do it. But all I hear is that we're doing this, we're doing that, we're financially all this. Crap.
Do it then. If you're all that in a bag of sweets, Alex, do it. If you're going to be the king of FFP in January, prove it. In June and July, August, prove it. Oh, we can't do that.
We can't do it
anymore. No. You don't talk the big game, blood. Don't talk the big game in January.
This is for charity. I need to be careful. I need to be. This is a charity. We need to be. I need to be respectful.
Hey, brother.
This is for charity, but
it's all jokes. You know, I understand. Me and you just playing games.
When I hear this, and I see YouTubers channels saying we're this, we're that, we're this. It's like, please stop it. Oh my gosh, this fan base is so.
It's embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. Put your money where your mouth is.
Take over. Please take over. Yeah.
Basically, right?
I need to listen to some soca music. I need to hear some soca music. I need to hear some soca music.
About the 29 million we've raised from selling those players. That's less than the fees that the likes of Man City or Chelsea get for selling a youngster that the majority of fans, I bet, hadn't even heard of.
Mate, it's mad. So it is Rodon for 10, Højbjerg for 13, and Troy Parrott. All right,
I've got Rodon.
So basically, we've managed to run the club so well that nearly everyone else who went had their contract run down to being on a free, right? Or to Ndombele, where we actually had to pay 5 million. So actually, take 5 million off that 29 million, right? How can any club get to 11 players moving out and we've made 29?
Yeah, but last year we wasted the whole year of Ndombele. We were saying out on loan. He should have gone after he fell at Napoli. He should have gone. That's what I felt with Ndombele. I thought you should have taught the man's contract here because once Napoli said we're not interested, I would have tore up his contract and let him go. But
they should have got.
We're a great club to play for, though, aren't we? I mean, all you have to do is turn up. You don't have to be that talented. Just have a couple of odd games in the Champions League, and we will pay you massive wages to lie on your ass in the treatment room or sitting around in the cafe chatting to the chairman like he's Dan, your mate. The football doesn't matter. Then you just run your contract down, get a nice big fat move away somewhere with no transfer fee, so you get a nice bumper signing on fee at the end of it. And he's done nothing for us, but he made a lot of money. What a dream place Tottenham is. I'd love to play or work, be a manager here. Manager's even better. You only have to do 6 months' work and you get signed off with like tens of millions. It's brilliant. Are we some sort of scam?
Give me Xavi Simons.
The thing is as well,
me
it's
Xavi Simons.
it's this.
Oh,
How many clubs, right? So many clubs buy a player, it doesn't work, and they look to get rid of them, right? After a year, 18 months. Spurs, we've kept this guy and Ryan Sessegnon for their full 5-year contracts, and ended up paying -5 million. We've ended up having to pay to get rid. Like we've had to pay to release Ndombele. Nothing for Sessegnon. Nothing for Tanganga. Like nothing for Dyer. It's absolutely madness. Lloris went because we don't. Again, though, I don't feel sorry for some of the fan base though, because some of the fan base refuse to part ways with players. And listen, that's story for another day. Do you know what? It is 9:58 a.m. Right?
There, guys.
I make no apologies for starting to wrap up at 9:58. I'm absolutely shattered. First of all, a massive shout out to Steve, who's done the full 24 hours. I mean, a massive thank you for that, mate.
No problem.
Listen, really, really appreciate that. Kuva, stop it. You don't need to, but thank you very much, Kuva. Very, very generous of you. Also, NTK94 saying, if you don't know, get to know. We all know what that means. Kuva, you've been brilliant, chucking in a few last-ditch efforts there. If anybody else would like to donate, you can still donate after this feed is finished. I think we have had a couple more come in. Where are we? Ratters has said, big up Savva, Strasbourg Steve, Mr. Box Office, and all the guests on this epic charity stream. Well done, guys. Thank you very much, Ratters. Anonymous has put in 20 Australian dollars saying thank you for your efforts to help men with mental issues. JP, big up JP at Tottenham Away, has said, great job, man. I've been through pain in the last few years, and it's great to talk, reach out, or just have a conversation with someone. This is an important message and needs telling. Listen, JP, much love, brother. I really, really appreciate that. Phil P decides that he's going to jump on when I've got 60 seconds to go. Bloody hell, Phil P. What are you doing?
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute, bro. You're on mute, bro. You're on mute, bro.
Rookie mistake.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
It's not quantity, it's quality, and we got neither.
It's like when you bring on a sub in the 96th minute, isn't it? It's like
on mute.
Sorry, one second. Big up, absolutely everyone. Listen, thank you so much. We have had 150 separate donations on the Just Giving page. Countless donations into the super chats. They're still coming in now. Dixon 2020 has said, wicked stream, guys. Proper enjoyed it. Thanks, Dixon 2020. There's been some tears. There's been some laughter. There's been some rows.
World peace.
Yeah, and thanks for the trolls for keeping us going. Thank you to those people as well. Thanks to everyone. Thank you, Mari. You've put in a proper shift this last 8 hours, I think. Even though you look like you might have sort of napped mostly through it. Big up Alex, who jumped on at 6 this morning before he had a chat with his booty call. Big up Steve. Thanks, Philly. Appreciate your company. Phil P. Absolutely, Phil P. Just love it. Looks like he's about to go to the beach.
The sheer arrogance of Phil P. He thinks he can come on and just show his face, and that's enough.
Yeah. So this is the last thing people will see is Phil P's face. Listen, on a serious note, thank you to absolutely everyone. I really appreciate it. If everyone doesn't mind, I am going to shut the stream down now, and I am going to go to sleep.
One question. Big up this man here, Savva, who spent time, when I was sick, to speak to me every day, near enough. I know I was a pain in his ass sometimes, but I love you to bits, brother. And thank you for the charity stream. And everyone needs someone to talk to every now in their life. So thank you very much, Savva, for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No problem. Listen, big up to Brian Daigle massively for helping out. Big up to everyone, but Brian Daigle did sort out James from Andy's Man Club, who came on. Thanks, James. Told us all about the charity, where the money goes, what they can do with it, how people can help. And please go over to Just a Girl Who Loves Spurs. Kate is doing her own charity event. So please get over there, support, help out. And everybody, much love. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Thanks to Danny. He did a massive shift. Thanks to loads and loads of other people. The boys from Nottingham Forest. Much love. And as always, come on, Spurs, Levy out, whatever one. I don't care. Goodbye.